Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the 11th round of the FIDE Candidates 2022. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming you to this stream. One of the reasons why I don't come on time is to see your messages that you put here. And someone like Ashutosh Dhamale says, Alexa, please play Kab Aoge. Then Asim Khan says, Sagar भाई कुछ टास्क देते हैं फॉर कमिंग लेट व्हाट से चैट फिर देन बहुत सारे चीजें हैं तो पढ़ भी नहीं सकते बट एनीवे आई एम हियर गाइस एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बेयरिंग विथ मी there were some things that I was taking care of, and also I just published one video before coming that was on Duda's game, which was very much something that I wanted to do because of the high quality of the game. But let's have a look at the standings of the tournament right now. Nepo is leading with 7 points. He has 1.5 points lead. So everyone is like, Nepo to jeetne hi wala hai. Like, there is no way that Nepo is not going to win this one. People are saying new reel is great. That's all thanks to Asim who comes up with these great ideas, and also Biswa who has acted amazingly well. So I think I like that reel a lot because it has a very nice vibe. Isomaniac says Nepo को winner declare कर दो यार. Isomaniac. Okay. Anyway, but guys, today is an important round for Nepo as well because a young and ambitious Alireza Firouzja takes him on with the white pieces. So should we look at that game first, or should we look at the game between Karuana and Ding Liren, because that is a big fight for the second spot today. That is a big because both of them, if you see, are on 5.5 points. Nepo will draw easily, I guess, says being brilliant at chess. People also want to see Hikaru versus Rapport, Karuana versus Ding, Nepo. Let's go with Karuana versus Ding first. Then we'll go to the other games. Today we'll go faster and we will see everything. And also I have a lot of questions to ask you. So be ready for that, guys. Okay, let's go. So Karuana versus Ding. Let's have a look at that. And here we go. Okay, so Karuana playing with the white pieces opens the game with 1 e4. And Karuana lost a brutal game yesterday with black against Duda. e4, e5, knight to f3, knight c6, bishop b5. In comes the Ruy Lopez on the board. Taib says Firouzja was playing till 5 a.m. today. Really, Taib? Where? a6, bishop a4, knight to f6, short castles, bishop e7, rook e1, b5, bishop b3, castles. So we have this position, and now a4 played. Because if you play c3, what is the move that Fabiano is afraid of in such a position? What is the move here that he's afraid of? Siddharth Ranadev says Lee chess. He had 250 games of 30 seconds bullet match against Dania. Oh my god. That means Alireza would be really angry yesterday, and in order to sort of vent his anger, he started playing bullet. That is so cool. Yes, the right move here is, let me just make sure, is d5, and you guys know your opening stuff so well, and I'm so proud of all of you that you know this. The move is d5, and that leads to Marshall, Sendil Nathan, Beloglavi, Manjunath, Shaunak, Jaden, Rakshit, Albi, Harsh, Krishna and Neetu. So d5 And we know this Marshall gambit. Takes c6, d4, bishop d6, you bring your rook back, the queen comes in. It's just a lot of theory here and there's a lot of things to know. And of course they both know it, and black has very good compensation, so players are not going here. So this is known as the anti-Marshall. When you play this way, it is the anti-Marshall system. And here a4, he goes bishop to b7. And by the way, look at the speed at which the game is developing on the live board. d3, d6, bishop d2, queen d7, knight to c3, knight a5, now hitting the bishop, so you have to save it. Bishop a2, b4, you want to go knight d5, but then I think he will take it. And somehow, because the bishop is also here, let's say if you take with the pawn, then I guess here c6, but then bishop takes b4 is hanging. So maybe you have to play c5. That's a forced move. And after takes, this seems okay for black. So he went knight e2, c5, knight g3. Fabiano is getting his pieces ready for the attack. Here on the king side, you can see the bishop looking here. Also, both the pieces nicely placed. Yes, of course, h3 is also possible. Correct. Now, rook b8. In comes the move knight h4. Thinking if there are okay, you can't play this tactical move. Always I'm worried about this because you know there are some ideas here. What is the reason? Can anyone tell me what is the reason here? It's a beautiful tactical shot, but I don't think chat you guys can find it. Let's see. White to play. It's raining outside and it's very beautiful right now in Mumbai. I don't know how many of you live in Mumbai, but it's amazing. So Akshay Mohan, if you take rook takes e4, don't you think your opponent will take bishop takes e4? Then your knight will be taken next move. So not rook e4. Rook e4 would be a mistake. In fact, it will lose you the game. If you take, and then this, and black is already winning here. So the right move here, and let's see what the chat has come up with, is not rook e4 after knight e4, not queen g4 because that is a free queen there, right there. Knight f5 is at least a decent move, but still, I mean, I'll just drop back my knight and it's not good enough. The right move, and no one has been able to find, is actually d takes e4. Very surprising move, but here's the point, that after bishop takes h4, I will now play knight to f5. My point is to hit the bishop here. So you have to save the bishop. Let's say you go back here. What is the move here now, guys? Come on, this is something that you guys can find it. Come on, let's go. Can you find it? Now this is something that you should know. Very good. The move here, and very rightly pointed out by all of you now, well done, is queen g4. There is no mate here, but it's setting up a deadly discovered attack on the queen. And actually, it is a very, very dangerous thing because I have a threat of knight h6 check, winning the queen. So queen g4 is a very good move suggested here by Akshay Mohan, Gauri Shankar, being brilliant at chess, Vaibhav Dubey, Sendil Nathan, Kim Poon, Abhinav Ghosh, Neetu Anand, Krishna Hazarika, and Beloglavi Soup. It's also a question. Let's say, for example, I go queen d8. Then I have knight h6 check, and don't forget this bishop looking here. So I have knight f7 and I win. And if you go queen c7, moving the queen away but still looking at this point, then there is another cool move here. You should be able to find this, guys. White to play. Harshit Astro, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. King h8 is also a move. We will look at it. Yes, bishop h6 possible, but thoda change the move order. It's a good idea, but with bishop h6 you will go g6. You will only get an exchange. But if you change the move order, you can get the king. Yes, absolutely right. And that's where the right move is knight takes g7, as suggested by Morning Raga, Jagmohan, Shaunak, Rakshit, Krishnav, Ansar, Parshva, Akshay Mohan, Shushant and Manjunath. So take on g7, bishop takes, and now bishop h6. Notice how the f pawn is pinned. It cannot move ahead so that the queen cannot defend the bishop. So that is a very key idea here. King h8, interesting move. What could be the winning idea here? Nice. Good one. I think, guys, this is actually a very good lesson in how to attack. White to play. What do you do here? Not easy. Sendil Nathan says, why not bishop g5? Okay, Sendil Nathan, what about bishop takes g5, queen takes g5 and g6? Doesn't that work? Knight h6, king g7 should be good, right? Yes, this is a beautiful move here that many of you were able to find. Fantastic job done here by Aditya, Akhilesh, Ritz, Prashant, Akshay Mohan, Ambuj, Gauri Shankar, Morning Raga, Praful Sharma, Shekhar and Jaden. Rook e3 with the idea of swinging the rook to h3 or g3 with 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 pieces in the attack. It is very, very powerful. So well done all of you. Now you have a very good idea about such tactical ideas with knight e4, and I hope it will be useful to you in your games. It won't happen exactly the same way, but you should always know that sometimes it's okay to give it up a pawn and then knight f5. Okay, g6 was played, stopping knight f5. He moved in with his bishop, attacking the rook. The rook moved to e8, and now look at this move. Knight f5. Ding Liren is telling his opponent, Fabiano is telling his opponent that, look, you can't take this knight. Because if you take, I will simply take on f5. And next up, I don't need to even do anything special because my bishop, my knight, my bishop here, I can just swing my queen over here and I will checkmate you. Also, my rook can swing over. So, all in all, this is not a good move over here. So, I really like this idea, knight f5. And of course, Ding Liren moves his bishop back to d8. He has taken 13 minutes. It would be interesting to see if this is his preparation. Knight g7 played. And now rook f8. And here, if Fabi wanted to draw the game, he could have gone knight f5, rook e8, knight g7. But Karuana also wants to win here and wants to cement his second position in the tournament. Maybe even fight for first if Nepo slips up. And so he goes h3. And guys, this is a very, very interesting position with your bishop here, knight here. By the way, can anyone tell me why h3 was played here? Any reason why h3 should be played? What was Black's idea? Yes, it was analysis wishes. This didn't happen in the game. Yes, to prevent ng4, Wish Chess, Ashutosh Joshi, COC King. Very good. To stop ng4 is the idea. So h3 has been played. But isn't this kind of a weird setup there with the bishop and knight deeply entrenched in the enemy territory? I was thinking, can we go knight e8, but then knight e8, knight f5? Like, look at this. If I go knight e8, trying to think that the knight is trapped and you have to exchange, because after the exchange, I think black is very happy. But of course, you all also know now that in Ruy Lopez, in such positions with the bishop here, you can sacrifice a piece with simply knight f5, gf5, the knight moves in, queen is coming in, and it's a mating attack. No, I don't think it will be a threefold, Chirag. I think both of them are ambitious at this point and both of them will fight, especially Fabi. But what is the move that you play with black here? That is a big question. I think it's not so simple as to what you would do here. What about king h8 and knight g8, says Samir. Nice, Samir. That's a very interesting point. King h8. My only worry could be that after knight f5, there is this bishop g7 business. But I don't know if that works. King h8. If knight f5, you can, let's say knight f5, you can even go rook g8. Correct. But here there is another amazing move. Chess is just too good, yeah. White to move. What is the move here? Can you find it? White to play. Yeah, not knight f5 because of rook g8, but this time you add another attack here with knight e6 because the rook is undefended. So I will win this. And if you try to defend it with rook g8, then I can take here. You take with the queen, then you lose f7. So you take with the rook. But then after queen f3, the knight is attacked, the pawn is attacked, and if you play here, then bishop g5 is finishing stroke. King g7 trying to cling on to it, but I think sooner or later you will crash here with queen e3, idea bishop h6, f4 in the air, too many things, rook f1, f4. This pin is horrible. So this is just winning. Knight e6, by the way, how many of you did find knight e6? Let me see. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Who are all of you? Wish Chess, Morning Raga, Being Brilliant, Jagmohan, Sendil Nathan, Yeden, Sidra, Abhay, Praful, Parveen. Well done. Sendil Nathan says, can we go n3 f5 instead of h3? Okay, just to clear that up. Can we go n3 f5? So king instead of h3 here, after rook f8, can we go knight 3 f5? But you have no threat, no, Sendil Nathan. What's your threat now? So I can still go with the move that was played in the game, b3, blocking your bishop here. And by the way, this was played in the game, unbelievably. Ding Liren has played it. I don't know if this is his preparation, but after h3, he has found the move b3. I was pretty unsure if he would play it, also because there were other good moves here like bishop c6, bishop c8, but b3 is just so powerful because now what Fabiano doesn't want to do is give up his bishop. Once he gives this up, you know, this beautiful bishop on this diagonal is lost, and after bishop c6, this pawn is weak. We can put pressure. It has full compensation for a pawn there. But if you don't take there and if you take with the pawn here like this, then after a move like knight c6, what happens is that this bishop is permanently closed. I can come with my knight to b4. Even better, I can come with my knight to d4, and black is in very good position. So very nice move, yeah. I really liked this. And by the way, guys, today our aim for the stream, for all those who have joined in, is to reach 737k. We are at 736 subscribers, so 737k, and also we want to hit around 3000 likes. So please do like the stream so that, you know, many more people can join in if you are watching this. Okay, so b3 has been played. I want to check on our reference board as to if this game has happened, how many times has this position occurred before, is this a new idea, what is the situation. So let's quickly get through this. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5, A6, bishop A4, knight F6, castles, bishop E7, rook E1, B5, bishop B3, castles, A4, bishop B7, D3, correct? Is this how it went? D3, D6, bishop D2. And if I'm not mistaken, now the move that was played was, I think rook E8 or no, rook E8 was not played. Queen D7. Queen D7, this has been played in 118 games. And then knight to C3, knight A5, 33 games, bishop A2, B4, knight E2, C5. This has been seen before actually. This has been played before by Duda. Knight to G3, G6. No, not G6. First he played here because knight G3, rook a B8. This move kind of forgot. Knight H4. Okay, so rook a B8 was already 7 games, but knight H4 is new idea. G6 and so on. Bishop H6 here, knight 3F, knight F5. But all this is preparation, yeah, for even Ding, which is very cool. H3. Yeah, this has never been played. So, okay, got it. So that is the situation of this game. B3 is a beautiful move that has been played by Ding, and I think the game is far from drawn. This is going to be a big fight. Okay, at some point, if Fabiano is kind of worried that, oh my god, my position is not doing well, he can do this and draw the game. I think there is no way for Ding to not get a draw. But I think Ding is basically banking on Fabiano to also fight it out here. And I think knowing Karuana, he will fight. Let's go to the next game, that is of the leader. Alireza Firouzja takes on Jan Nepomniachtchi. And where is our live board? Our live board is here. Let me make sure that all of you can see the live board. Yep, there you have it. The live board is here. So E4, E5, knight F3, knight F6. As we know, Nepo says, I need only half a point now in every game. Even if I draw all my games, I will become the champion. Correct? Because see, 1.5 points behind, someone has to win all 4 games. That is very difficult. Someone might win 2 games, 2 draws. So they'll get 3 points. And he will, if he draws all 4, he will get 2 points. So 1.5 plus 2 is 3.5 already. So I doubt it will not. So Petrov takes on E5, D6, knight F3, knight E4, oh, he played C4 here, not D4. C4, knight C6, D3, knight F6, D4, bishop E7, D5, knight E5. And all of this played very quickly by both the players, which means that they are in their prep. Bishop G4, F3, bishop D7, bishop E2, C6, castles, takes, queen B6 has been played. Very interesting position where Alireza has just used 10 of his minutes while Nepo has used half an hour of his time. If I were to ask you from which opening this position came, it would be very difficult to say Petrov. So I don't think that this position is very common, and I think Alireza has chosen a very interesting setup. If we quickly check on our chess-based database as to how many times this has happened, E4, E5, knight F3, knight F6 takes D6, knight F3 takes C4. Oops, not bishop C4, C4. knight c6, d3. It's already 60 games only. And Alireza has never played it. Bishop e7, d5. If you look at it, the number of times that white has moved same piece, first knight e5, knight f3 back, then d3, d4, d5, is too many times. So that is a time that has been spent. And by the way, this was played in the FIDE World Cup between Alexandra Kostyanyuk and Tan Zongi. And there Kostyanyuk had gone bishop e2. But here Firouzja goes knight d4. And this is already a new position. So you can see, guys, as we are heading into the tournament, players are looking for new ideas, new moves, rather than just clinging on to the same position. Sort of the well-known theory. Okay. Anik Roy says, Sagar, what do you think about Nepo's approach to draw every game now? Is it difficult to draw a game on demand? And does it give opponent an advantage knowing Nepo's approach? I think Nepo is not going to go that route where he's going to draw every game. While he will stay open to that possibility, he's not going to be just like, let me draw every possible game. But yes, it does create a psychological pressure, and this has happened in every candidates with the player who has been leading. They have always found it difficult to maintain their lead, especially in the last round before like I remember Carlsen losing his last round in 2013. Anand, who was leading in 2014 candidates, had a big scare against Karyakin in the penultimate round. Then Fabiano Caruana, I think in 2018, faced some issues. But it does help that Nepo has already won a candidates. And when you have won that, you are able to draw sort of lessons from it, where you went wrong, where you did not go right. And I think this is a key element of sports, that the more you are able to reach higher levels, those experiences push you when you are in a similar situation. That's why you will see that players like Magnus win often. They are more used to such situations. If you have read the book of Abhinav Bindra, his A Shot at History, it's a beautiful book, by the way, guys. You should get that book. In that, he has mentioned that in order to recreate the stress that he would feel in the final shot, he went to really huge, he took huge efforts to recreate that. And he didn't do it in the shooting range. He went to a place, I think, where he had to climb up and stand at a height so that he would feel really nervous. And he was able to do that. And when it became very stressful in his tournament, when he was shooting that final Olympics where he had to win the gold medal, he drew experience, his energy from that standing on that pole, sort of. So I don't know if you guys have read that book. Anyone here? Roger Rodriguez. Oh, Roger Rodriguez. Hi. Roger Rodriguez Font. Greetings from Barcelona. Hope you and Amrut are fine. I remember you from Moncada Open 2014. Of course, Roger. How can we forget you? That Spanish trip was our first one after marriage. I managed to become an IM there. And you were the arbiter in the first tournament. So thank you. Good to see you here. Chirag says here, rook a c8 is a good move, or rook f e8. I think it's a very natural move, right? To put your rook here. But the question to be asked is, what is your plan to f4? Where do you plan to move your knight? I think Nepo wants to put his knight on c4. So let's say if you play knight to c4 with the support of your knight here, I don't want to take, because if I take rook takes c4, there is pressure here from the queen and the rook. But here white has a very unusual and a very strong move. Can you find it, guys? I want to ask you all, what should white play in this position? White to move. Bhanu Pratap Singh says, Sagar, the nationals are starting tomorrow in Odisha, Bhubaneswar for under 17. Any tips? Bhanu Pratap, just go there with lot of confidence. Just go there to have your experience. Don't stress about the result, about the rating points, about winning the tournament. Make sure that you play good moves, and at the end of it, if you have some good games, do send it across to me. Would be excellent. I think that should be your approach. Yes, and here the move that I was looking for, which is slightly weird. Why? b3, well done. Because the c3 knight becomes weak. But if you see, there is no good discovered attack here. Knight a3, I just pick this up. Or maybe I can start with something else. Knight a3, maybe I can defend this. And the knight is very stupidly positioned on a3. But knight e3, I can pick up here. And you can play rook c3. But after bishop g1, I like black's position here, white's position here. His bishop is well placed. This should be still playable, and I don't know after queen a5 if you attack here. But anyway, b3 is a very interesting move, and all those who were actually able to find it, Bhavit, Kavnur, Sharang, Datta, Treya, Suhas, Speed Cubing, Nihal, Tej, Vishal and Chandan Nagar, you guys did something interesting, that you did not worry about your undefended nature of the c3 knight. That is very important. Okay, going back here now after rook a c8, he's still thinking. Let's look at the game of the third player who is on 5.5 points in the tournament. That is the one and only Hikaru Nakamura. Let's check out his games. Hikaru Nakamura is playing against Richard Rapport. And guys, any idea on what is the name of this opening that you can see on the board? I think the live board is not of Richard versus Naka. So let me just fix that first. Which opening would this have come from? Any ideas? Yes, Sicilian. Yeah, Robert George, I got to know he played 250 bullet games against Dania. If he beats Nepo today, that will be a story then. It was the Sicilian Sveshnikov. Actually, not the Kalashnikov. I'll tell you the difference between Kalashnikov and Sveshnikov. Knight f3, knight c6, d4, c takes d4, knight takes d4, e5 is Kalashnikov. But if you insert knight f6 and knight c3, then e5, this is Sveshnikov. Yes, Roger Rodriguez, you are right. Unfortunately, in Montcada, I missed my IM norm last day, but won around 28 ELO points. I recollect, yes. And I lost the last round. I needed a draw, and there was a draw with Karen Mosisian, but I couldn't draw, and then I lost. So, but very fond memories from Montcada. Beautiful place. Bishop g5, a6, knight a3, b5, knight d5 by Hikaru. Actually, I'm very interested to see Hikaru's preparation in this event. He takes on f6, bishop f6, and notice how you keep your knight in the center. And you guys know that this knight is not well placed. So how do we get that into the game? What's the plan? Sagar, where are your headphones? Says Vikesh. Yes, I saw this game, Rakshit. Actually, what happened is after Amruta stopped streaming yesterday, when I woke up in the morning, I saw that game open on my screen, whereby you fell for this trap of knight d5, knight b5, queen a5, and then just c3. You can't take the knight because of knight c7 check and so on. So yeah, I mean, sharp lines like Sveshnikov do need some prep, but I think a very good way to prepare for any opening of this magnitude is to look at games of a expert in that line. And let's say, for example, if you go to Sveshnikov, a big expert there would be Kramnik, then Radjabov, and many players actually who have played it. Also, Magnus has played it. And when you look at their games, you will know exactly what the trends are, what are the moves they face, and it's also a fun way to learn an opening. And then once you know a bit, you can then read books, videos, and so on. San Aole says, yeah, c3 is the move that I want to play. Correct. But if you play knight b5, takes ab5, then after bishop d7, I don't see what your compensation is, or even bishop b7. So that's the reason why c3 was played. Rook b8, knight to c2, bishop g5, g3, and short castles was played. Yes, Vignesh, c4 also. C4 also could be played in this position instead of c3. That's also a possible line. But there's only one small thing, that you are here weakening the d4 square, while with c3 you aren't doing that. So your idea remains the same. You want to get the knight to e3. Knight c2, bishop g5. And notice how black is very quick, that if you put your knight here, he wants to take it. And this is what black's strategy to do away with his bad bishop. So how do you determine whether a bishop is good or bad? You see the color of the pawns in the center. The dark squared bishop is bad because all these pawns are on dark squares. So g3 castles. Now bishop d3s are also played here, but he went g3 castles, bishop g2, a5 castles, and now knight e7, challenging the knight. The knight comes to e3 and bishop e6. So you will see that there is a lot of pressure in the position. One pressure is on this knight, the other pressure is on this knight. Yeah, knight on e3, chess knight. We put our knight on e3. Yes, e3 supports the knight on d5. I think this is an interesting position developing here, but I don't think Hikaru is better. For example, let's say Hikaru tries to play the move queen d3 here. That makes a lot of sense, improving the position of the queen. I'm wondering if I can already take on e3. You might have to take back with the knight. And then I go queen c7. And then rook d8, rook c8, b4. I mean, there are many things. By the way, Hikaru went knight e7. Interesting. What is his plan? Because let's say I go queen e7, you must move the knight because otherwise bishop e3. So you might go knight d5. But this is already a bad position, guys. Find the best move for black here. Black to play. It's an important move here and will also make you understand the intricacies of the position. Hello, Divya. She says this opening is such a pain. Yeah, maybe, Divya, but in what sense? White or black? I was losing so badly here. And guys, f5, you will lose your queen, no? So the move here, and a very important move here, by the way, is Queen B7. Let me see how many of you have found it. Good job, guys. Queen B7 is a very good move here, and a lot of you have found it. They are Jaden, Patrick, Vaibhav, Siddhant, Gauri Shankar, Sidra, Suyash, Shriyana, Deven, and Cool Ideas. My point is that the knight does not have a retreat square. The bishop will capture it. And so if you play, let's say, a move like Queen D3 here, then already I can take, say queen takes, pawn takes. And this is a dream scenario for any Sveshnikov player. You might think it's an opposite colored bishop position, but the main problem is b4 is a way to create play, f5 is a way to create play, f5, f4, and this is very, very dangerous. Also, a very interesting idea, like let's say, just for the sake of your understanding, let's say here black goes f5, okay. You go rook d1, just trying out some things. Suppose you go f4, or let's say after rook a d1, or let's say white plays h4. There is a very interesting idea whereby you can put your bishop on d8 and reroute it via this square on b6. It would be very powerful on this diagonal. So Roger Rodriguez says e4 instead of f4. True. I mean, that's also possible, that if he goes rook a d1, you can play e4 here, and it's a nice way to put your pawns, blocking his pawn, his bishop, and also putting the pawns on the opposite color of your bishop. So I guess you guys understand that here black is the one who's pressing. So I think Hikaru has to be careful here not to play knight to d5. Then he would be worse. And I think he understands that. You know how top players understand? Because they don't end their calculation with just knight d5. They, in their mind, they put the knight on d5 and then they think, what will black do? And so in their mind, it's like, okay, if black goes queen d7, I'm fine, because my knight is well placed here. If he takes with the bishop, I'll take with the queen. But after knight d5, they see queen b7 and they are like, oh my god, the d5 square is a weakness. I need a piece on that square. I don't want my pawn to come there. So then they start thinking about whether they can move the knight away. But then they realize that if they bring their knight back, the bishop will chop it off. And so with all these thoughts in mind, they would never play knight d5 here. And I think the best move here, Neeraj Nambuduri says, if this you take here, Neeraj, now I want to ask the chat, and guys, this is very, very important for all of you. Take with the pawn or take with the queen? What would you do? Deven Tiwari says, when f5 is played, why not counter with f4? So Deven, I will take ef, you will play gf, and then I will play bishop f6. And later on with b4 in the air, my bishop is well placed. Your f4 pawn is weak. My f5 is not weak because it is part of the pawn chain, f5, g7, g6, h7. So that's the reason why. I think, guys, you have to understand this, not this position, that in this tournament, Hikaru, Fabi, Nepo, all of them mainly are fighting for the second spot now. Today might be one day, if in case Nepo loses to Alireza, everyone's hopes will rise. But I don't think Hikaru or anyone will really press like crazy just yet, because second position still gives you this hope for the World Championship match, just in case Magnus Carlsen says, sorry, I don't want to play. So let me see what is the move that has been. Yes, fantastic. But I want to address people who want to take ed5. That is Ramu Kaka and Mohit Chess. Ramu Kaka, if you take ed5, what happens is that this square, which is a weakness, is now, covered by a pawn instead of a piece, you must always keep a piece on a weak square. And why is this square a weak? Because no pawn can control it. So you can go rook d1, and this is a backward pawn on d6, so you will attack it. That's the reason why ed5 is a mistake here. Okay, I hope that was very clear. And because, wow, we have Vignesh Subramanian, who is a very regular viewer of ChessBase India, who has gifted 5 memberships on ChessBase India. Thank you so much. And these memberships are gifted to Rajam Shankar, Shiva Pathak, Dipanshu Malviya, Rishiraj Saha, and Rahul R. Thank you so much. That is so nice of you. I will also try to do something for the members. Of course, right now all of you who contribute your membership amount goes to one talented chess player every month. Every amount is donated. We don't keep any of it. But sometimes it would be nice if I can maybe do a stream whereby I can take members only chat or something like that. We can think of in future, but this is very cool. All the names of the members who have contributed are put in an article on ChessBase India who contribute. So thank you so much for this. And Vignesh, that was very kind. This is a new feature. Yesterday we had Snehashish who gifted 5 memberships. Today it's Vignesh who has gifted 5 memberships. Roger Rodriguez says, one question after Queen d5 as black would play King h8. Is Bishop h3, King h2 a plan for white? That's a very interesting question. Let's say your plan is to play f5 here, correct? I think there are many ways to go, but Bishop h3 does look like a very strong move, stopping f5. But even if f5 comes, I don't think white has much to worry. For example, white can also go rook fd1. Now, why do I go rook fd1? Because he cannot bring this rook. His b5 pawn would hang. And if he goes with this rook, then the f5 idea is already spoiled. And then I can already go bishop f1, hitting the pawn here. Maybe fix this weakness with b4. So it looks really worrisome position for black. Basab Rajan, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. That's very kind of you. So let's go back. Oh, by the way, after 97, Rapport has been thinking for 10 minutes now already whether to capture with the queen or the bishop. I have a feeling that he is not so sure. But about what? Because I think he doesn't like the fact that knight f5 is possible here. Not knight d5, knight f5, and then I have to take, because otherwise I lose the d6 pawn. So I take, and he doesn't like this position, I think, with the bishop opening up. Maybe that's the reason why he's thinking. But you know, guys, here actually, it's not 100% necessary to do this. I can also play queen d7. And tell me, guys, one question to you. Is queen d6 a better move or knight d6 in this position? Let's see how many of you can calculate here. Is queen d6 better or knight d6? What is a better move in this position? Let's see how many of you can calculate. Be careful, be very careful. Muddy Magician says if you take with the knight, it will be pinned. RPX says, Sagar, please tell me at the result of candidates who come second, what's going to happen? Well, if Magnus Carlsen stays true to what he's saying, that if Nepo wins, not Nepo, he didn't name him, but he said that if someone from the present generation wins, he won't play the World Championship match. So when Carlsen will not play, then the second position gets a chance to play the World Championship. So it could be Nepo versus Karuana, Nepo versus Ding, Nepo versus Nakamura, anyone. Okay, firstly, look at this idea, guys. If you take with the knight, by the way, both in the chat, we have knight d6, which has more than queen d6. Firstly, taking here with the knight is a big mistake because of rook f d8. And you might wonder that what's the big deal? I can just move my knight back to f5. But then I can go g6 and your knight suddenly doesn't have too many good squares. Let's say you go knight e3, I can take, and after fe3, I can move my queen away. But you can also take here first instead of knight e3, first on d7, then here, and then play knight e3. But then the rook can enter here after take, and maybe rook d2. Although white is a pawn up, it's black who is pressing in this position. b4 is also an idea here. But if now you take with the queen, notice that there is a bigger threat, because look here, if you take here with the queen, you might think, oh my god, I'm just simply losing a piece here, bishop f5. Because now if you take back, you lose your queen, and if you take queen d7, bishop d7. But what is the move that saves the game for white to play? Vignesh says, thanks for all the effort you are taking, Sagar. I watched the podcast with Sarvan and it was great listening to these stories. Thank you, Vignesh. We also have more podcasts with him coming up, more episodes, very interesting. I feel one of the things that can really happen if you listen to those podcasts well is that your overall chess knowledge of the history grows. And that is very useful, because although we were discussing about Kasparov-Korchnoi game, still there were so many other things that were spoken about, like Karpov, then Belyavsky in it. Then we also spoke about what was the situation in USSR at that point, what were the things that were happening back then. By the way, great answers by Mahish, Paras, Krishnav, Dipankar, San Aole, Sendil Nathan, Ishu, Anirudh, Tej Thakkar and Jaden. After queen e5, I attack this bishop, and also this bishop would hang if the f5 bishop moves, and white has just one up pawn and is better. So that's the reason why the answer of this thing was queen takes d6 is a better move than knight takes d6. So the right answers were, whoever said queen d6, well done, guys. Okay, moving from this game, because he's still thinking, let's go to our final game of today, which we haven't checked yet, is Radjabov versus Jan Shishtoff Duda. And Radjabov once again playing his super solid setup with double fianchetto, takes d4, castles c5, take bishop c5, knight d2, knight f6, a3, a5. Ooh, a5, yeah, that weakens the square a bit. Knight c4, knight d7. Hey, why didn't you play knight d6 here? I think you don't play it because of bishop d5. I guess that's the point. And the knight has to move back, so that does not work. Knight e5, bg2, king g2. I still recollect my one very important session that I had with Amruta when we both played chess, and she had a training camp with Neeraj Kumar Mishra, very, very well-known IM in Indian chess, also very well-known trainer. And he was talking about these structures, and my understanding in general was that if you trade these bishops here, it is generally favorable for black because the white king is weak now. That's what I used to think. But after watching that example which Amruta had given there, I realized that the exchange of those bishops lead to a weakening of a crucial square in black's camp. Can anyone tell me what that square is? Let me see how many of you know Catalan. Jan is beating Firouzja, or what Arkas is? We'll see. Vamsi Krishna, I'll go to Dingleren versus Karuana for sure. Yes, exactly. The C6 square, very good. Excellent. I see so many of you saying C6. Ayushman, San Eole, Chess for Fun, Dipankar, Rakshit, Kaustub, Rahul, Dhanai, Ramkrishna, Neeraj. So what happens is that this square gets weak. So just for example, when you play Queen C7, and I'm just showing this for the sake of just an example, not you give a check like this and you think you are making huge you're putting the queen on a beautiful diagonal, but after queen f3, and that happened in that example, and I would take suddenly the knight is looking at this square and it's a very irritating square here. And I think it's positions like this that really put give white a small but nagging edge. You put your rook here, you put your rook here, and it just plays out. Such you have to play out these positions to understand what's happening. And I'll tell you one small secret which really improved my understanding of these positions was this line. D4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, d5, g3, bishop e7, bishop g2, castles, the main line of the Catalan, queen c2, a6, queen c4, b5, queen c2, bishop b7. And now there are many moves. The main line is bishop d2, but I had prepared bishop g5, knight b d7, you take on f6, knight f6, knight d2. And in these positions, the c6 square will get weak at some point if I'm able to exchange these bishops. But also the simple point of black not getting c5, the c5 weakness, let's say rook c8, knight b3, and then at the right time, let's say even if black gets this, the simplified nature of this position, even when black gets it back, how it is better for white, in what way is this a weakness, when is it that the rook can enter, when is it that a bishop versus knight is better. All of this I learned from one player. His name is Konopka, Michael Konopka. He's an IM, Konopka. He's Polish, I think now lives in the US if I'm not mistaken. And I studied, he had some 30-40 games in this line. And what I would do is I would set up this position like this after bishop g5, and then I would write down, I would have a book and I would write the moves over there, that what would white play here. Okay, I will write after knight bd7, I would think I am white, and I would have a chessboard. I would write bishop takes f6, then check the game and see, oh yes, he's taken. I would then, so same way I looked at in 2 or 3 days 40 games. That really helped me improve my understanding. And I think if you want to do it for any opening, try this method out. It will be very useful. Okay, let's go to Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Alireza Firouzja. What? Ooh! Amazing, guys. Look at this. Queen b6, king h1. Everything was normal. Everyone was like, okay, there's a party near the pool going on. Everyone's like, okay, guys, just having some nice juices. Everyone's just chilling around, talking to each other. Sun is out. And then all of a sudden, someone pushes you in the pool. And then bam, the party is alive. G4. What a move by Alireza. What is he doing? He's just going all out for an attack. Okay. Naman Khandelwal says, I said G4. Ooh. Can you help whom to follow for Benko and Benoni? Sumit says. Sumit, for the Benoni, I would say Vugar Gashimov, the Azeri genius who passed away too soon, but unbelievable player. And for the Benko, interesting question. I think Swapnil Dhopade is a good choice. He really believes in that opening. And who else plays the Benko a lot? I am not sure, who else played it very regularly at the top level. Everyone tried it every once in a while, now and then, but no one really stuck to it because they always felt like, it's not the Best opening at the highest level. H6 knight h7, Jay Agrawat. I think h6 knight h7 is a very, very good idea, and I think he should play h6. But this move just stirs up things, you know. Many times, this is the thing you have to understand in life and as well as on the chessboard. Sometimes you have to go a little bit towards defeat. I'm not saying make super bad moves, but a little bit towards defeat if you want to win. Say for example, in such a position, you play a very solid move like knight b3. Then black is also going to play solid chess. Then you will also play solid chess. He will also play solid chess. Then solid, 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 solid. Both will draw the game. And then you are like, "Arey, kya hua?" But if you really want to play for a win, you go g4. And now you know that this move is risky. You know that, oh my god, I am weakening f4 square. You also know that this diagonal has become weak now. But you want to stir up things. And this could be something that is Ali Reza's idea. It can backfire very badly because Yan is in tremendous form. He can really sense what is the right time. It's a very wrong moment to try this against Yan Nepomniachtchi because he's in great form. But also, it will show whether Ali Reza is in that, you know, good frame of mind or not. So, h6, good move by Yan Nepomniachtchi. Now, what does Ali Reza do? Rakshit says, I was recently reading Pal Benko, My Life Games, and 1/3 of the book was about Benko Gambit. Oh, nice. By the way, I have a Zoom call that is on. Well, we are hoping that our guest will join in and then we'll see. Okay. Ali Reza is so ambitious. That is for sure. That is for sure. Ali Reza really wants to win. By the way, I will. What move should White play here is a question. And I'm going to also show you one small example which will give you an idea of this. It's another classic game which you should know. Every day I show you one classic. Does anyone remember yesterday which classic game I showed you? Does anyone remember? Guys, do you remember? No one. Of course you do. Come on. No. Graham Pawar says no. Karpov game, yes. Naman. But against whom? Not Bologieski. No one. No one remembers. Everyone knows Karpov. But who was his opponent? Not Karpov versus Korchnoi. Divya Deshmukh says, sorry sir, I was absent. Divya, you should know this. It will help you in your Olympiad prep. See, no one knows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone is saying Samay versus Biswa. Jaden Thattil. Polgevsky says, but at least it's Polugevsky, but Polgevsky is not bad. So this was the game that I had shown, Karpov Polugevsky, from the candidates match 1974 quarterfinals. Now today, this move which I was looking for here from all of you, that White will play the move Rook G1. I think Ali Reza will go for this with the idea of G5 or even Knight F5 at the right time, so that Bishop takes, Pawn takes will open up the G file. That is the point here to attack. But here is a game that will show you this concept in big broad daylight, and you will be able to use it in your games as well. So it is the game Fischer versus Ulf Anderson. And I'm going to put it in a training mode here. It's over here, so that And Divya is here. Maybe let me. Oh, I should not have revealed it, but okay. But I wanted to ask her if she is aware of this game. Uh,
Hi,
Hello, Divya.
what's up? How's life?
Life is good. Do you know this game?
Which game? You're not sharing anything.
I am. I'm not sharing. One second.
It's
No,
on the
I am sharing.
it's on the starting position.
Yeah, I know. But can we see your face?
Yeah, just give me a sec.
Okay. Chris Raj is like put her on the spot. No. Divya would know this, of course. Come on.
If I don't know it, then I'm gone.
Of course, Divya is such a strong player. She is like almost close to now IM strength. She'll be a GM soon. She's also the current national champion of India. So she knows it. So Divya, this is how you put pressure on people.
Yeah, I'll take revenge. Don't worry.
Or I'll take revenge. Okay, Divya, getting ready. Let me get to that position so that by the time she switches on her camera, we can. Okay, so the move was b3. And by the way, Adiban is a big fan of this game. I know it. He loves it. I think he had also put it in his course. Knight f6, e3, bishop e7, a3, castles, queen c2. Okay, I'm also a bit scared because if you guys see the move, then what's the point? So I'm going to make this a little shorter here so none of you can see it. Rook e8, d3, bishop f8, knight f3, a5, bishop e2. Fischer sometimes played this opening, b3, knight d2, f6, castles, bishop e6, and white to play. What should white play? Come on, guys. Yes, I can play. I could have put it in training mode, but I thought like.
Wait, but is this the main position?
Yes, this is the main position, Divya.
Okay.
Divya is like, if I know the answer, I will switch on my camera. If I don't know, I will wait.
Then no camera.
Okay, Divya, this is the main position. And I think, are you aware of this game?
No.
Okay, then you will.
I mean, I might have seen the idea, but for now I'm not.
Yeah, let's see if our chat is aware of it or not. As always, it's Divya versus chat.
Is this somehow related to the Ali Reza wala game? Acha, okay, got it.
Okay. Let's see if Divya. So now, Divya, you can switch on your camera because I think you got the idea.
No. I'm yet to get the idea. Thanks.
Mr. Beast is in the chat, but not the real Mr. Beast. He says, "Hello, I've heard of you, Sagar. Will you like to take $10 million challenge?" Mr. Beast, if you just come on stream once, that's good enough for me. I don't need $10 million. I guess all those who are not aware of him, he's a big YouTuber. He has close to 100 million subscribers, and I enjoy his content. Yes, this was covered in Chess Classics. You must know, Dhanai. Dhanai, you are a very attentive person. So the move here, and let me see Divya, what's your move?
Minus King H1.
King H1. Amazing job by Divya Deshmukh, and she beats the chat because King H1 is the third move right now by chat. The first move, all of you wanted to go D4, but guys, D4 is not the best move. I mean, it's a playable move, but the best move here is to go Rook to G1 And then g4, g5. That is what Fischer's plan was. And the right answer was given by Sonu, Abhay, Spi, Cool, Suhas. But Divya, how does it feel to beat the chat?
I mean, I should beat the chat now. Why is this a question?
No, you were that day saying, no, chat is very strong and all of that. So, Queen d7, Rook g1. And what a nice idea with g4. And he just went on this beautiful attack. And then Fischer won this amazing game. This knight f5 move reminds us of which game did we see today, guys? Knight f5 move like this.
Sorry, sir. Absent.
Yes, Ding versus Karuana, exactly, which we saw right now. Karuana versus Ding. Okay, let's go back to the games. Divya, well done finding King h1. That was not the most common idea there.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, let's look at the game between Fabiano versus Ding Lijian. By the way, Divya, now is it possible to see you?
It's on. It's on, right?
Yes. Hello, how are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very fine. How are you enjoying this tournament overall?
It's great. We are getting great. Like, just, I don't know, we are getting content also. And chess-wise also, we are getting great content.
Right.
And just very exciting.
And do you think that now with Nepo winning, second place battle is important? So now everyone's also thinking of that. Ki are second aaye to we might get to fight World Championship.
There is a slight possibility, but
Only
I don't
slight.
think I mean, who would want to give up World Championship? I mean,
because Carlsen, no one likes to even go back on their word, right? When you have said something, then you are like, oh my god, I said something.
Okay, but World Championship
World Championship or World Championship word? Acha, okay. World Championship over. So maybe Carlsen will be like, at the end, he will say, oh, I'll anyway play Nepo and everyone who's fighting for second spot gets nothing. But
I mean, they might, and Carlsen might just choose not to play, but I think he will play.
Okay, we might, but anyway, who do you think, what do you think about this game today, Divya? Beautiful game, by the way, by Ding Liren and Karuana.
I haven't seen the game.
I have one question for you if you haven't seen it already. Should I ask you?
Yeah, I'm not.
Should I ask you? Do you like me asking questions or do you're like, no, let it be?
It all depends on me.
No, so right now your mood is good?
I'm very tired, so I'm very tired to even protest. So you can go ahead.
Okay, cool. So here I had asked the chat a question, knight e4. Why is this a bad move?
Okay.
Because it's just it's a great idea, right? You're winning a piece.
Yeah. Then maybe go knight gf5. If you take on
knight f6.
Maybe, I don't know, it just feels like something is happening in this position. I cannot figure out what is happening.
Okay, I'll tell you a small hint. Yeah, okay, you can take. Now what's the move?
Okay, the same thing after that.
Yes. Okay, but here bishop f6 now. Queen g4, very good. And now I will play the move queen c7.
Why will you play queen c7?
Because knight h6 is a threat, no?
No, yeah, so you can go maybe king h8.
Okay, so king h8. Both have different right moves. So I analyzed both.
Okay, ठीक है.
So queen c7, what's the white move? King h8, what's the white?
Queen c7, so it's obvious. King h8, I don't know.
Queen c7, what's the move?
Queen c7, I'll just take on g7.
Correct. Very nice. Guys, look at Divya just stream rolling my challenge. Just easily finding the moves. And king h8?
King h8. Mhm. Hmm. Should I don't think black has anything concrete right now, so just slowly try to get all the pieces in.
So,
Okay.
oh, amazing. Right, Rook
It's
goes.
right.
It's right. Phenomenal, guys. Amazing. Divya on fire, finding all the right moves. And g6, you can go rook h3. If gh5, queen h5 is already a mate. So,
Yeah.
amazing. Amazing. Okay, so in the game, after this, he went g6, bishop h6, rook here, and knight jumped in. So if you take knight f5, and that's a very powerful attack. So bishop d8,
Yeah.
knight g7, and now they could have repeated, but they're like, no, we both want to win. So h3, stopping knight g4, b3, pawn sack by Ding. Oh, he took with the bishop. I was thinking he'll take with the pawn, but he took with the bishop. Knight takes, pawn takes, bishop c6, rook c1, and king h8. I'm getting a very nasty feeling here for black. I mean, for white, sorry. No? The knight is kind of trapped there.
I don't know. What will you do? Do you have something?
My idea is rook
You can
g8.
just get the knight out. No.
My idea is rook g8.
Yeah, so you can just move the knight e6 maybe.
Knight e6. Yes. Knight e6 now maybe most important move. But
I'm not sure if that works because if you take bishop f8, bishop a5.
Man, Divya, you are on fire today. Attacking here and here. Nice. Bishop a5, bishop, and this is hanging, and maybe this is better. Like I have to save my bishop, correct? Take, and in this result,
No, this is just gone for white.
very, very difficult, right? This is weak. This is weak. So actually, I think Ding Liren has just, just upped this game, right? At this point in the tournament. Like, did you see yesterday's game against Rapport? What defense?
Yeah. I think second half is going better for Ding than the first half.
And your favorite.
Ding?
You had said, no, you wanted him to win.
Ding and Sagar.
Rakshit is saying, itna casually, itna calculate kar liya. Divya, did you work a lot on chess today? That's why you are tired?
Yeah.
So even in your break time, you are still calculating.
Hey, that all is okay. इतना कुछ नहीं है.
इतना थोड़ा बहुत तो कर ही सकते हैं.
थोड़ा बहुत कर सकते.
So knight e6, and Divya has shown this very nice line with queen e6. But if you can't move your knight out, Divya, then rook g8 and taking this is a big threat now.
Yeah, but you can move the knight out.
So. How? This way?
Yeah, that way. I think उस time same ही हो रहा है, but I guess the f pawn is.
No, yeah. Then in the end you will lose knight f5.
There's still the option of f4 though.
But let's say take bishop a5, bishop h6, bishop e1, correct? Now queen e1. If you go f4, correct, then knight f5 will sit, and I think white is better, no, there with that.
Yeah, white is doing fine. White is doing fine.
Correct. So I think knight f5 you can't go for this bishop f8, bishop a5 thing. I mean for black. So maybe black goes rook e8.
I don't know.
Because now, Divya, if you go knight e3, this is already a losing position here. I want to ask the chat.
Knight e3 Okay. Ask the chat.
Chat, what is, of course, Divya has already got the move. What is it black to play? Yeah, chat is quite strong here, and they have found the move. Knight g8. Backward moves always very tricky, no, Divya, to find?
Yeah.
So knight g8 hits the bishop and the bishop is trapped, guys. Can't go here. The bishop is there. Can't go here. Pawn is there. So that is game over. So fantastic job here done by Lahiru, Dhanaish, Sirisha, Krishna, Abhay, Vikash, Sendil Nathan, Kul, Pranshu and Sumit. Oops, sorry. So here after rook e8 we can't go to e3. Then where do we go? Knight h4. But then again, just knight g8, no?
No, knight h4.
So actually,
Honestly, even I'm confused.
Yeah, there is only one move to save the game now for white.
You don't know the move. Oh, okay.
Yeah, only move.
Yeah.
But even that one, it seems like black is fine.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Like check, right?
Yeah, check and then
Check.
take some knight on d4, yeah?
And then knight e3, knight d5, yeah? This way, knight c4.
No, knight h6, knight g4.
Ah, you wanted knight h6.
Doesn't work, yeah?
Knight h6, king h8, knight g4. And maybe this.
Okay, knight g4 is not necessary right now. I can just...
But even in this position, like bd8, bishop a5 or bishop g5, h5, I think black is the one who's pressing.
Yeah, black is the one who's pressing.
And Ding is a monster in such positions. Yeah.
Like white, because the queen side is just... Yeah, the queen side is looking just really weak.
Correct. Yes, absolutely. Right. So this one, guys.
Can you give me a sec?
Sure. So king h8 played here by Karuana and by Ding. And guys, this is a critical moment. I don't even know what Ding Liren should play because rook g8 is coming up to knight e6. There is Divya's idea of taking bishop f8, bishop a5, unleashing an attack here and here. The other point is knight f5, where you play the move rook e8. This is going to be very exciting game. But let's quickly check what's up with Alireza Firouzja, because even there, Firouzja after g4 h6 has now sunk into another deep thought of 24 minutes. He's been thinking from 24 minutes. I get a feeling, guys, that Ding is the guy to watch out for. And is Ding versus Nepo still left in the second half? Let me just see. Ding Liren. Oh no, he's already played Nepomniachtchi. He drew already. So that game is not going to happen with Ding coming into form. Rook b4 idea is that line, Sagar. Which one? Roger Rodriguez? Yeah, in that, maybe you mean where the b3 pawn is weakness, you can play rook b4 and attack. If who played? Did Fabi play? 1 second. Did Fabiano Caruana make his move? Oh, he played 96. Wow. मजा ही आने वाला अभी. हाँ, तो यहाँ पे guys, one of the things is you can't play rook e8. Because if you play rook e8, then after I take, you take with the rook or the queen. Let's say you take with the queen because then, and then bishop g5, already white is better because the dark squares are terribly weak in this position. So you can't play this way. But I think Ding will calculate this out. Fe6 also playable, bishop f8, bishop a5, but yeah, so let's just look at this line, guys. Queen e6, bishop f8. Let's try to analyze it deeply. Bishop a5, attacking the rook, also the bishop. Now the bishop has to move because otherwise you will lose 2 pieces for a rook. So you go back, then I take, queen takes is forced, and now queen takes b3. And how good or bad is this position remains the question. The position should be horrible for white in general because pawn is weak, pawn is weak, pawn is weak. Yet white is in the game. Can anyone tell me one reason why white is still very much in this game?
back, but I don't want to say the reason. And I don't even know the reason. So I'm just going to pretend I'm not back.
Divya is like, if Divya doesn't know the reason, then I don't know if what I am going to say is the real reason. But the real reason is not because Karuana is white, but because the dark squares in black's camp are weak and you have a dark squared bishop. So at some point, always there will be threats around the black king. Does that make sense, Divya?
Yes, it does.
Okay,
Completely.
cool. You have to confirm with her just in case I'm just saying something incorrect. So,
And you have engine by your side.
but how can engine tell me what is the reason why here it's equal? You also have the engine. You can also see the bar is showing equal. So the engine doesn't say, okay, now dark squares are weak.
Oh my god, okay.
No, I of course moves I can see, but generally what is the reason I have to make it up.
So you make up reasons. Nice.
Okay, should we look at the game? By the way, Divya, you are very similar in some ways to Alireza's playing style. Not like this, but aggressive sort of playing style. So, would you say G4 is something you would have done in your game?
Yeah.
Really?
Probably.
Yeah.
Not sure. Possible.
Oops.
Yeah, focus on my curtains. Please. Best curtains, guys. Please buy this.
I don't even know. There are some things which are pre-made. So, yeah. Okay. So, Divya, this one, do you think that Nepo will be in some trouble here today, or you think that this is just a premature attack?
It's actually very common in these positions for white to go G4 and all.
Achha.
So I think he'll be fine. I mean, obviously it can escalate, the attack can escalate, but it's fine. Black has counterplay on the queen side and
But I feel like black has many options, like, active play. Knight c4, let's say rook e8, even here. So he's not like passive. This move g4 generally is justified when black doesn't have too much play. And here it looks like black has so much play, so it's just sort of weakening the position, no?
Yeah. But h6 is, I think, kind of necessary in this position because then white will get g5, knight e4 and stuff like that. Then rook g1, knight f6 is always lingering. That's always a threat.
Right.
So,
So you mean to say h6 is necessary? Would you go like rook g1 now? Just like I don't want to look at the engine and stuff. What moves come to your head like as attacking ideas for white here? Just out of your mind.
There is the idea of going h3 f4.
h3 f4.
Then,
oops, sorry.
Yeah.
h3 f4.
Then probably, I don't know, somehow defend the pawn on b2 or even give it and then go something like bishop f4 and then try to threaten the e5 knight. Rook g1 h4 is obviously an idea. You can directly go g5, knight f5 and stuff like that.
Okay. That
Maybe
gives...
even queen, like if d4 was protected, there's something like queen e1, queen g3 and
if this knight was not hanging, then queen e1, queen g3 is also playable. Right. Nice. That just puts things into perspective that there are many nice ideas here, and it will. I think Alireza is thinking since 31 minutes now. This has been one of. Do you know?
Yeah, I know.
What?
Like, I think you were going to tell me that he's been thinking a lot in this candidate.
Yes, I was going to say, but before that, I want to say, do you know Alireza played bullet?
Yes,
until
I know,
5.
I just came to know before this stream. I actually saw Anishka tweet and I was confused because it said Danny and then I later got to know it was Akbar.
What did he say?
He said it was Danny.
Danny. That Naroditsky.
Ha, Naroditsky.
He won or what against him yesterday?
I didn't see the games.
Okay. I think he played 250 games.
It must be frustration, honestly. Like when you're like all raged up and everything, you just need to take it out somewhere. Bipolar was just.
Generally, when you lose a game and you are frustrated, do you like to play chess or do you like to do something else?
It depends. I think it honestly depends on my mood. Sometimes, like obviously, you need to take out the rage. If I lose a very bad game or something, I punched around for 30 minutes. I'm not proud of it, but I did.
What did you do?
I punched down for 30 minutes.
Punched down?
Punched around. Like there was a punching bag.
No, there were no people around, no?
No, there were no people around. Oh my god.
You go like generally, Divya, I used to play in this Mumbai Mayor's Cup and I used to sometimes lose a very painful game and then I would travel back in Mumbai local train. So it used to be very crowded. So if I then started punching around, there were a lot of people there.
I was not just punching around. There was a proper punching bag. I took up the gloves and I was just.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I think generally if you go to that you gave me a good idea for death match between Anish and Vidit. I can put a punching bag like okay. Because we have that kind of a theme, like a boxing theme there. So
the match?
Yeah, the match is like inside a boxing ring. That is a plan. So like they both will sit in there. So then we can put this kind of punching. So if someone loses, he can take out the frustration there. Great idea. Awesome. So okay, going Hikaru Nakamura's game against Richard Rapport here. So, oh yes, weren't we analyzing so he took, by the way, here 97. He went Queen E7. Then, by the way, Divya, I don't know if you are watching it live, but this is not a great move.
I saw.
Because of Queen B7.
It actually, this like exactly similar thing happened in my game, but my pawn was an H5 and his pawn was an H6. Exact same position.
But
this way. I think my.
Against whom?
One second. I'll be back in a second. Sorry.
So knight F5. Vijayendra Nigam says the guest voice is not properly hearable, which is annoying. Really, Vijayendra? I think you yesterday I agree that Rayan's voice was not very clear. But I think today Divya's voice is pretty good. Guys, if all of you have some
issues, then I can leave chat. No problem. No problem at all.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said that if there are some issues, I can leave. I don't have a problem.
No. I'm just just to understand. See, everyone's saying it's clear. Okay, so knight F5, Divya, with the idea of attacking here and here. That was the point. And yes, by here Richard goes Queen D8 and Hikaru goes and chops this off. And now a very nice move by Richard G6. So that if Queen D8, Rook D8, then the knight goes back, you can take Bishop E3, Fe3 and then Rook D2 and you have great counterplay. So takes has happened. Wow. What would you do here as white? This is a very interesting position, no? Because you're a pawn up, but at the same time, black has a great rook, b4 ideas, beautiful bishops here.
Probably, I'm not sure if it works right now, but is h4 possible?
Yes. H4. Oh, nice. So what you want to do, Divya, is that you want to take away all the squares of the bishop on this diagonal, so that then the knight can come to e3.
Ah,
Fantastic. Okay. So suppose I go bishop d2. How does that? Oh,
just 97.
Yes.
Sorry.
No, okay. Now knight e7 here and knight c6. Ah, nice. What a nice trap. By the way, Archit one, thank you for becoming the pillar of Indian chess. That's so kind of you for becoming a member. Okay, so h4, bishop d2 is not possible. Oh, this will happen then. G takes f5, h takes g5.
Yeah. I don't think. Okay, but it looks playable, no? This is
Because
black has just great counterplay, rook d2, b4, stuff like that.
Yeah, rook d2, b4. Also, maybe you can go f4 here to keep this bishop shut in for the time being.
I'm not sure if that works. I mean, if you are using an engine, it works. If you're not using an engine,
But then what? E5 or what?
E5 पे I think you're going to lose the pawn rook d2, rook e2.
Right.
My choice.
So you would choose here rook d2, right? That would be your.
I don't know. Now that I see ef5, bishop f5, rook e1 के बाद, I can't really see anything.
But then it will maybe sort of, you'll take on b2, he'll take on e5, kind of equal.
You're a pawn down, no? B.
But there's good compensation, I guess.
But in this case, it's not black who's trying for
Correct.
Yeah.
So here, I think Hikaru, the best he can get today looks like a draw. Even though he's pawn up, I think black has very good counterplay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
And let's quickly just check the game of Temur Radjabov versus Ding Lijian and Duda. No, this is just very drawish. Very drawish, no?
Yeah. Who do you think is pressing?
Last move was rook a b1. If somehow we can liquidate, I think on the surface it does look like no one is pressing here, because
who can press?
I think black is the one who can press, no? In some way, no?
I think it's white.
But how?
Because like if you get the bishop to b4, you can somehow get
Okay, if you can get the bishop to b4, but that's not going to happen.
He could have gotten his last move only, okay? Instead of rook b1, he could have just played bishop c.
He could have played true.
Yeah, he could have. And even now he can get it. I think if you like just pass him over, he can go bishop c. I think that's it.
Okay, so here, let's say if I play rook d8 just for the sake of argument, then bishop c3 and bishop b4. Yeah, guys, Divya really is correct here. The only one who can actually press is white if he can get his bishop here, and knight e4 played. So maybe Duda was like, okay, this is an important idea, so let me stop it. And also he's planning a nasty fork on d2. So maybe rook f d1 makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you now, Divya, that to find black's moves are a little tough than white's moves.
It's a little tough, yes. White is just pressing, and if he wants a draw, he can easily just take the b5 pawn and it's a draw.
Right. Okay, so maybe Radjabov has something, but I think with 1 hour on the clock for Duda, 55 minutes, he will manage this. If it was a blitz game, it could have been difficult to find accurate moves for black. You know, like if there was less time. But with 55 minutes, he will find those accurate moves, I think.
Yes.
Okay, going to the game of Alireza Firouzja and Jan Nepomniachtchi. Oh my God, look at Alireza. He's like going all in.
You know, once Srinath sir said that whenever I'm around, some kind of H4 always happens, and I think
Oh,
it is. I don't know. It just happens. I don't understand this. Every single day I've been to a stream, and some H4 has happened. I don't know how.
well, it's just your vibe, Divya. Once you are there, players are like, oh, Divya is here. We have to pay our respects. H4, we have to play. H4. And in this game also H4. But Divya, after G5, I'm getting
Hmm.
seriously worried for Ali Reza here because the bar is
For
really
Ali
not.
Reza.
Yeah, because the bar is not at all in his favor. The bar.
Yeah, because Black has come to play. I told you no.
But how would you let's try to think a bit. Why is Ali
Okay.
Reza playing so riskily? What is on his mind, or is he just going like crazy here?
I think it's just going all in.
Yeah, he's going.
That's what he's been doing all the games, right?
But this is just too much, right? Like you go all in a very sort of some
He's
way.
been going all in every game. He played Matchdog yesterday, like.
Yeah.
What
And then GF6, not Queen
Yeah,
F6.
just
So maybe that is some. I don't understand that approach, but maybe that's why I'm also not 2800. But knight H5, or what will you do? Because knight G3 and.
Knight H5. Knight H5, I think White will probably go. But look, if like Black has to stop the attack, he can easily do it. He can just take on G5 and go G6. Then something like King G7, Rook H8, and now it's White who's under pressure.
But your knight is attacked, so you will have
No,
to
after
move.
Knight H5.
Knight H5. So like now I have to go Rook G1, correct? Because knight G3. No, because knight G3 is a threat. No. So if you go F4, which is what I want to do.
Yeah, you can't go F4.
Then this is the problem.
Yeah.
Just to be 100% sure, King G2. Knight F1, FE5, DE5 is there, correct? So
yes.
So
D5 actually, I'm not sure what happens after knight C2. Something should happen. Or maybe knight H2? Maybe? No.
Okay, your threat is to take that knight. E3 is covered. Knight G3 is covered. Oh, knight. No. Yeah, knight H2 takes queen F2.
King H1.
King H1, and then would your idea like this work, or it's
okay? That should just be winning, like Queen H4, Bishop G5. But I'm trying to think if there's something else.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Just
Yeah,
this
this
should
is
be
a great.
winning.
This is
The
a
king
great
is
move.
too.
Correct.
Close.
Takes queen F2, King H1, Queen H4, King G2, Bishop H3, and yeah, BG5 is also there. Just better for black. Okay, so can't go there. I go Rook G1, stopping this. And now, as you said, just go G6. Or we can also go Knight G6, blocking. No, but then F4. Oh, but F4 is just Knight F4. Yeah, sorry, just Knight G6, no?
And G6?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Knight F4.
Okay.
See, you can't. I mean, my point here, Divya, is that if we can just even not using and just by natural moves stop the attack, then there is it's just easy, right, for Nepo also to find it.
Yeah, it is. Didn't you see with what speeds he's finding moves like?
Yes. That day Queenie won and all. You were there.
Yes, I was there.
Yeah. Guys, it seems like if Nepo wins today, he might win the candidates with three rounds to spare, something like that.
How?
Because he will then have like, if Hikaru is not going to win, correct? So he will be like on 6. Then Ding and Karuana can also draw. They will go to 6. Nepo will go to 8.
Okay.
And then there will be 3 rounds left. So it's not winning yet, but technically you have to draw.
Okay, ठीक है हाँ.
Well, a very close 2 point lead. So, but technically he can lose, of course.
Yes.
But people are saying Ding will win today. And that was what, by the way, that happened, huh, Divya, what you said.
क्या
This
happened?
this did happen, 96 stuff. So
So
96,
happened.
Queen e6, Bishop f8, Bishop a5, Bishop h6, Bishop e1, Queen e1. Oh, and now Ding took with the rook, not with the queen. And Fabi finds this irritating move, Queen
Yeah.
a5, attacking here, threatening this.
Yeah. What will you play as black?
Okay, if I have to find a move here,
I think I found something interesting, but I'm not really sure. And if there was no back rank mate, it would have worked. It is not.
acha, what have you found? That is a question. Is it something, because there's no back rank threat as such because of knight g8. Oh, he went knight g8. What was your move?
No, I was actually calculating something like rook b2, queen a6, queen a2, queen c6, rook f2. I'm not sure if that works, but
So Divya was just calculating this, queen c6.
but
No, let's
yeah.
forget
Yeah,
the
look
bar.
at it.
Oh, you're right. Amazing. Because now can't you. This is what Divya did right now, guys, is a creative calculation. Because in calculation also, there is one way to think ki, oh, this is hanging, this is threatened, let's prevent it, like moves like knight g8. But also you can create stuff like rook b2, queen a2. You see, oh, this I can attack. And this is something which Divya does very well. If you see her game with even Nuber that was played, it's just crazy game. Like it was similar. Like you both were creating stuff.
Yeah. And actually, after the game, people were telling, like, I met Deepanana, and he was telling me I had so many options to win, so many choices to win, and out of all of them, I chose the hardest one.
Well, okay. I mean, your perhaps your technique could have been better, but the entire game,
No, before we reached the technique wala part. Before the whole thing happened, like,
correct.
but okay, it was too pretty to play.
It was too pretty.
Yeah,
It was so good. I think that game, if we had some award like Game of the Year or something, then maybe that can get it.
Oh my god.
Okay, maybe Game of the Tournament was there. But
You didn't give it to me.
you got the Game of the Day. You got the Game of the Day.
It was your fault, okay? It was your fault.
Okay, it went to Nagpur, so that's enough. So Anup Deshmukh won. Roger Rodriguez, who is in the chat, he's by the way a very good arbiter from Spain. He says, can black had gone rook b3, rook b4, stopping queen a5?
But then you intended to take queen d3, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. But it seems like white can improve, like here. Also, white can go rook c3.
Now you can just protect and get all of your pieces together.
Correct. So it's not like white has no play. White also wants to improve his position, and yeah, so that's why the urgency was needed here, and then we reach here. Okay. By the way, we have a small message from Neeraj Satikar, who has been a member for 2 months, booster of Indian chess. He says, happy to see young generation killing with all these calculations to such extent. So yeah.
I think I'm supposed to say thank you.
No, just he said young generation, not Divya. So it's like, because no, you are one of them. Like there are many more.
No,
But
it's okay. I get it. It's fine.
no, you can say thank you.
No, it's fine. Young generation.
You know, in one of our, like, couple of our streams, we had like 10-year-olds and 11-year-old youngsters joining in. So that way.
Oh, so you're saying I'm old now? Wow.
No, I'm not saying old or anything.
Sure.
Okay, this one, Ali Reza is not going to today survive, I feel, because Nepo's moves are quite simple. Check is coming in. He has knight g6, knight f4,
Wait,
blockading here.
night strike that did actually happen, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I actually don't get this concept of going all in. I know it's very hypocritical because I tend to go all in, but like I don't know, as candidate one would tend to like play safe now.
I think,
Especially against such higher rated players
but Ali
who are
Reza,
in great form.
Ali Reza thinks, what's the difference between finishing last or finishing fourth? I think that's his attitude here.
Yeah, but that I think he's been going all in since the start. I mean, it would have made sense if he was going all in from like the middle where there was no hope or chance or something. But like he's from the start, he's going all in, and I think due to that he lost a few games.
True, and also it counts for his elo points, right? It's not like nothing. Elo points do matter at the end of the day. I mean, FIDE rating, like
no, yeah, but that doesn't matter.
he will lose and he will reach 2750 or 2760 when he's actually 2790. So
Okay, no,
that's
we
okay.
made it back.
Right. So you have that approach. Then why would you find this surprising? I mean, what is other reason?
No, to like in order to qualify, I think going all in. I don't know. I would not prefer it.
Because now if he draws, he has no chance of even finishing second. So he's still aiming
Obviously,
for that.
there are like double odds. Like he can, if he goes all in, it can obviously go really well or really bad. But when you saw that it was not going that great, I think you should have changed it.
Correct. It reminds me of actually Pragnananda strategy. He's playing these online Champions Chess Tour, that tournament. Remember where he was playing matches with everyone, and there in some of the games he was 2-0 down, and then there was this third game where he was in must win, and then he would play must win, and then he would lose that. And so he said that, I should sometimes, even if I'm losing, even if I lose the match, drawing is okay, because kind of I'm playing good chess. And that he applied later in his next tournament. And somehow maybe Ali Reza might also get this experience and then apply it, because this is his first time, I think, he's playing in such an event.
I'm not sure. I didn't really follow that much, but I think.
Yeah. This is, I mean, candidates for the first time, and also like
candidates for the first time.
Yeah, and also like which other event gives you chance to sort of just where the first spot is important. Yeah. And now, guys in the chat, and Divya, what should black play here? Let's try to think. Have to leave Sagar. I have to feed my 2.5-month son. Oh, Roger Rodriguez. Congratulations for becoming a father, and all the best.
Is it something that we saw earlier?
Sorry?
Is it something that we saw earlier?
Yes. So you already have seen it. But now the question is, does that work? And to f4, what's your next move?
That's what I'm thinking.
Correct. So guys, if you have found the move here, by the way, White's idea is simple. He wants to go f4 and he wants to win this knight. So yes, you can play g6. It's not a bad move, but f4, and then this could be a
that's
threat.
Pretty.
See, Divya has seen it fully. She's calculated it.
मेरा गला तो the chart पीटेगी but I think I found it.
Okay, let me also think, because I also don't know. Not simple. No, not. I think Alireza has missed it. Maybe this is what he has missed. What you might have found.
I don't think he missed it. I think he underestimated it.
Acha, so it's not clear as such. Okay.
Even I am thinking in the right direction. But I think that's it.
So guys, first of all, no guys, I'm not squinting at the engine. If I had to see the engine, then why would I even act? I can already see it. I always, when I use engine, I'm very open about it. I don't need to prove a point here. So knight g6, f4, knight h4, king h2. I'm looking in that direction.
Sorry, which direction?
Knight g6, f4, knight h4, king h2.
And what will you do? Up?
And then my knight on h5 is hanging. So I need to be careful there. There has to be some rook e2 stuff happening somewhere with the queen's diagonal opening up, but I'm not sure how.
But there's a bishop on e7.
Yes. So.
And also, queen, even if like the queen opens, there's always a rook on f1. So.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no queen f2 business also there. Okay, so guys, our basic point is if you go knight g6 is the correct move here. But what after f4? That is the major question. What is the move that black should try? And I think knight g6 many people have found here. Well done, all of you. But now think here because this is the key moment. Because you wanted to blockade on f4. But white has pushed f4.
Actually, honestly, even I am not so sure. So, let's see.
I'm thinking, Divya, can we go like knight f6 back? So gf6,
What?
bishop f6. And then d4 is very weak and rook opens up. Maybe it's too much.
क्या करोगे? You could do something, no? क्या करोगे?
अरे पर तो हिलाना पड़ेगा ना knight को. Then your knight h4 ideas and bishop h3. I thought maybe something there, but no, maybe.
Knight h4 पे ऐसे को king h2.
ठीक है. We are roasting here fully. Need to think carefully.
Should I tell you what I'm thinking? Because even I'm not really sure about it. So I was thinking maybe something like you take on f4, bishop f4, queen b2, knight e4, and something
But which knight?
The h
knight, bishop f4.
I'm not sure if I should take again, but
take and bg5.
So bg5, that's compensation.
But वो enough नहीं है ना?
I was actually looking at something like queen b2, knight e4, bishop f6. Sounds very crazy, no?
So knight g6, f4, knight hf4, bishop f4, queen b2. Oh.
Yeah. Also, there is a possibility that white will not take with the bishop and he will take with the rook.
But then rook takes, knight takes, bishop takes anyway, queen b2.
Queen b2, yeah. I was thinking bishop f4, queen b2, knight e4, bishop f6. There is knight e6, after which I'm not so sure what is happening. Let's see. Maybe bishop b5.
Wow, it's good. I think this is what Alireza wants to do. And I think this might happen. Let's just look at what Divya says. Knight g6, f4. And Divya is absolutely right. Knight hf4. Very awesome. Takes, okay. Queen b2 also again the best move. Fantastic. Knight e4 again the best move. Wow, Divya, you are in splendid. And now the point here,
Now the point is.
I think maybe Alireza also saw till here and he's like, okay, it's interesting position.
Did I say the right move? Iske baad, or do I need to think?
I think you said here knight. What did you say? Bishop f6,
No,
no? What did you say?
Oh, actually, it's a check. I forgot that.
But this is a decent move. Yeah, it's the third move.
I forgot it was a check.
Knight f6 check. Okay.
Yeah, knight f6 is a check.
But even if it is not a check, what's the point? Like, because everything is defended. No, d4 it supports.
d4 is hanging. D4.
No, I'll take with knight f6 check. No.
If
even if no check, knight f6.
Okay.
Then what was your point?
I forgot now.
Okay, no. I just wanted to know if there was some other point which I'm missing, like rook e2 or rook c something. Okay, got it. So no bishop f6, something else.
It's a pretty move if it's right. I think the continuation is but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think what you saw is right, correct. What's your move?
I was thinking something like rook c4.
Yes.
I'm not sure.
But it's a nice move. Rook c4 because the bishop can't take and d4 is under pressure. Very cool. Very cool. But there's an even better move than that. So you said bishop f6. There's a third best move. Rook c4 is the second best move, and now.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want me to take on g5?
No. Bishop c5 doesn't do. But this is very tough. I think this move is impossible to see even if you
No.
give.
No. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. Very well done. Megha and Dharmista, you guys got rook c4. But what is the other move here which is? Asim, you are right that this might be like Tal Botwinic game 6. But there it was more complicated. And here, if you even see, what Divya is calculating here is without an engine. So she's thinking on her own. And although it seems like very difficult to calculate these lines, I'm sure Nepo just understands that what is happening is totally wrong. Like what Alireza is doing. Just the question is, will he be able to refute it? But yeah, that's true. I mean, somewhere you can go wrong.
Yeah, this is so tough.
Yeah, this is very... Okay, the hint is it's a backward move.
No! Okay. No! I was thinking that move.
Really? What was your move?
I was thinking bishop f8.
Okay, very close.
Maybe it's bishop d8.
Bishop d8, but knight d6.
Knight d6 I couldn't find anything. Isliye I was doing bishop f8, but then queen d3
Yeah, if you go bishop f8, queen d2.
Yeah, that's also there, yeah.
So bishop d8. Now knight d6. Guys, chess is very tough when you have to look at like the precise moves. It's very easy when you have to just say, oh, he's winning and see the... So you need to calculate now because this is hanging, and you are already a piece down. And I think Alireza is just banking on all these things. By the way, I'll come back here. Nepo has gone knight g6. So we are expecting f4.
So, yeah.
We are expecting this line to happen.
Yeah.
Vatsal Makol says bishop b6 with huge compensation. But
I thought that, but I'm not so sure.
Yeah, maybe that is not... Because maybe knights...
A knight? No, you won't go knight c8. You'll go knight e8, no? If you go knight c8, you'll just take on d4 and then e2 is hanging, c8 is hanging.
Okay, knight e8, but then rook e8?
Yeah. Knight e8, rook e8, I was looking at queen d2, I think.
Queen d2.
No, it doesn't work. Knight f4, queen f4, bishop d4.
And then e2 is hanging, okay.
Maybe just rook b1.
But rook b1, queen d4?
You take, move the bishop.
And then you are exchange up.
Yeah, bishop d3.
So the move here, Divya.
No.
See, guys, this is the attitude which all of you have to inculcate. All the improving players here, that generally when you don't get an answer and someone is telling you, are like, okay, tell me. But Divya is like, no, I want to think. Just because I can't beat anyone now in chess, I'm eating beetroot. Sorry.
I don't even have words for that.
You know, Divya, F4, knight h F4, Nepo took in what time, in 9 seconds. Nepo is like...
Yeah, it's actually... Yeah.
Nepo is at another level only. Or maybe Nepo thought यही move है और कुछ है ही नहीं.
Yeah, it's actually the only moment.
So, anyway, coming back to this point.
Okay. Bishop c7. Maybe.
That's the best move. Yeah. That's a very good move. Also very good, just like it is rook e2 somehow.
Rook e2.
Knight e2 and rook c2. And you can't play this because of knight f4. And
yeah.
So amazing, yeah, Divya, you were so good, so good. Knight f4 has been taken by Nepo. I would love to see Nepo's face. I mean, he would be like so
Can you
confident.
get the face cam?
I don't have.
You don't have. So sad.
My face and maybe your face.
Chess.com India has.
Correct. Guys, you can go and check Nepo's face on Chess.com India.
And then come back here to see the commentary. just for the face, go there, and then come back here.
And then bishop h3 check is also a threat now. So he will take, but he's thinking whether he should take this. But this would be even worse. Because the same thing, you are already material down and...
Yeah, this is worse.
This is very bad. But I think, Divya, what is going to happen, I'll tell you. He will take here. Ali Reza will go knight e4. And now Nepo will be so attracted with rook c4 that he will play it. Because I think it's almost...
Come on, yeah, they're 2800.
No, the problem with bishop d8 is that you will find bishop d8 if it was the only move. But because rook c4 also exists and gives some advantage.
c4, what is the evaluation?
I don't know if this is the best engine, but it says -1. And bd8 it says -2 point something.
Okay, that is a huge difference.
Exactly. But
rook c4, what is white ka move?
What should white do? Because this is hanging, you can't take here, this is pinned.
d2 you said, no, I think?
No, queen d2 here won't work.
Queen d2 for... Okay. What is white ka move here?
Here, no?
Bishop e3? Bishop g5?
Yeah, absolutely right. It's like an only line going...
This game is just spicing up. Maybe knight d6?
But 96, then you are attacked.
Ouch.
This take here, and take here. So not this. Nepo is secretly watching this stream. Nepo can find these things, guys. He is just tremendous. I think Nepo, after this candidates and like the previous World Championship, I'm starting to get a feeling that he can even give Magnus a tough time with everything. Like,
Nepo is actually a great player. Just that one problem is that he's unpredictable. Like all of it depends on his confidence. If he loses, then the gameplay will go just insanely down. And did it happen on the board?
No, it's not
And I
happening.
feel like wins, his confidence will be really good. So yeah.
But Divya, I was seeing like him at World Rapid and Blitz in Poland. Like I was there, and there was this one video. One game that he played. He reached the finals of World Blitz. World Rapid against Nodirbek, and then it was Rapid tiebreak, Blitz tiebreak at the end, and he lost. And you should see the first Nepo lost against Nodirbek. Nodirbek became the world rapid champion. So his first reaction after losing was he smiled at Abdusattorov. And
that's great.
yes, it's not easy because it was like so intense, and he got mated there on the board. He lost a rook, and then he resigned, and he smiled, and you could see that smile was not a real smile, because when you smile and then the next second it's already very serious. But I could clearly sense that Nepo is working on his sort of mindset, because he's being trying to be calm, and this is all training that he's getting. So maybe he works with a psychologist and all of that, which is, I think, very important when you're going to play the World Championship.
I think every top chess player works with a psychologist.
Correct.
They need to, otherwise we'll go crazy.
Like Magnus had this Magnus Barstad, with whom he was working. That's the guy with the hat who would come to Dubai. He called him his hype man. And he would travel. So there was Peter Heine Nielsen, Magnus, and one more guy with the hat who would come. So that was his kind of psychologist or friend who would always be around him.
Yeah, actually, it feels great when people hype you up and give you validation that it's okay.
Right. So I think, guys, at the start of everyone's career, usually the role of a psychologist is played by the parents. But then sooner or later, you
need to get a professional.
Yeah, you have to go to a professional and so on. But I don't think many grandmasters do that yet. But it's slowly gaining pace.
Yes. Did you have one band you were playing?
No, I didn't have. Amruta used to play that role for me.
Oh.
She would tell me like it's okay, and I used to be really upset, and she would be like, "Okay, come on, you can fight back," and it helped me. But I didn't become a Shia. So she was a decent psychologist. I could become an IM.
Decent.
I mean, maybe I'm not a good player. She was very good psychologist. Okay, Queen B.
Nice cover.
Takes here. Okay, Divya. Also, you have a lot of things to do, so we'll As I told you, like I'm always. I would love if you are here.
I'm enjoying this. I'm going to stay here for a while.
Thank you so much. Okay, then I don't need to.
Don't worry if I ever get tired or something.
Okay, fantastic. No, I just am very always careful about the guests' time and all, because sometimes, like some people message me on WhatsApp saying that can I leave? Because they can't,
and you don't see the message,
and then sometimes I don't see, and I'm like, oh my god, after half an hour they're still there. So I didn't check here right now if you have message or not. So, but with you I can directly tell you. Okay, Queen B2 attacking here and here.
Happened on the board, no?
Yeah, this has happened. So we'll come to it, and let's quickly check Hikaru Nakamura versus Richard Rapport game. Okay, this is equal. Again, Divya is going to ask me this tough question. If someone can press here, who is the side?
Without on press,
I think this one no one can press, because I'll tell you why. B5 looks weak, but I can just go rook c8 and rook b5, rook c3, so draw. Sort of, no? Unless you go like rook c8, knight d1. But
it should mostly just be a draw. I think they'll agree at this point. But yeah, I don't think anyone is pressing it. If like the c3 and the b5 pawn don't get exchanged very soon, then white will be the one pressing. But for now, it is equal.
Right. Yeah, correct. So I was just thinking, if you go rook c8 and he goes knight d1, putting pressure here, then maybe black goes bishop d7, you go bishop e2, rook c5. It's like somehow this is weak, knight can't move, bishop can't. I mean, it's equal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. Oh, by the way, result has come in. Duda and they have. Oops, sorry. Yeah.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, this is draw. Actually, Radjabov's final last positions are coming so symmetrical. Yesterday, he played against Nepo, and the last position was 100% symmetrical. And today also, almost there. Okay, going back to the, I think, Karuana Ding Liren, which is another interesting and exciting game. Oh my God, Divya. Oh my God.
What just happened?
How did... Okay, can we just go back to Queen A5 moment, Knight G8. He came back.
King blundered.
He went Bishop B7, Queen D2, all good. F6.
Okay, all
F4.
good.
EF.
Ouch.
Bishop F4. G5. Bishop E3.
Why would he go G5 and weaken the...
Exactly.
square?
Exactly.
Or maybe he thought that he's going to get the pawn, but there must be something coming.
So this is attacked, guys, and this is attacked here. So what do you play here as white? White to white to move. But it's not just about this one move, right, Divya? Again, like first move might be easy, but it might be...
he wouldn't have gone for G5 if not for this tactic.
Exactly. There is nothing else. And by the way, before you guys are thinking, just very quickly to show you, Alireza Firouzja and this has reached 94 point. And now Divya says that Bishop D8, because they are 2800 players, they will find it. My feeling is that they will go Rook C4.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see who's right.
Let's see, yeah.
Is the commentator who commentates regularly right, or is Divya, who's one of the best players out there, is she right?
What?
I mean,
what?
In Indian chess, in Indian women's chess. Okay, not for the candidates, but
you're just making it worse.
Okay,
please stop.
Just saying, one of the best Indian women players. What's the... Okay.
Okay, so tell me what they missed here. Did you find it?
Okay, so first of all, knight F5. If rook B2.
What is happening?
Oh. Did you see it?
I think I saw it. Did you see it?
Yes, now I saw it. But I didn't think of it. I just saw it.
What is it?
It is a fork. Oh, he played it. He played it knight F5.
Yeah, knight.
Oh, your move is pawn move, yeah?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yahan pe?
Huh?
I don't think that works.
You want to go D4, no?
I was thinking D4, but then after rook D2, D5, rook D3, I was thinking kya hoga.
Yeah, that is not so sure. But there is another powerful move. D4.
Did you find it?
No, I didn't find. I just saw it. So I couldn't get the joy of finding it. But guys,
find it.
Raj Anand says Sagar can learn a lot from Divya, for sure. But for now, this position, somehow this move, next move is very critical. Yeah, I mean everyone. I think Divya, if you don't do D4, you can move the queen, but there's a better move than moving the queen.
I don't know. I gave up.
No. Really?
Wait, no. Itna aisa really kar rahe ho? I think I'm missing something.
Yeah, it's very easy. It's like, yeah, it's not something that needs deep calculation. It's just one more trick.
Oh,
yes. This trick, like this. It's like after Nepo game, you calculated so deep.
This is. Oh my God, I feel so bad for Ding.
Yeah. Yeah, but Ding might not take this now, because after takes,
you're
I think
right.
what he missed is knight takes d6. And guys, many of you found it. Just checking here. Yeah, I had the last thing. Yes, knight d6. Absolutely right. By Syed, Amrit, Yash Kumar, Indrajit, Blenderstein, Akshay, Raj, Vignesh, Jose, and Abhayman. Well done, guys. So here, knight d6 is the move. And now threatening knight f7. And if you play rook d2 takes here, knight e5.
Feel so bad for him. इतनी अच्छी पोजीशन थी and he went for this cheap trick.
He didn't. Acha, he went for a, yeah. This g5 move was just. I mean, even here.
He would have never played it if it was not.
Correct. It just shows, Divya, how that statement, no, chess is 99% tactics.
Yeah.
Works. Basically, here, a strong player like Ding would never play g5 because it weakens the f5 square tremendously. But he saw tactics. This is an LPDO, loose pieces drop off. And here, so he went here. Oops, not sorry. This is, he went here. But now came knight to f5. And now he is suddenly in big trouble. And so going back to Alireza Firouzja versus Yan. Alireza has 22 minutes. Yan has 1 hour on hand.
Usual, no?
Yeah, it's
Usual,
kind of
no?
usual in Alireza's game. But yeah, this, let's ask our chat. Chat, here there are 2 winning moves for black. I mean, good moves. The best move is rook bishop d8. The second one is rook c4. Do you think Nepo will find either of that moves, or which one?
Obviously.
Which one would he play?
Okay, honestly, I'm confused between which one he would play, but I'm hoping he plays bishop d8.
Yes.
But if you want to like spice things up, then you can go for rook c4 and then Nepo can lose this game and then.
But even rook c4, Divya, after, like, it's
he
kind
won't
of,
lose.
He won't lose because bishop e3.
But if he wins this game, so it's clear favorite.
So you, I mean, as spectators, we all want it to at least end in a draw or something so that the tournament keeps going. So here, let's see what our chat thinks. They think that rook c4 chances are higher than bishop d8. But we'll have to see. If rook c4 is attacked, you can't move this away anywhere because this hangs. So you have to play bishop e3. Then bishop g5 is kind of forced, because then if bishop takes, there is rook d4. And I think this is the point where we left off, right? Last time.
Yeah.
There's only move here for white. And I'll ask the chat, guys, what should white play here? I think this is an important moment for all of us to think, and this is really complicated.
Was it queen d2?
Queen d2. And if we take queen d2?
Knight d2.
Knight d2. And if rook d4,
that's 2 pieces. That's 2
rook
pieces.
d4, no? Rook d4, bishop d4, rook e2, and rook d2. Correct. So that. So queen d2 is not somehow working. No, if you play knight g5 here, then rook e3, and that is also troublesome.
Rook f2 too stupid of a move to play.
Rook f2. But then rook e4.
Yeah. Knight, rook e4, bishop c4, you're gone.
Oh. So bishop e3, no?
Bishop e3.
Bishop c4, bishop f. 2,
Knight F2.
knight
Rook
F2.
E4.
No, knight से मारा ना, तो rook
Spin ना?
rook e4, हाँ. Oh, nice. What a variation. Nice. Rook F2, bishop E3, bishop C4, bishop F2, knight F2,
I
and
have a
now
feeling it somehow doesn't work. I'm not sure. Rook B1, maybe queen D4 पे.
but then you are
Oh, queen E4 आ रहा है.
take this and then this.
Yeah.
Correct. Actually, one thing we are missing is this knight joining in with check somehow.
So, knight H4, then you take on D4, yeah?
And then this forks.
Ah.
So king G1, and you can take here and check and take here. Oh, Divya.
Yeah. No!
He played it.
No.
Well, somehow you see, commentator sees so many games, so he knows कि क्या खेलते हैं player. But yeah, I mean, Nepo could have found bishop d8. I completely agree, but somehow rook c4 was so tempting.
It's okay. Rook C4 is actually a very obvious.
It's very tempting move. And Ali Reza now instantly goes bishop e3.
अब तो bishop d5.
अभी तो वो Nepo will come and like
let's bet.
play
कितने
like
1 minute में 2 minutes में?
no, I think less than a minute. So his move he played
I think
at
2 minutes.
56:38. So he will play it before 55:38. It's 56.
Okay, ठीक है देख लें.
Asim is like, I'm sure he might have considered it. Post-match interview. Maybe post-match interview if someone can ask him would be great.
I don't think whoever is going to ask him is watching this stream. So.
Maybe Dina is there, so she might ask.
Yeah. No, 8 minutes के अंदर तो नहीं किया. Maybe calculating.
अरे खेलो. I think Nepo is a bit confused between bishop f8 also here.
Why would he play bishop f8? Just rook f2.
Bishop f8, rook f2. Oh, nice.
Maybe just need to level for
But then I don't know how this works. This position is worthy of like super deep analysis.
Which one?
This one, like
How
queen
did
c.
Oh.
Like bishop c4, queen c3, and it still goes on. Oh, by the way, he's taken. You are right. He's taken it under 2 minutes. He's taken 1 minute,
Nice.
36 seconds to play.
Nice.
And now Ali Reza. Okay, we haven't still found the best move, Divya, for white.
For white, yeah. For white.
Yeah. White to play. Come on, guys.
So let's just play rook b1.
Yes.
Sure.
Absolutely right. Rook b1 is the correct move. And in the chat, nice chat also found rook b1. Many of you. That is very good. Not at all an easy move.
Impressive. Engines found rook b1.
Gaming Star, Mithil Sams, Manoj, Namit, Sanish, Samir, Patrick, Blenderstein, Chess for Fun, Yati. Guys, how many of you did use the engine? Please don't use it. It's not useful for you. It's just waste of time, energy, everything. Try to think on your own. It will really help you to become stronger. And Divya doesn't believe that you guys can think so well. So, come on, don't use it. Sorry?
आप offend हो गए
चैट में कोई offend नहीं हुआ रहेगा. एक दो जन ने लिखा है I didn't use it. एक जन Madesh Kumar is like, sorry, I used it. Thank you, Madesh. Please don't use it now.
What is black? He takes on a2 क्या?
Yes. Take on a2.
Okay.
And now Rook A1 again, sort of trying to stay in the game.
And now there's a great move.
Yes.
बोला ऐसा.
Yes. Divya knows this is coming. That is always around the corner, the great move. You know, when someone listens to my commentary a lot, like really lot, then when they are playing the game, it actually rings. Like now there's a great move, but sometimes you can't find it only. So it's oh, it has happened. Ali Reza finds Rook B1. Great job, Ali Reza. Queen A2, I think Nepo will do, and now Rook A1. And now, guys, Magnus tweet on Ali Reza. Oh, what did Magnus tweet? Let's see. Divya, you went to see the tweet, or you're thinking about this position?
No, I'm just zoned out.
Anish says Nepo is so good, he's currently a piece down, but everybody just assumes he will find all stockfish moves and win by force. So they just stop watching.
This feels like an attack somehow.
Anish, if you are here, please. Oh, Gotham Chess wrote blame Danya, but I read it as blame Divya, and I was like, why is Gotham Chess writing blame Divya?
I mean, even if you don't write blame Divya, people will find reasons to blame.
Okay, what did he say, Magnus? Now that Ali Reza has gone back to his bullet roots, I'm sure he'll be inspired and win tomorrow. Oh.
On Ali Reza.
Oh, and Rimba, no, this Carlsen wrote yesterday, 16 hours ago. Okay. And then today, Magnus wrote, no, not today, 16 hours ago, he also wrote, betting my car. Someone wrote, some viewer, that you will gladly play against Nepo, and you should. And Magnus Carlsen says, can't let you do that, buddy. I am an ambassador for responsible gambling.
Oh. Okay.
So Magnus has directly said that even if Nepo wins, he won't play. Somehow, no? That is the meaning. Or he's just joking.
Okay. What? Twitter, who cares?
That's also true. So here, by the way, this Queen A2 also has happened in the live board. So now, oh, Rook A1 also has happened.
You're so excited.
Black to play, guys. Can you find it? So very critical.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay, sure. Guys, black to move. Tom Riddle says he's gonna play for sure. He just wanted to raise the bar for the challenger, and that's why he created all of the ruckus. Possible. While we wait for Divya to come back, guys, try to think what's the best move here.
By the way, in the title of this video, you had written Amrita and now it's gone.
Sorry?
You had written Amrita Didi's name in the title. Now it's gone. Why so?
Oh, really? I didn't change it. Maybe Amruta herself changed it. Is your name there?
Yeah.
So Amruta changed it.
Oh, she's not coming.
Yeah, she's changing the name. Oh man, this game has been maybe this has been the most exciting game of the candidates, I would say.
Of the candidate?
This candidates. No?
I know. There was one game now which was so exciting. I forgot the name.
Like this one. Yeah, there.
Maybe even Karuana versus Raja. That was. I mean, both of them got down to seconds, and Fabi played so sure.
And what happened in that game? Who won?
Fabi won.
Fabi. Oh. I just
didn't see, yeah?
no, I have seen every game, but I'm just a little confused.
That king ending, king went to the 7th rank and
Yeah. Exactly. That was a great game. Right.
Ah.
That was a great one. Okay. By the way, everyone's saying Rapport is not moving since like a huge amount of time.
Moving in what sense?
Like he's not making his move. Oh, but he played it. Like he had.
Just play it. No? Wait.
He made like
B4.
many moves together. So he was here. Rook B2, Bishop E6, Bishop F3. He took 27 minutes for Bishop E7. Bishop G4 takes B4. Oh my god. Is he going to play this endgame like pawn down? 4 versus 3, knight bishop. Like let's say CB. And if you play like Rook B4 now, makes sense.
Maybe Rook B5.
Rook B5. Okay. Defending there.
I don't know, why did he go for this?
I think he just didn't want that small pressure. But what is your thought on this endgame, Divya? This, would you like feel confident as white to win or confident as black to draw?
With white, there's no pressure at all. No? You can just slowly put pressure for the draw.
Right.
Even if it's a draw, who cares? Black, if I'm black, I'll have the pressure to draw. But after Rook B5, if you like move the Rook C2, D2 somewhere, you go H5.
Yeah, you can even go H5, no, here. Just
H5, Rook C7.
H5?
Rook C7.
No, how, Rook, no. Rook
No, I'm saying
H5. You mean Rook C2?
After Rook C2.
Rook C2, H5.
Rook C2, I think you just take, yeah.
Rook B4,
B4.
Rook C7. King F8 maybe.
Rook E4. Rook E4.
Rook E4. F3.
Rook E1, King F2, Bishop B4. No, that does not look good.
Bishop B4, Knight at 6.
Bishop B4, Knight at 6,
Yeah, that can get very nasty.
Why did he go for this? Rook C2 के बाद कुछ और होगा ना? Or is Rook B5 the correct move?
Yes, Rook B5 is a very good move, but that's the best move, right? But it just feels wrong, right? Because after taking Rook B5, H5, it seems like white is the one who's pressing here. Because if you take here, I have this knight at 6, knight F5.
H5 is the correct move, yeah? Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, Nepo has played a move, everyone says. Oh, it happened. It happened. Did you see this move, Divya?
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, awesome. But there was another move here, apart from Rook D4. And that was Bishop E3.
Giving up.
And you take here. And then you win this also. So at the end of the day, you will have like... No, but still you will have nothing. You will have 2 pieces for a queen only.
Can you look at your king?
King and also pawns.
Yeah,
3 pawns,
exactly.
4 pawns down, correct. So, let's say Rook A1. He played Rook D4. Now you can't take Bishop D4 because of Queen D5, right?
Bishop D4 because of Queen D5, yes.
This Queen D5 and black wins.
No, the bad rock.
No, I just went back, no? Like Bishop D4, Queen D5 wins.
Here. It does, right?
Yeah. So Bishop Rook D4. Now Rook A2, correct? And he took Rook D1, and Ali Reza took with the bishop.
Bishop E3.
Bishop E3 forced, and defending this key pawn.
Oh, Bishop E3 is not the correct move, yeah?
No, it's the best move. No other move.
Why does the bar go out? Depth.
Yeah, it goes up a little because if I do any other move, by the way, it's just going like super up. So bishop e3 is the best.
Rook e4 is there, but okay, yeah.
But
Bishop e3 makes sense.
rook e4
You
dg.
lose the bishop, but that's.
Oh, this is interesting. Rook e4.
No, it's not.
No, why?
You're just a rook down.
Yeah. Here there's no check here.
Yeah.
Because the bishop controls it. Correct.
Yeah.
So take here.
Bishop e3, knight d6.
Knight d6 is forced.
Rook e5. Yeah. Rook e5. No.
But rook e5, knight f7.
Don't tell me it's going to go for something like rook e7. This is extremely unclear.
This is unclear according to you? Yeah, because b7 is also falling, no? Oh, this happened, by the way. We are on this position.
Oh.
Yeah. It's this game has been like sort of only moves. And now this is again there's only move here. I think you said it, rook e7, right? That is the move. And then if I play here. Sorry?
No, nothing. Bishop b5, what are we thinking?
Bishop b5, rook e1.
Oh, that's what you're thinking.
I thought
knight f4,
knight f4, king f3, knight d5.
Bishop b3.
Bishop b3. What a mess. Look at this, guys. Bishop b5.
Extremely unclear.
Attacking here, rook e1, correct move. Knight f4. No, not knight f4. But okay, the idea which Divya mentioned was this. And then bishop b. And it's like that.
Bishop b3 is not the right move.
Yeah, there was a better move than this, which was knight d6. But just to show the point, it's like that encounter, like this guy shooting here, this guy shooting here, this guy was shooting here.
After this, show bishop c6 now. and go knight d8 or knight d8. Yes, exactly.
It's like everyone shooting at each other. Amazing variation. Wow, what a line. But somewhere it stops.
Don't tell me after this it stops at bishop a8.
Bishop a8, yes, you're right.
Wow.
Phenomenal. But okay, but there is another idea here. Rook e7, knight b7, bishop b5, rook e1. There's a good move here that kind of doesn't, yes, bishop c4, exactly. Attacking the rook and the pawn. And now he might have to go here. Rook a5, bishop b6 then, no? No.
What?
Hey, rook a5, bishop b6 is good move, no?
Rook e7? Knight e7.
Knight e7, d6.
d6. Yeah, exactly.
D6. Oh, nice move here. Oh, yes.
I think.
Takes,
no.
Right?
Or yeah, but takes, knight f4, king f3, knight e5, bishop b3 again. Or you just move the bishop.
Or you just take this.
Bishop d2. Oh,
bishop d2 also maybe.
Bishop. Okay, yeah.
And then this one with 3 extra pawns is easy.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, rook e7 played by Nepo. Nepo, what a player. Nepo is finding all the moves. Nepo is just in such an amazing form, guys. Yes. And I think many people who are saying Nepo is slightly lucky and all of that in this tournament, at least in this game, he is, I don't think luck or anything, it's just pure calculation. By the way, Parishrut Badoni, thank you so much for your super chat. He says, no need to read this message out loud. But check out Chessbase India's Twitter mentions. They must be blowing up. Arey, thank you. I'll check. So rook e7. Okay, let's go to a Ding game because we don't know what Ding did after knight f5. So after knight f5, Ding was like, okay, I made a mistake. I have to go 97. He played
I
it.
was thinking actually 97 के बाद क्या हो रहा है?
He took.
He took?
Yeah.
Okay. Now
Queen c2.
Queen C2, Rook E7.
But Divya, this means that if you count the pawns, it's equal.
But okay, the activity is just also black.
I think this
wants
guy
to
is just
Queen
to
C3 maybe.
Queen c3, rook f1.
Queen C3, Rook E5. हाँ, but okay, I get the point.
Or can we do like bd2, bishop c3? I don't know. I mean, just as a
That's
thought.
nice.
Just rerouting.
C4 would have worked, but C1 is protected.
Which one?
C4 would have worked, bishop D2 पे, but C1 is protected, so it does not.
You mean here? c4? This move you're saying?
It would have worked
Ah.
if C1 was not protected because it's like Queen C4, Rook C6.
Ah, okay, rook c6. Okay, got it. But this is protected. So this one, I think, guys, Fabi has shown some great mental. I mean, of course, Ding blundered, but for Fabi, I feel like he was going down in this tournament after losing to Hikaru, then yesterday to Duda, and now if he beats Ding, I think he will come back. Like, you know, he will then finish second, most likely.
That is Fabi versus Nepo, right?
Which one? Next round?
Round 9. ये कौन सा round चल रहा है?
No, this is round 11.
What?
14 round
Oh
event.
yeah, I got confused. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah. I think Nepo Fabi is done. The tournament is done.
Yeah, I got confused. I thought Fabi still had to play in Karuana.
Right.
Did you see that game? Fabi had him almost.
Yes. But you know, it was not so simple, right? His win
Ah,
there.
it is not simple.
And with all these, you know, what confuses me terribly in chess is when all the pieces are like good. There's no pawns in between. So if you look at that game, like round 9 game, the main issue happens when, say, in such a position, it's all like full pieces.
I saw.
And when there are pawns, no, in between, it gives at least some structure to thinking. But when there are just pieces, then to think like bishop f1 and all that, it's tough.
Yeah.
Have you seen this book by John Nunn, which is called Secrets of, or something like Pawnless Endgames? So in that there are all the endgames which are without pawns, just with pieces. I think that really, so in that it doesn't matter which side which is going, like you can put white on any sides or black on any side, because generally pawns only need to move in a certain direction. Oh, bishop b3. Bishop b3 defending d5 has been played. Oh, that is a very surprising move by Alireza Firouzja here. I think, Divya, are you there? Ah, she left somehow. Or maybe her internet just dropped. Hello?
Just a second.
Ah, okay, she's here.
It's raining in here.
In Nagpur. Divya, you know, in Nagpur, the torch will come in like a day or so, no?
Yes.
And will
It is coming on 2nd.
On 2nd. Also in Mumbai. So it's coming from Nagpur to Pune to Mumbai or something like that.
Yeah, it's coming from Pune. Yes.
So, will you be there?
Yes. Will you be there?
Yes, in Mumbai, I'll be there. I'm going and...
You're going, huh?
Yeah, I'll sort of take some pictures and all. Flashbin says, just a thought, if Magnus versus Hikaru, it would be such a classic fight. I know, Flashbin. And so many people would love it because they have, you know, connected with Hikaru through his streams, through sort of his content. And when they see that person with whom they could talk sort of personally, in a way, in a chat, is reached that stage, it is so exciting to see him in the World Championship, but seems difficult for now. Seems difficult. So bishop b3, Divya, this move bishop b3, I'm a bit surprised here, mainly because, like, if I, what would you play here?
As black, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, honestly. You're probably threatening to go something like knight f7, yeah? But it doesn't work.
Ah, knight
Like this.
f7, rook f7, and d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not so sure if it works though.
So there is one idea here which looks seriously crazy. By the way, your cam is off. Is that?
Oh, yeah. No. It was not. A second. We came back.
Yeah. So here after bishop, I think this move is super tough to even think, because bishop c5. So you will either take here or here. These are the two moves you would think of.
I was thinking knight f7.
Yeah, knight f7.
It's the one.
Yeah, and then I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe. What? Man, this move is crazy. Yeah, this next move.
Next move?
Yeah, here for black, like you general.
Also, internet's a little bit shaky. Okay?
Correct.
Crazy.
No problem. So rook e3. And it's a double attack. Because if you save the bishop, then bishop h3 and you lose.
At this point, I'm so done with it.
No. This is very, like, yeah, of course. I mean, you need super freshness to see all these things. And after a hard day of practice and all of that, this is not something that should even try. Like, so bishop c5, I was also worried about knight b7, but then this move, and if you push,
this is so not obvious.
Yeah,
this is not obvious.
This is not at all obvious. This is not going to be found for sure. So bishop c5, knight b7, bishop b6, and if Nepo finds this, like bishop c5, knight b7, bishop b6, or bishop c5, knight f7, rook e3, then he's in some another sphere only of play. But I don't think he will. He will play something much more human or much simpler.
What is much more human? No.
No, he found
Come
it.
on, no.
He found it.
No.
What? This guy is like crazy.
What?
This guy is crazy. No, seriously, this is just
kidding me.
Just insane.
I don't know.
This is too good. We are seeing something.
He's watching our stream. He's watching. Commentating anymore. He's watching our stream.
Oh man, Nepo, what a move. Bishop c5. And now Firouzja would, of course, realize, because when Nepo plays this, he'll think like, oh, my idea was to take here. By the way, a human thought could be rook f7, d6, and then knight h4 to f5. This is kind of a human idea to block the f file. But yeah, this could also be one way to play. But somehow rook e3 is just very clean. So, you know, like if knight f7, rook e3 is found. Now, though, I can't even say if Nepo
Rook
finds.
e3 will be found, but
This-
it's just not obvious to, like, go bishop c5 and then bishop b6.
Yeah, this b7 you mean, this one, no?
Ha.
Hmm. No, this is crazy. And then you trap the knight, right? In a way. Well, if he can come out from here, but now again that same problem.
Rook e3.
Oh, he took on b7. He took on b7. No, he'll find.
God, Firouzja.
He'll find.
Should we check other games?
Sure,
yeah,
sure, sure.
he'll find. So,
Yeah, Hikaru versus Richard Rapport. Oh, we've reached this 3 versus 2.
why did he go for this? I don't get it.
He played your line rook b5 and then h5 did happen.
Why did he go for b4?
That is true. That is true. What else would you have recommended here into bg4? Because I think
before bishop e7 is it possible to go rook c8?
yeah. That was what we were thinking, no? Rook c8.
Yeah.
But then bg4.
Okay, at least you don't lose a pawn.
But then this endgame.
3 rook endgame is drawn.
But this endgame is just very sad, no?
Rook endgame, no? You can just protect the e6 pawn.
No, I don't. I will not even go into an endgame. Yeah, I'll just play like king g2, king f3.
You're already in endgame.
So I think what Rapport did is maybe more logical. Like he just thought, I'll go pawn down into this. And, oh, okay. He just played f5.
Okay, let's stop.
Can you go e5 and, oh, he played f3 here, but e5, I think g5. And you, anyway, one pawn will get traded. Right. So he went f3. So now take and he'll just bring his king to e6. Yeah, this will end in a draw. Although it's a interesting position, but I don't think. And going to Fabi's game, king g7. And time-wise, Karuana has 5 minutes to make 4 moves. And Ling Liren has 42 minutes.
5, wow.
Yeah. Divya, what is your first instinct here as white? Like my first instinct was like do this. Queen c3 is your first instinct. Oh, because of bishop. Oh, so sharp tactics, yeah, always.
Okay, just first instinct. It actually does not work because of queen e5, I think.
But queen e5, d4.
Queen e5.
Queen e4.
e4.
Sorry.
हारोगे क्या game?
g2 पे mate हो जाऊंगा. He plays a5. I thought h4 is also here. What I mean, I don't know if rook b. Okay, if rook b5. Now all of us this week. He went rook c6.
To b5, why did the bar go up? No?
Because bd2. I think if you played directly bd2 here, then the point was
d5 okay?
Yes, absolutely right. d5, amazing. And take.
Move it must be.
No, just take bishop d5.
Okay, yeah. Then why are you asking me?
No, I'm just like, I was just understanding why is this like after bishop c3, what is happening? Okay, basically the rook is, so that was the point. Like with a5, if you force him to go to b5 and then you do this and then you do d5, ed, bishop d5, then in all the lines,
C3, yeah?
the rook is not defending this. Okay, got it. So rook c6, that's why he kept. But now he still played this and now you don't have d5 because oh man, a5 is really nice. Like from both sides. Because now d5 is not possible.
Yeah. What do you think will happen in this game?
I think Karuana will win this.
Okay.
Because now he's on move 38. He has to make 2 more moves and his next move is just very easy.
Oh, just 2 more moves.
Yeah. So
Okay,
39th he will play this. Then he will anyway...
He needs to find A5, bus.
He played A5.
He played A5.
हाँ.
Okay. then ठीक है ना.
This has happened. So BD2 bishop C3. And now I think Ding will go here, then you go here, and then he will go and defend. Yeah.
That's so passive.
Yeah, that's very. But
Maybe
what else
just
to do?
Queen B3. I'm just penetrate.
Like here. True. That looks very dangerous. But maybe Divya here, there was, I don't know, BD2 is of course the best. It looks like a very good move. But the engine always wants to play H4 ideas. I don't know.
H4.
Yeah.
It does kind of make sense.
Just keeping
You
this
can't take on
tension.
H4.
Yeah, if you take here, then of course after Queen E2 or something, your king is just too exposed. So bishop D2. Okay, H4, H6 would have had to play, but okay, Rook C8 played by Ding is of course now. I think
Listening
that's.
to this commentary. Everybody's just listening to our commentary.
It just shows how good they are. Yeah, going back to Alireza's game. Yeah, it happened. Divya, knight B7, bishop B6 has happened.
You've just given up. मतलब जो best move है, he'll play it.
Correct. What sort of a form this is? You know, once I was playing under 14 some school tournament, and I was very shaky at start. Oh, he went bishop C4. But then I won first round, second round, third round, fourth round. And by the end of round, at whatever level I was, like because I was inter-school, I just could see all the tactics very well. You know, I was like super high on confidence.
It actually affects your confidence बहुत ज़्यादा.
Exactly.
Like
So,
when you start winning games, no, it's just another level.
So
That's what happened to me in national.
Sorry.
I kept interrupting.
No, please. I also. So that's what happened to you.
No, it's a great one.
Please tell. My inter-school under 14 tournament. You are saying about nationals. There's no Go on.
I was just saying that at first round I drew, and then I started winning games, and then the confidence just built up.
Yeah.
What happened?
Once you start winning and you start playing good chess, it's kind of addictive. Yeah, it keeps attracting good moves.
Yes.
So, rook e3. He plays rook e3. And now bishop h3 is a threat. And we keep forgetting that black has 2 pawns and a bishop for a rook. So materially white is doing okay. Let's say if I move this rook away somewhere, where should I put it? Let's say rook c1. Just
Surely not a good move. Bishop c8, maybe.
Bishop c8, but knight d6.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Now I go bishop h3. Yes.
Acha.
Two bishops. Rook a6.
You are now also thinking like Nepo, yeah? You are also finding all these very subtle ideas like bishop c8 and all.
Sagar, influence.
So, but okay, this is a good idea here. Bishop
Doesn't work.
Knight d6, bishop h3, king h2, bishop c7. Somehow he still is able to defend. But he didn't play rook c1. He went king h1.
गेम में हुआ क्या ये?
हाँ हुआ.
Rook e4.
Yeah, rook e4 or rook c3. Which one do you prefer? Like, because rook
What do you
e4
say?
में
Rook c3.
bd3 को क्या करना है? अच्छा, rook h4 check.
Rook h2.
Rook h2, correct.
Yeah, so rook c3.
But rook c3, bishop e2. I'm not able to.
Now we. Uh, now that's mate in 2, right?
Mate. Oh, oh, check. No, but where's the mate? I can't see it. Oh my God. Wow. Guys, in the chat, rook c3, bishop e2. Okay, if I ask mate in 2, then they will get the check. But now mate in 1. What's the move, guys? I want at least 200 people, guys. Can you answer this? Because reaching 200 people who will type the move is never easy. Oh, Divya also is typing. Huh?
Oh, I'm also typing, yeah?
No.
Maybe like
Samar Singh, knight f4. Guys, knight f4 तो free में मर जाएगा from mate in 1 to lost position.
क्या सागर भैया आपकी चैट को ऐसे 3000 लेवल के मूव्स आते हैं और अभी नीटन में नहीं आ रहा है, ऐसा कैसे चल रहा है?
नहीं देखते हैं. Let's see, guys. What? Knight f4 इतने लोग, भाई क्या चल रहा है?
See? बोला मैंने.
43 लोग. देखो अभी कितना कम हो रहा है सब. 33 गाइस ये मूव कैसे कर सकते हो? ये जस्ट रुक मार देगा ना.
हम जीनियस लोग.
महेश, सक्षम, दनय, श्रीकांत, आरव, प्रशांत, शाश्वत, साहिल, खुशी एंड दिवम. वेल डन गाइस. Knight h4 mate. But Divya spotted it very quickly, so all credit to her.
I'm first, guys.
First, you are
You're
first.
not first.
You are first. You answered it even before the question was asked. Okay, Hikaru versus this after bishop d4. No chance here, guys. This is definitely not. Because here, after let's say an idea, say bishop d4, let's say white goes king. Where is white? You know, king g3, fe, fe. And now bishop c3, and just you can wait there. No way to make progress. If king goes here, you can go check.
G5. G5 is also good. Well,
yeah, you can also play that. So this is done. And going back to the game of Karuana versus Ding. So 40th move happened here with this.
Okay. F2. Maybe something like queen g3 to f5, yeah?
Sorry?
So, planning to go something like queen g3 to f5.
Queen g3, rook f5, or even h4 somewhere.
Sure, yeah.
Wow. So guys, this game, Karuana is better because his bishop is attacking this weakness, and there's no way to sort of shield that weakness, while the black bishop is attacking some kind of a granite structure here. So that's the reason why, even though the material is even, white is better. But I think in order to win any game, you need two weaknesses. You can't ever win with one weakness. So while this is one weakness, you will have to create another one. How would you go about, creating one more weakness, Divya? Would you go b4 at some point? And
I think black already has two weaknesses. No, f6 is one, d6 is one.
But d6 को attack करना थोड़ा difficult है.
Exploit करना है थोड़ा difficult. Yeah, b4 is.
So b4 takes,
right.
And then going here.
Yeah. Even his b7 bishop doesn't look great. None of his pieces look great.
Correct.
I'm sure he must be regretting the g5 right now.
Yeah, very much. I mean, Ding had a great position somehow, but he managed to slip into a really tough one. And Alireza versus Nepo. Oh, by the way, after Bishop C4, Rook E3, King H1, Bishop H3 was played, and now Rook C1 has been played. And once again, an amazing move by Nepo, Bishop F5, threatening this check.
96.
Sorry?
Oh,
D6, Bishop E4.
96 play. So catch 3, knight 4, catch 1. Mate.
Oh, D6. Sorry, knight D6 you mean. Acha, no, I thought
D6,
D6. Knight D6, Rook H3, King G2, and Knight F4. Knight F4 now is possible.
F4, yeah.
King F1. Oh, and Rook H1.
Mate.
Wow, amazing. What variations. Knight check here, check, king here, check, king here. And now look, this is controlled, this is controlled, this is controlled. And mate. Phenomenal. So Bishop F1 was played and now Nepo gave this check.
With mate already.
If
No,
BG2,
yes,
BG2, let's ask the chat, yeah? BG2, guys, how should black positionally continue here? Would you exchange the bishop or what would you do?
I think you should just exchange the bishop, yeah, Sagar, yeah?
Yeah, but I think the chat might have to resigns. Nepo won. Nepo won.
Are you what?
Yeah, Nepo won after Bishop
King
E4.
H2?
He didn't
Bishop
play.
D5, acha, okay.
Bishop
Yeah.
King H2 here, Bishop D5, and it's over. He just resigned here. But we'll come to this position first. My question to the
Okay,
chat.
Nepo one candidate.
Not yet, Divya. You said no technically.
99%.
Yeah, 99. Okay, I couldn't fool them this time. They were very strong, very sharp guys. Well done. Rook H3 is the correct move.
You're using.
Sorry. अरे ये मूव के लिए क्या है? ये मूव तो ढूंढ लेंगे. This is great.
ठीक है, ठीक है.
You know, Divya, I have this concept called watchman and killer. Do you know it?
No.
So, in order to teach mating patterns, there is always a killer and there's a watchman. The watchman is this bishop because it looks at this square. The killer is always the one who gives a check. So generally mating patterns work with a watchman, killer, and like that.
Generally, yeah.
So that is the. But after Bishop E4, he resigned in this position already because if King H2, Bishop D5, he could have saved his knight here. But then his rook was hanging. So knight and rook both are hanging. And if you go here, then take and take this when you have two pieces for a rook plus 3 pawns. And this is winning.
Just gone.
Wow. What a Divya, does this make you feel inspired seeing Nepo's play, or does it make you feel, अरे ऐसे कौन खेल सकता है? Like this is just too good.
Too good.
Like inspired or sort of or no feeling like inspired or demotivated, nothing like that.
I don't know. Confused feeling. Mixed feeling.
Why the mixed feeling? Like you also feel like somehow to play at such a level is amazing or what?
Yeah, it's amazing, obviously, but mixed feelings because I was not initially rooting for Nepo.
Acha, that way. Okay.
That way.
No, I'm just talking about not who will win, but pure chess wise. The chess.
Yes, played incredible. Just incredible.
Phenomenal chess, guys. And with this, just to show you the standings, if Nepo was on 7, this is before the round, he's now moved to 8. And if Karuana wins somehow, he will reach 6.5. So Nepo's last 3 round opponents then are Hikaru, Duda, and Rapport. These are the 3 ones.
Sorry, I zoned out.
Sorry?
I zoned out.
No. I'm just saying that these are the 3 opponents that were left. And Hikaru versus this is drawn. I don't think this is going to. So the all focus goes to this game. Thank you,
Yes.
Vignesh Venkat, for your super chat. Divya, when it comes to like in general, just a question, ki when you are preparing like in a day, what is your like how many hours is generally a good time for a chess player to prepare? Because I've heard like when I used to play that 6 hours sometimes is a lot. If you do 6 hours,
Exactly. Quality matters over quantity.
correct.
It doesn't really matter if you do 12 ghante bhi and you don't do it properly. What is the point? There's no point only.
But I think physically, I mean, just to put all your effort, 6 hours
हाँ.
ke baad it becomes very tough, right?
Yes,
Because
it becomes tiring. Yes.
so 6 hours of training is generally what top GMs or top players aim at, and that is great. And Divya, do you also work on like your fitness and all? We had spoken about this, right? That you go out or you play
Did we?
Did no? I don't remember. Do you play badminton or
No, I don't.
no? No, not you. I think it's someone else maybe.
I was Mukesh probably.
Okay.
Mukesh
Okay.
or any.
I don't remember. Someone said. But what about you?
I don't play badminton, but I do focus on my fitness. My mom will kill me if I don't.
So what do? You go to the gym? Do you run? Do you swim? What
I
is-
try to go to the gym. I'm not allowed to swim because I have a hole in my ear. So I go to the gym. I have a class for that, and yeah, that's it. That's all I do.
And every day is important.
Yes. कभी कभी चलता है बस.
Once in a while
Once in a while it's fine.
But otherwise, guys, all those who think that chess players have to sit and they don't aim at fitness, you are mistaken, because really fitness plays a very important role in all of their lives. In fact, I have now with modern day players, I have never seen anyone who is really a great player not paying attention to fitness. Divya, multitasking is too good. She is responding. I was like, oh, यहाँ पे भी एक दिव्या, यहाँ पे भी एक दिव्या है. But guys, there's a small clip of Divya playing football.
No, why are you promoting that?
Was it cricket or football?
It was football.
Football, yeah, that was a good one. That she at Delhi Open, that was.
Yes.
Traveling Doc says Nepo has tummy like normal guy. No, I mean, I think it's not about the tummy or having six
He
packs.
didn't have it in World Champion, na?
No, he was not super like having six packs and all. I mean, I don't know. But the main thing is that it's more important to be like in that shape of being able to focus, concentrate, calculate for long hours. So maybe they don't focus on those weights. And chess players, I have hardly seen many chess players focusing on weights to kind of do that. So
See. अभी एक ही गेम शुरू है क्या? Are we done with the others?
हाँ, एक ही चालू है, and this Hikaru versus Richard is the other one, which is kind
That
of
is drawn.
half over, kind of, not half, but
Almost half.
75% over.
Yes. When you don't take breaks between your streams, yeah?
No, I generally take lunch on dinner on the stream, but today I didn't have lunch, so then I had like early dinner. So
You had.
I had at 6:30 I started, so I came a little late on stream.
Achha. Okay.
And what about you? Sorry, you're hungry. Yes,
Yeah.
you can please get something to
You
eat.
can
And
please get.
no. I'm always a bit worried about chess players when they come on commentary and not eat or something, because sometimes they are commentating and they are like, "Wow, this is nice
Yeah.
and great game," but then later on their health suffers. Many of them. So, oh, B4 played, by the way. We have B4 on the board
Oh,
and
wow.
creating a second weakness here and putting pressure on. I think this will not be easy.
Yeah. I'll go get dinner.
Yes, Divya. Bon appetit, and thank you so much for, you know.
Oh, you're kicking me out. I was just going to get dinner, but okay, ठीक है.
Oh, no, no, please, 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 please get.
No, no, no,
No, no, no. It's amazing. Please do get.
ठीक है.
Okay. Always a big pleasure to have Divya on stream. Um but also, I have learned from you guys only. Always, you guys like, let them go, let them have dinner, something like this. So I'm always very careful about it. Uh, what is up with the games? Well, oh, Ding is back in 2800, says Aditya. Aditya has a good statistic here. He says Ding is the only player in 2800s. Magnus is around 60 points clear. So actually, I had read the statistics. I think it is the first time in maybe a decade that the gap between Magnus and the second ranked player is so high. And also, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, rating is somehow, of course, clear indicator of the strength. But when it comes to a world championship match, you will realize that it's not more about rating, but more about many other things, like, are you well prepared, do you have good nerves? So while Nepo was matching Magnus move for 6 games almost, and better part of the 6th game, once he collapsed in the 6th game, then everything that went downhill. And then Nepo didn't even play like a 2780 player. He played like a 2500 player, something like. He lost game after game. He lost 4 games and the match just finished. So I think it's a lot about psychology, and somehow with the experience that Nepo has had in Dubai, he would have become a great player, a stronger player for sure. Saurabh Bhanushali says there's no clear win for Fabi. One bad move and game is gone. The thing is, it's it's very difficult for White to make a bad move in this position, because black pieces are so passive. I'm not saying that it's impossible. It's not impossible that White loses here. But, there are certain positions where you just can't go wrong. For example, if it is White to move here, say, for example, black brings his bishop here. Okay, take, and maybe e5 is just very powerful there. But let's say CB, bishop b4, and then say rook f7, just as an idea. Then I play a move like queen d4. I mean, it's not a blunder. It might reduce some advantage, but it's not a mistake. It's because black's pieces are just not active. So maybe I missed this idea now. If I take here, take here, take here, there is already rook d7 attacking here. Then e5, FED, bishop e5, king g6. It's like somehow black is able to wriggle free of the mess. But it won't end in a loss for Fabi, I think, in any way. Ashwin in the chat says, indeed, it's super important to be fit as a chess player, as it not only helps to stay sharp through games, but also recover quickly from stress. Helps avoid mistakes plus capitalize on opportunities. Correct. Shaurya Damatia says, is it confirmed that Nepo has won the candidates? No. Because technically he has, I think he will have I get this feeling that now Ding will hold this, Nakamura will also draw. So then again we will have 3 players on 6 points and Nepo on 8. So there will be a lead of 2 points and there are technically 3 rounds. So still Nepo can lose, but I mean, for all practical reasons, when you have lead of 2 points out of 3 games left, in cricketing terms, I would say it's like the other players have to score something like 25 runs out of 6 balls or something like this, which is very tough. The question, you guys want to check Nakamura's game? Let's have a look at it. Hikaru Nakamura. So he's gone king g5 now. T20 में सब होता है सागर भाई, धोनी जैसा फिनिशर चाहिए. हाँ करेक्ट, दैट इज ट्रू. T20 बट हियर क्योंकि टाइम भी है, so I feel like because it's a classical tournament. Can we go like fe4? I was thinking, can we go f4, king f6, knight f2 and then win this? This might be slightly risky, but already look at this, take. And I want to show this important concept here. Let's say
Okay, sir.
Divya is very alert. Yeah, she doesn't miss the learning point here. So Divya, the important concept here is that after
That? No. Why would you do that?
say for example
Mm.
king e6,
Mm.
king e3,
Okay.
king d5
Mm.
and g5.
Mm.
It seems like black is in zugzwang and black is going to lose this game because he will have to. But there is only one move to hold here.
Mm.
And guys, can you find it? What is the move here?
No. Chat is smart.
Divya
Chat
is
found.
not visible, people.
People, Divya is eating dinner. Please
Uh-huh.
submit. Karo.
What are you eating, Divya, for dinner?
My teeth are hurting very badly due to the braces. I'm just eating normal food.
Khichdi.
Roti sabzi.
Roti
Nahi,
sabzi.
roti sabzi.
Yes, here is a very important move that all of you have managed to find, and that is king d6. Very good. All those who mentioned king e6, the problem is that after this, white takes on e4 and gets the opposition. What is opposition? When the two kings are in the same file, separated by one square, it is the side which has to move loses the opposition. So here black has to move, he will lose the opposition. White has the opposition here. So let's say if I go here, now I can go f5 and already white wins this position. So if king here, now you can push g6, but also king g6, king h7, followed by pushing the pawn to queen. So the right move here, and has been mentioned by so many of you in the chat. Good job by Madhesh, Minakshi, Sara, Arav, Surya, Srilata, Manas, Dhanay and Dhruv. King d6. And even after taking here, now black takes the opposition with king e6. And even if white goes f5, take king f4, you will have to give up this pawn. But once again, you can play like this and take the opposition here. Anyway, it doesn't matter because now you are on the key squares and this is a draw. There's one last point which I can mention, which is very important here, which is if he goes king d6 and white goes king d4, then once again the move which you shouldn't play is king e6, because after king e4 white wins. So here there are many ways to draw, but maybe the easiest is e3.
Also show them the G5 value variation, why it is losing.
Which one?
Instead of king e6. Instead of king e6. The black G5.
You mean here?
Ah.
G5, yeah, here?
Yeah.
Okay. So if G5, this is losing. With F5, no?
Yeah.
Right. But king E5?
King E3.
King E3, king D5, F6.
Chad, whenever you have a king in front of your passport, it's always winning.
Sorry, what is this? Whenever you have?
I said, whenever you have the king in front of your pawn,
it's winning.
Yeah.
So
in king endgames, when you have only one pawn and your king is in front of the pawn, you're winning.
Really?
Yeah.
Divya, what is this? Seriously? For example,
yeah, seriously.
This push you are saying here or what?
Oh.
So here, let's say here. King
d5.
But then when you will win this, I'll put my king here, no?
Oh, wait. You need opposition order. Sorry, my
No, when the pawn is crossed the 5th rank, then yes.
Yes, and if it is not...
Means I think what you want to say, Divya, is if your king is in front of your pawn, you will always win your opponent's pawn. Like this will die. But then he can always defend.
No, but...
Like let's say...
Yeah, I'm also confused.
So the rule which is here, if the king is 3 squares horizontally from the pawn, if the opponent's king is, he will win the pawn for sure. So like here, you will win the pawn, but as black...
Yeah, you will win the pawn, not the game.
Not the game, because now I'll go king g7 here, and when you win this pawn, the pawn on g4, the key squares are f6, g6 and h6. So the white king wants to reach one of these 3 squares, but with the opposition, I've stopped you from going there. So a very interesting discussion here on the pawn and
g5 is a draw, right?
G5 is draw, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes, g5, f5, king e5, king
What
e5.
if, no, king d5, king... Actually, you'll just keep moving.
Yeah, king d2.
Wait, I'm not so sure. What if king d2, king e5, king c2, king d5, king c3, king c5.
You are calculating this, yeah? King c3, king d5.
No.
Now you can't go here because then e.
Can we go?
You can, right? Or not?
I think we can.
King d4, f6, king e3, f7, e2.
No, e3 you go come back. King c3.
No. I mean king d4, f6, e3, f7, e2, f8, queen, check. Yeah, that should be drawn. So.
That actually black will press forward.
Yeah, but...
Okay, yeah, that should be drawn. Yeah. In the end, you have queen b4 if you take the pawn.
It's quite far away. So maybe, yeah, you are right. He can press somehow. But okay.
He can't take the pawn, no? Queen b4.
No, but he won't take the pawn.
Then so it's a draw.
So check.
b6.
6, queen e6, king b7, or king b5, or king e4. This can get slightly tricky, like.
Yeah, this can.
Okay, knight b4. Hikaru is still. Hikaru, if he was playing blitz in a rapid game, he would have definitely, or a blitz. If he was playing a blitz game, he would have definitely put a lot of pressure. Yeah, with please show Fabi's game. Okay, let's have a look at Fabi versus Ding. This is actually the only sort of Divya, I can see a very interesting line here. Take, 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 take. And I was wondering if we can go e5.
The bar is not approved. Sorry.
No, the main thing was like people push, I push. If you take, I wanted to take so that this rook you can't take here because queen f8. I thought the bell rang, so something good has come. No, soup only, sir. Nothing came. I
So
think
sad.
you must have ordered something. What?
क्या था जब ये सूप क्यों पी रहे हो?
Hmm?
सूप क्यों पी रहे हो?
No, soup was made at home. So
Oh, soup was made.
yeah, soup was made in the like in the for afternoon. So bishop d7. Take, 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 take. What would you play here, Divya, if you were
If I was
white?
अच्छा e5 क्यों नहीं काम कर रहा because of king g8 yeah?
Yeah,
आखिरी में.
e5 takes king g8.
And even though we are a corner, it's not does not.
Right.
Are you calculating this?
Sorry.
Are you calculating this?
I was thinking queen a2 check, but then there's bishop a6, bishop e6. So yeah, there's. I mean, if we go for the end game, I mean, yeah, we didn't gain anything. Just one pawn. So this is easy draw, I guess. So yeah, it's just one pawn in the opposite colored bishop. So, oh, by the way, take has happened. Sachin asks how to handle pressure against high rated player on top table in last round of very important tournament. I don't know if Divya is here. Maybe she's not. Then
I'm here.
Yeah, Divya, what do you think? How to handle the pressure?
क्या pressure? What pressure? Give me context.
No, I thought that is your answer. What pressure? There is no pressure.
Oh,
That's
I
a
don't
nice.
know the question only.
But the answer was cool. Even though, so his question was how to handle pressure in the last round of an important tournament playing against a higher rated opponent. So you said what pressure? So
Answer मिले तो मुझे भी बताना. I don't know. But okay, comparatively against higher rated players, there is comparatively काफी कम pressure than against lower rated players, at least for me.
Right. So because higher rated players, you can take it in both the ways. I think if you go back to Gregorian Avetic, when Avetic Gregorian visited the stream, he gave a good answer to this. And he said that whenever higher rated players face lower rated opponents, they are sometimes complacent, many times they are complacent. So if you just turn it around, like when you face lower rated opponents, how do you feel? And then that same thing, if the higher rated opponents feel against you, then maybe you can use that thing that they are.
To your advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Gupta Bihari, thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Also, Ashwin says Nepo's dominant play in this event reminds of Anand's epic candidate win in 2014 to play Magnus again. Yeah, somehow Magnus's reign has been so long, you can't even imagine that he's just 31. He's yet to even turn 32. He'll turn in November, and he's already been world champion for close to 9 years. And this is just phenomenal. And he's already played Anand twice, Fabi, Karyakin, Nepo. 5.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
No,
To the
just was saying this. And now Divya, Rook B6 is incoming, maybe, or Rook B7. Very uncomfortable position.
Honestly, yeah.
But maybe Bishop B5 is possible.
He played Rook B1, क्या? Wait. Oh. तो एडवांटेज काफी कम हो गया comparatively.
हाँ, मतलब like here, I don't know, the best move was.
Okay, yeah, but what after Bishop B5?
Exactly, yeah, Bishop B5 is the best move. So here, the best way to maybe continue was Queen F3.
Queen F3, what?
Yeah, I don't even know. Like maybe this is the threat.
And what? Oh, okay.
Taking here. So maybe Rook F7, Queen H5, King G8.
Queen G6.
Queen G6, Rook G7.
F6.
Queen F6. Take.
Maybe even Bishop F6.
Sorry?
Maybe even Bishop F6. Rook G6, Bishop E7, C4 takes Rook E6. Alright, yeah? No, what is wrong?
Yeah, Divya, very quick. Yeah, take Rook E4. Maybe good drawing chances here. Because this is hanging, and I don't think you can save it. Somehow C5, Rook E5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ding should have played on here, but he moves his rook. Sorry, Fabi should have played on here, but he moves his rook here on B1, and now Ding can go Bishop B5. Yeah, Magnus has been #1 for over 10 years and world champion since 2013. Incredible and unmatched longevity. I agree. I think Magnus's reign is somehow comparable. Okay, Lasker has been world champion for 27 years, but if you think about it, like Lasker has not played many world championships because at that point there was World War also happening. So if we look at the world championships at that point, when Lasker became world champion in 1894, he then played with Stenitz again in 1896. He won. Then for nearly 11 years, there was no world championship match. Then he played Marshall. In 1907. Then he played Tarash in 1908. Then he played Janowski in 1910. Then Schlechter in 1910. Then again 11 years he did not play, and then he lost to Capablanca. So if we say from 1894 to 21, there were periods of 11 years from 1910 to 21 and from 1986 to 1907. So nearly 20 years out of those, he did not play a match. So I feel that Laskar's being the longest world champion of 27 years somehow doesn't make that much sense to compare with the present day when Magnus has been defending every 2 years religiously. Someone says this reminds me of the history class here.
अरे this सागर भैया के साथ तो we'll have each class like physics, history, chemistry सारे classes हो जाएंगे. कोई जरूरत नहीं है पढ़ने की तुमको.
फिर सिर्फ चेस के आंसर्स आएंगे लेकिन और कुछ नहीं.
हाँ हाँ.
But Divya, we had this conversation which remained incomplete last time.
No, we're not going back to that. No, don't you bring that up.
Uncle conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, never, not going to ask. Last time I'd asked Divya about her marks and everything, and she was like, "ये uncle वाला question क्यों पूछ रहे हो?" So I'm like, okay. Guys, she's not on camera because she's having her dinner. रक्षित सेज कल मैथ्स एंड सेम है, पढ़ा दो. रक्षित, मैथ्स तो अभी तुम आईआईटी में पहुंचे ना इतना मेहनत करके, तो आईआईटी के लिए तो तुमको आता रहेगा अभी. Okay, my only question here is how is Karuana going to break in here? Because this is kind of a good fortress. Aditya says, I think Magnus is not only defending his title against all top players, but all the top coaches and top chess engines. Yeah, when Karuana actually played the World Championship, he was of course helped by a lot of strong players. The team that is known for now, that he had Potkin on his team, and then he had Leko, if I'm not mistaken. He had his good friend Ildar Khairulin. So that was a team of Nepo, and I'm sure there are many more. There are some powerful engines also with which he worked and so on. And oh, Queen F5. And guys, now there's only move for black to stay in the game. What does black play? You know, anyone who has doubt, who feels like, why is Magnus talking about, not wanting to defend his title and not wanting to give 6 months of his time to preparation, should check out the book Anand Files, because in that it is very nicely mentioned how Vishy Anand and his team would prepare for a world championship match. And it was really a lot of work from near, if let's say the match is next year, say in 2023 now, around June, then the work would start in December 2022, like 6 months before.
By the way, I have a doubt. Like, suppose here we don't know if Magnus is going to play or not, yeah? So, when does he have to, like, officially announce that he's going to, in fact, play?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually. I think for him, there will come a time when the signing of the contract will have to be done. And also there will be a bidding for the match. So I think before that, you have to know who the players are, because let's say if Magnus is playing, then some city may bid, but if Magnus is not playing, they may not want to bid. So I think
why?
Because then, I mean, it's about the players, right? At the end, if Norway wants to bid, they want their player to be playing. So I think before FIDE starts accepting the bids, I think Magnus has to reveal. But when is that bidding process going to happen? is an open question. Yeah, I think Magnus will sort of reveal his stance once the tournament is over. I think that will happen.
Yeah, maybe.
So queen f5, let's see what the chat has to say. No guys, not king h6. That's a good try though. King
King
h,
F6, King F2.
yes, excellently spotted by Divya. Even while she's eating her food, she's very sharp. Check here, and then the rook will just get in, and you will get mated. So not king h6. The right move is king g8, and that has been played in the game. So well done, Jyotinjay, Hiren, Prayank, Arun, Kori, chess champions, and Aradhya. So king g8. Divya, do you have a favorite world champion whose games you have seen and you have liked in the past, like in the history of chess, or a
All
player?
of them are great.
Hmm?
Favorite? I don't really have as such, but just the fact that he's Vishy sir is just. I mean, he's 50. I mean, just phenomenal. It's just incredible
Hmm.
and so very inspiring.
Right. Vishy Anand is, of course, a
Yeah.
big inspiration. Um, and you also get to train sometimes with him, right, at the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy.
Yeah.
No, guys, this doesn't look winning for Fabi, I feel. Like after Queen F5, King G8, you really need to find a way to get in. E5 break doesn't really work. Is FE5. Oh, FE5, Queen G6. अरे बाप, no, Queen G7. क्या कर सकते हैं? Somehow- This is also hanging, by the way, Bishop D3. So yeah, this doesn't. Swanand Kopardekar says, question to Divya, does chess improve your academics? We had an interview with Aditya Udeshi recently, who is an IM, and he had come to ChessBase India chess club to play. He lives in Mumbai, and he mentions that chess has helped him a lot. He's now very successful in his profession as well. He wants to become a GM soon, but yeah, I don't know about Divya. What are your thoughts?
I haven't had like that much of experience with academics. So I'm not really sure, but I'm hoping it helps. Let's see.
Nice. It's very interesting because in chess also I have seen very different approaches taken by players, and somehow every approach has worked for different players. For example, we recently saw Prag giving his exams, going to school, also playing online event where he beat Magnus and Anish, and sorry, Magnus and many other good players. Then we saw Arjun, who kind of dropped out of his college in 12th grade to focus completely on chess. We have Gukesh, who is
Wait, he dropped out?
yes,
Oh, I have no idea.
he made that decision after World Rapid and Blitz in December 2021, and he said that now he doesn't want to focus on like studies for that, at least for some time. And then he focused completely on chess, and he won the Tata Steel
Yeah,
challengers and so on. And we have
yeah.
Gukesh, I think, who's hardly ever gone to school. Like he doesn't really attend, just completely focuses on chess. I think same with Leon, who doesn't spend so much time. I think Raunak does focus on his education. Nihal as well, I think, focuses At least he continues.
I
So
think Nihal is like it's almost a genius or something. He needs very less time to catch up.
but he is not given up, right? His studies.
No, he's still
Right. He is in, I think, 11th or 12th, maybe
12.
12th. Nice move. Oh, this was the idea of Fabiano. D4. Okay. So CD4, guys. Why is this move a mistake? Can you find it? Be alert on the board.
I can't find it. Chat is smart. We found it.
Yeah, fantastic job, guys. I love how Divya is focusing on her food, on the chat, on the stream, on the chat, also answering there. Bishop b4, fantastic job attacking the queen and the rook, and the right move has been given by Surya Thangavel, Prahlad Sen, Prashant Tiwari, Paras Bhoir, Aradhya Das, Tejas Arjun, Aditya Narayan, Tech World, Madhusudan Negi, Real Sagar Shah, Balaji Shankar. Well done, guys. So what Ding will do now is the question. I think a very natural move that Ding can try is bishop d3 hitting the rook and the pawn. So
Does
here,
it work?
what is the issue? Like, what will
I was thinking maybe queen d5 should be 7. Doesn't work, doesn't work.
queen d5 check? I think
Doesn't
you
work.
have to play this,
Yeah.
and then it's fine. Yeah.
Other way, I think I'll take my leave because the teeth pain is just
Oh yes,
increasing.
yes. Please, please, Divya, take care, and
Yeah.
thank you so much for.
Thank you so much. This is so fun.
Yeah, I had a great time, and
Yes.
I didn't kick you out. Yeah, Divya. See today.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that.
Take care of your health, and see
Yeah.
you soon.
Thank you.
Chat,
Bye.
please.
See you.
Divya OP in the chat, and please send her goodbye, and
Bye, Chad.
bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Ashwin says the effort that Divya, Prag, Raunak, Nihal, Arjun, Gukesh, and all our juniors put in is simply commendable. Being professional players for so long at such young age is just wow. True, true. But also, guys, it comes from their love for chess. You know, they just like doing it, and I think it comes naturally to them. Joy Datta says सागर से शाउट आउट लेके ही जाऊंगा आज सुपर चैट सच में काम नहीं कर रहा मेरा अरे जॉय टेक केयर एंड जॉय डिड यू गो टू द torch ceremony or not when it was in Delhi? Okay guys, I'll give you a small roundup here about what has happened until now. So oh, by the way, Hikaru is still playing. I can't believe. So today, by the way, one of the best things that happened was Divya joining on stream, and it was so much fun commentating with her, because she always has this very nice she can guess the moves quickly, she has the inquisitiveness, she's thinking, she has jokes, everything. Like it's great fun. And I think you guys also enjoyed, yeah, like when she was around, always very lively. So just to give you a quick roundup, the big result, the big result of today is Alireza Firouzja versus Jan Nepomniachtchi. And in that game, I think everything was okay till here, and from this point Alireza began his uh, dangerous play. How should I put it? Very, very adventurous play. And in fact, after g4 was at least okay, but then he went h4, then he went g5. He was just so direct, and then he thought that this position is good for him, but actually after take, Nepo found so many great moves, and then this is, I think, for me the highlight of the game. Bishop c5, provoking knight b7, and then bishop b6. I don't know if how tough or easy is that. Even Divya was super impressed with it. And then this, and he just resigned here. Because after takes, this is hanging and this is hanging. Joy says, that's, you said. Chessbiz India, when Torch came to Lucknow, I thought only the CM will come and give a lecture, so I didn't go. But next day I saw the news. Vishy was also there. Okay, never mind, Aryan. You will soon get an opportunity, I'm sure. Is it mathematically possible to catch up to Nepo now? Himang says. Yes, why not? If mathematically, it's definitely possible because he has 2-point lead, most likely. Because this game will end in a draw, so Hikaru will move to 6. This game would also most likely end in a draw, so then he will move to 6. Both of them. So these are the standings before the round. So Nepo has already reached so Nepo has reached 8, Karuana 6, Hikaru 6, Ding 6, Radjabov 5. So I think mathematically Radjabov onwards no one can catch him. But these 3 guys, so if imagine Nepo's next round, I don't know who is he playing, but he's going to face Hikaru, and if Hikaru beats him, or if he loses 2 games, then this can really heat up. But the way he's playing, I mean, there looks hardly any chance for him to lose. By the way, guys, did you see today the reel on Chessbase India? The reel is created by Asim and it is awesome. It is very nicely made, and also Biswa has done an amazing job there. He had come home before the Chessbase India Chess Club, and together we made this reel, and it was very nicely done. Yeah, Chessbase India, what is the venue of torch ceremony in Mumbai? Please tell. I got 2 news. One was that at 7 a.m. the torch was going to come at Gateway of India, but that seems to have changed, and now the new news is that the torch is coming to Garware Club at 7 p.m. And if I am not wrong, I need to confirm yet, but maybe Vidit is coming to Mumbai. No, not to Ghatkopar. It will come. It will come to that place, Garware Club, which is kind of far away from my place a little bit. But of course, I'm going to be there. So I would love to meet all the chess lovers. There are other places, but you know what has happened? They've made plans, but when the torch is coming at the last moment, it changes many times. The timing, the place. So that is why it's very difficult to publish it. But we will, like, जैसे Gujarat का we published, which was coming today and tomorrow. Now Mumbai, Nagpur and all we will publish. So from this point onwards, we will try and publish. in Pune. Okay, one second. I think I have some. Let me see if I can figure out what are the places that I have that I know, but maybe I'm not right. So let's say you guys can ask me the place where you live and I can try to find. So next, okay, I'll tell you where next it is going. Right now, it is in, from tomorrow, it will be in Surat, Dandi, Damandiu, then Nagpur, Pune, Mumbai, Panji, Ujjain, Indore, Bhopal, Jhansi, Gwalior, Patna, Rajgir, Gaya, Ranchi, Kolkata, Siliguri, Gangtok, Kuch Bihar, Guwahati, Shillong, Imphal, Kohima, Aizwal, Itanagar, Dibrugarh, Namsai, Agartala, Bhubaneswar, Puri, Konark, Rajpur, Hyderabad, Amravati, Vishakhapatnam, Bengaluru, Mangaluru, Kavarati, Thrissur, Tiruvananthapuram, Tirupati, Puducherry, Port Blair, Madurai, Kanyakumari, and Chennai. This is where. There are a few people who want to know where it is. So let me just see. So first, I think in Pune, someone has asked, where is it? It can all change, yeah. Please don't trust me. You need to ask someone in your city also, or I'll confirm somehow. So in Tomb of Dandi Beach, Moti Daman Beach, Zero Milestone Nagpur, Shaniwar Wada Pune, Gateway of India Mumbai. So they said Gateway of India, but now they have changed the plan. Okay, by the way, Bishop D3 has happened, attacking the rook. Rook E1 has been played. And now CD4 can be taken because now there is no Bishop B4. The rook is no longer protecting this side. Gwalior Fort. West Bengal is coming on 7th July, I think. So Bihar Museum, Golghar, archaeological site of Nalanda, Mahabodhi Temple at Bodh Gaya, Jagannath Temple, Victoria Memorial, Salugara Monastery, Enchai Monastery, Kuch Bihar Palace, Kamakhya Devi Temple, Umjam Lake, Kangla Fort, War Cemetery, Mizoram State Museum. So these are all the places, but this is subject to the schedule, the availability, and all of that. Pune is 2nd, no? 2nd July. Yeah, 2nd July, Pune. It will be at Shaniwar Wada. I don't know the time. Maybe around 3 p.m. they say. Hyderabad isn't there, I think. Kolkata. I don't know the timing, but it is at Victoria Memorial Hall in Kolkata. That's what they have mentioned here. Please confirm, yeah, guys. Don't. 5:30 p.m. I think. Yeah. Umiam Lake. Okay, sorry. I think I'll try and publish this, but I'm a little bit scared to publish it because once I publish it, everyone reaches there and then somehow it doesn't come there, then what? Hyderabad was there in your previous post, says Anurag. But what date, Anurag? If you can confirm, then I can check. Chess code says, I think in Pune it is at Amenora. Acha, it has changed from Shaniwara. That's what, yeah. Please confirm, guys. That's why I'm not very sure. This is just a rough plan that was made by them, that was sent by ICF. But then every city has their own representative and their time. So अपूर्वा दास से सागर भाई आर्मागेडन का प्रोनाउंसिएशन ठीक कर ली, अब कोलकाता का भी कर लो. कोलकाता क्या गलत किया? कोलकाता, कोलकाता और व्हाट? Dharmik says, since Magnus got on the top, I don't think I had any moments where I thought he's under-deserving number one or world champion. He very rarely played at even a bit of low level. Yeah, yeah. Kolkata. Okay, fine. Kolkata. Amruta ma'am bullet कब खेलेगी? That's a good question. 16 July says Anurag. Okay, let me see if 16 July is still on the plan. Yeah, it's there. Hyderabad, 16 July. The place that is mentioned is People's Plaza, Necklace Road, Hyderabad. And 6 p.m. is mentioned here. That's what. But maybe I'm. Prachin Singhai says in Indore. Prachin Singhai in Indore. This is at. The date is 4th July. Lalbagh Palace. Roro says, Sagar bhai, why not best of 5 bullet? We played that day, Roro, between Amruta. Rahil Agarwal says, where in Itanagar? Okay. Itanagar on 13th of July. Again, guys, please confirm. Gompa. It is at Gompa at 2 p.m. King E2. Okay, let's just go back to. Chris Kane says, Sagar candidates commentary. ये game मतलब, this is definitely an interesting game. Let's look at it carefully. I have a guest who is joining in some time. So that would be very cool. Okay, let's look at this. And so I'm thinking, if queen here, black to move, what is the first move? I can't move here. I can't move the king up because of queen takes g5. This pawn is pinned. I have to move my bishop. So let's say I go back. Then bishop c5 is the issue. Correct. This is just over. So I can't go back. This is a big threat. So I actually am quite low on possibilities. Maybe queen f7. I can't go here because of check business. So I have to stay on the 7th rank. Queen g7 also is possible, but then after bishop c5, rook e8, queen d5 check, and I lose this. Can I go rook d8? I can, but then bishop b6. And all of a sudden, if the rook moves here, check and lose the bishop. Otherwise, if rook d7, rook c1. Yeah, some attack can happen if you play the wrong move, but queen f7, bishop c5, rook d8 or rook e8 is also fine. Now there's no check here. Check and winning the bishop. So that's the key point. Nikhil says rook e3 after queen f7. Okay, rook e3. I may have to go back. And then maybe, do you want to go rook h3? Could be an idea to enter here and here. And now once again, black has to find the only move here. Guys, can you find it? Black to play. Not easy. Not easy. Yeah, that's what. Aman plays the cities names were for the torch relay, which is going on in every city. The Olympiad torch. Danish says, Sagar, don't you think Magnus will be more compelled to play Nepo if he wins in this dominating fashion than if he would have won making draws in tie breaks or something like that? Yeah, I mean, I think for Magnus, I don't think it's a lot about the opponent. Like, maybe it is about Nepo, but it's also like that phase where he has to prepare that part. And then, I mean, the thing is that when you play the world championship and you lose, you feel really bad. There are things like, for example, when Kasparov played against Kramnik, he lost, and that was definitely something that Kasparov would have wanted to avoid after reigning for nearly 15 years. Yeah, that happens. So the move that you all have mentioned is queen g7, but it doesn't work because of check. And now you can't block here, because if you do, then I have a very classy move here. By the way, here the right move has not been found by many, just one guy, which is Priyanka Alipurwala. But what is the move here? White to play. I think whoever suggested this rook e3, I think it was Nikhil. This was excellent idea, Nikhil. I like this attacking. Rudra says, Sagar, please check Rajja's yesterday post-match interview. What did he say, Rudra? I am not sure. And guys, we have a guest tuning in here. Hello, Debashis.
कैसा हो?
I'm good. Debashis, I'm going to ask you directly a question. What should white play here?
Queen into g5.
Debashis is very switched on. Even after 9 hours of coaching today, Debashis,
Yes, 9 hours.
9 hours.
Yeah, today also 9 hours.
Guys, we have Grandmaster Debashis Das, who's joined us from Odisha. And Debashis, he started taking like sort of small steps into coaching a year ago or so, or maybe that period, right, Debashis?
December 2021.
December. So it's not even a year, it's been 6 months.
6 months.
And in 6 months, he's become so busy as a chess trainer and he's so dedicated, like giving all his time, that right now he works for 9 hours of chess training. Like, you teach 9 hours, and apart from that, there is preparation also to train. Is that correct?
Yeah. I mean, so like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, Sunday, I do 9 hours training. But Tuesday and Friday, I do 3 hours train. Tuesday 3 hours, Friday 3 hours. So rest time. So Tuesday and Friday I make materials for my student.
Is there an off day or not for you?
Monday is off day.
Monday you don't teach.
Monday I don't teach. So this is 4 days. So 9 into 4, 36 hours, and this 3. So 3. So 36, 6, 40 hours per week I work.
Wow.
No, 42 hours. 42
Wow.
hours I work.
42 hours
Every week.
per week.
पर ये कोचिंग है 42 आवर्स कोचिंग है पर खुद मैं मटेरियल बनाने के लिए आई वर्क समथिंग लाइक 3 hours 3 hours I work
Per
कभी
week.
material sometimes I will have some like I really want to study right now dragon or sometimes I want to study pelican because I am mostly a d4 player. d4 c4 knight of 3 player, this is my so because now because I have so many students, so different players will have different type of doubts. So out of my curiosity, because I love chess, I love to work, analyze also.
Correct.
So खुद के भी improvement होना चाहिए when you are giving. It's not only that your students will improve. I also want to improve. So I study like this week I was studying pelican.
Okay.
So that's how.
So that is another 3 hours to 5 hours. So let's say in a week you work around 50 hours. So that means in a month you work around 200 hours.
Yes, kind of.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think so. That's a lot. I don't know what is I think generally.
But I'm sure you also work the same way only. Everyone in the beginning phase.
No, I think there's a difference between when you are working as a trainer and when you are working because you have to be like interacting.
No, this channel.
Sorry.
Chess base and all this.
Yeah, sure. No, I think that is true. For example, I was just speaking with Divya before you came, and I asked her like how many hours can a chess player practice in a day, and she said that 6 hours in a day is like a max. Like working more than that sometimes gets too tough. Kind of, it gets tiring.
That's true. But I'm as a coach because sometimes I give them positions to solve also.
So that time you don't have to think too much.
I don't have to think. So I teach them the right method, like check, capture, threat sometime, or some like this is that method. So they write down the variations. So I tell them, so this is so here I missed this move. So I teach them the psychology. It's not like ऐसे ही miss हो गया. The things I just missed like this move. There's a lot of psychology behind why you missed it. So what are the reasons?
Right.
Some players are careless. So some students will just okay.
It's amazing. And any strong students of yours doing well right now, Debashis?
Just 2-3 days ago, Milan Maiti from USA made IM now.
Okay.
He's from USA, so I mean Indian.
What is his name? Milan.
M-I-L-I-N-D. Milan. M-I-L-I-N-D. Milan Maiti.
Okay.
It's from USA. So 3-4 days ago. And Mohitesh De, that kid who made IM now.
Who?
Mohitesh De. That was a kid. Odisha.
Mahitosh De, huh?
Mahitosh De. So he made IM now. And currently I'm working with Vedant Panesar, Mumbai.
Yes.
Vedant. And hopefully he will do. He's good. I think he will make. And there is Santanu. There is a Santanu one.
Shantanu
Bhambure, yes. So I know Shantanu only. I call him Shantanu. So this kid, okay. So he has 2 IM now. So okay, let's see.
Man, Debashis, you are slowly, from you becoming a GM and you wanting to reach say 2600, 2700. Now you are busy creating more GMs, more IMs in India. Yes. So it's amazing. We'll ask you more about it. But are you following the candidates?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm so busy in coaching. So a few days ago, one student asked me to let's see candidate thing. Can you explain me something? So I was teaching. I downloaded it. I mean, I have very less time to check all this. But that time I saw and I observed that in candidates, so few things I observed that in black they are playing Taimanov, Nazdov, Petrov, and Berlin. So these four things. So when my student ask like how to pick a opening, like so you follow the trend. So it's in this. So there'll be so these four things are like if some students are playing Scandinavian, let's say E4, D5. I mean, you will find very less games and recent games. So in these four lines, so these are in the trend, like Petrov, Berlin. So this Karuana lost in Open Royal Lopez.
Yes.
So this is something. So you can't discard completely that okay, Karuana lost means the line is bad. So you must have faith. So some students, they will learn one opening, and after some time they will switch it. After 2 months, I mean, you are 1300, 1400 rating. So you must learn it properly before
switching. You should know everything about it.
I mean, just because of one bad loss, one bad result, it doesn't mean line is bad. So it's a very nice experience actually for me. It's everything new, and it's like I'm learning a lot also.
Right.
And also Ramesh sir wrote very good book also. That's superb book.
You have that book, calculation.
Yeah, calculation. I have. I specially told him when the book there's an e-book that is much more important for me because I can copy paste those advice in mine.
Correct.
Because no book hone se I can only read it. So if I have to send some advice to some student, वो copy करके paste हो सकता है.
Right.
So that will be faster way.
Yeah.
So,
well, those books are actually coming to India. We have ordered it from New in Chess. It is based on calculation, so they are on their way. And then you guys can order it. And Debashis, Nepo won today. Again.
Yes. I saw.
And what have you to say about his level of play? Like, I was just amazed by. I mean, of course, Ali Reza didn't play so well overall. Like G4, H4. I mean, this looked very.
You are obviously you always see the news. I mean, he played some hyper bullet. So they were telling all these things.
Yes.
And this things doesn't work in top level. You can work all these things in lower level, and you will think, I did like this, that's why I'm lucky. So let me do like this. But you can't do such things against top players. Oh, then I mean, whole night you play Counter-Strike and you win next day.
You have done this in your chess career, yes?
I did. That's what I'm saying. I did in Kolkata tournament 2012. You remember I lost against you that tournament.
Right.
But उस tournament, I mean, only I lost against you, but I had overall good performance only. I only in the last round I lost. 10th round, I think you made IM no?
Correct.
Yeah. So, but overall I played well only. But only against you I lost. But I think before that had some good results.
You and Lalit Babu used to play, yes?
Me, one room. It's a normal just a room hota hai na? One normal room. Okay. And there will be 12 players in one room. Or in 10 hours we will play Counter-Strike. 10 hours during tournament. Like round will finish at let's say 7 p.m. or 7:30. So we will order from Burger King. Someone will order from KFC and we'll start 8:39. 9 till morning 4 o'clock sometimes. So, and if some games you win, let's say, so yeah, best routine. Right? Let's follow this routine.
But then it also impacts your other like performance, yeah, in general.
Obvious. And then the next round when you lose against Korobov, then it's okay.
By the way, a small question, Debashis. Here,
yes.
King E5 was played. So can't give check. King E4, knight D6, King F4.
Yeah, King F4.
So King F3, King F6. So this is a draw.
No, this is a table-based things. This is a draw.
This we shouldn't discuss too much because Rapport will draw this. And what about this game? Do you think like here the engines are not at all like enthusiastic about White's chances, but as a practical player, Do you think that white's chances are good to try for a win?
Okay, the clock timings are correct.
Yes.
Okay.
So they have to make 10 more moves in this time control, and then they'll get 15 minutes more. So that is one additional time control.
It, to be honest.
Sorry?
There is not much weakness left to attack.
So
For these players, like they worked a lot of so much hours they worked with engine, they feel comfortable.
Like
Let's say
I got one good idea here. Bishop d4. Okay. He anyway went queen h7. He removed the queen from there.
this, like you must have observed with Soviet League games also. In this rapid tournament and all these things, he will play all this. He will put his pieces in the most exposed, weak king. He will feel comfortable.
Right. So actually, working a lot with engines helps you to improve in your defensive capabilities.
Defensive technique, and you feel comfortable. Like this kind of positions, because nowadays they're playing so many, they would have faced a lot of with weak king. So how to play when your king is weak?
Right.
You remember? I think you annotated a game, Anand Lamy. Remember?
Anand Lamy.
Anand is white. Lamy, he played G4 move. It was your analysis is there in chess base.
Okay. When did Anand play with Erwin Lamy? Or was it some other opponent? Is it some other opponent or Lamy? I'm not sure.
He played G4 and King G2, King G3 move. King G2.
Okay.
It was Anand move. And you said Anand Brave. You can type, you can check Anand Lamy. It was your analysis in chess base.
Okay.
So when you work in a specific theme, that how to play when your king is weak, so you feel confident naturally. With time, you start to feel good. Even your king is weak, you don't feel that okay, it's nothing special. I can manage it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can see it now. Remember it. Yeah, it was Bundesliga.
Bundesliga. Anand won, and I think you analyzed it, right?
Yes.
So that G4 move, check. G4. Anand played G4 and he won very easily.
Very nice. So according to you, so let's say right now this is hanging. If bishop b5, I protect it. Taking here, does that make sense?
Queen A7. Queen A7.
Check. Debashis, I thought like coaching and all would make you slow down, but you are very fast.
No, because I'm working with the good. No, this is the same question my students also have asked me the same question. Because every day I'm working 9 hours, let's say. Okay, but the day Tuesday and Friday I'm also working, so that is working day for me. So that there I'm not doing. So the 9 hours when I'm working, out of 9 hours, 4 hours I work with 4 to 5 hours I work with good students also.
Okay.
So that time my brain is working, and in the group class, the positions which I give, sometimes I give totally new thing, which I also don't know. Sometimes.
So you are also thinking with them.
So every day I'm thinking 5 hours minimum.
Amazing.
So
yeah, so here guys, the main problem is queen f2. It just take and you lose the bishop. And otherwise, if the king goes to the h file, there will be queen h7 check again, and it's a draw. There.
Yep. Repetition.
So also rook e3 just doesn't work because of take.
Yes.
Okay, so this looks very, very difficult for Fabiano to convert into a win. Looks drawish in nature, and Nakamura game also looks to be ending in a draw. So Debashis, now maybe Nepo wins again and then plays the World Championship match.
Yes.
Once again.
Yes, once again.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Are you like a Nepo fan, or do you like him, or how is it?
Carlsen only.
You like it?
Yeah. But I like did you see Ding Liren game against Ding Liren won a few days back?
Rapport.
Against Rapport, right?
Yesterday he won.
That G5, Bishop G3 was there. Bishop A7 he went. 95 C5. Such a high class game.
Such a accurate defense, right? I mean,
I mean the way
I thought he would get mated. I was sure.
Yeah. I mean, okay, play such kind of courage with so much courage. That's it takes.
Did you see Duda versus Karuana game yesterday? Duda Karuana game. Also brilliant game. I can show you here. It was just
Karuana, yeah, that's C5, Catalan C5, right?
No. It was also Italian. Look at this. No, not this is early days. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
This,
I think White won this game, right?
yeah, this knight is just unbelievably bad throughout the game.
Yes.
But
Yes.
what move really impressed me was
H4 stuff.
here, white to play. Like this move was just outstanding.
I mean, I saw the game, like I knew this H4, GH4, Knight G5 stuff came.
Yes. So I mean, my intuition says like if you're going to play H4 and he takes, you want to take with the knight. But here, Duda just
Yeah.
Duda's point was he wants to play H4 and take with the pawn so that he can put his knight here, Rook G1. Like this was really amazing. I felt.
I mean, sometimes I think. Do you think he found H4 idea? All this is over the board. He must have studied all these things at some positions. It would have been there in his mind.
Yeah.
Because these players, they check with so much with engine, and they have so many trainers, they worked like every day 8-9 hours. All these ideas, most of like he will not be knowing that here I should play H4. But all these ideas, he must have played in Blitz or Bullet somewhere.
Or he has studied it before in some
way or
true. It does build up their patterns when analyzing. That is true.
Yeah. Just over the board, the idea is not so difficult for them, but to check, blunder check, like I mean, whether it is working.
True. By the way, look at this one today, and I thought this was Nepo, Firouzja Nepo.
Yeah, this was very confusing.
Bishop B3, and I mean in this position, I don't know if you already remember the move that Black played because you've seen the game. Sorry?
Or Bishop C5, I think.
Yeah, Bishop C5, provoking Knight B7, and then Bishop B6.
To be honest, I didn't even understand this.
Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. His point is he wants to go Rook E3 next, followed by Bishop H3, and.
But what is happening after? Oh, D6, Bishop C6 check is there. Oh.
Yeah, D6, Bishop C6. Tremendous.
I was seeing this game.
Also, this move.
Oh wow.
I mean, Nepo is at altogether another level, I feel like, right now.
Yes. I mean,
because he's not making any errors in convert. Like, at least in this game, he made no errors. Just smooth conversion. Just without any.
That's superb quality. That's very important. So sometimes, when you are in good shape and things are happening in your way, everything, and all these qualities, otherwise you can't win candidates. I mean, that's very logical. Yeah. I mean, I think those who won candidates, I mean, okay, sometimes they played some silly moves, but good technique is one of them.
Yeah.
So this Bishop C5 I didn't understand. Listen, right now I'm seeing it because I saw these things very quickly.
Yes, correct. So that's why I thought like this was brilliant. And also like the game was supremely complicated at this point where he sacrificed a piece.
Yes. One Bishop D8 move I was considering. Bishop D8 move.
That is the best move here actually. Bishop D8.
But okay, then I had the class, so I had to go. So I didn't see anything. I didn't. Much later I checked, it was already winning position. I won. Next time when I checked this position, I checked. The next time I checked, it was already Rook C4. I didn't consider.
Right. But Rook C4, Bishop G5 takes Rook D4. He found some.
I think Bishop D8 was computer move. It was not my move actually.
Yeah.
Computer first choice was Bishop D8. I saw.
Correct.
It was not. I didn't see Bishop D8. It was computer.
The point was that if you take here, then he wants to take here, and Rook C2. And if Rook F2, there is Knight F4. So That does not work.
No, I didn't see all that. I just checked computer evaluation and I thought, okay.
But rook c4 was the second best move and he found it.
I think rook c4 is more
Human, yeah. Yeah. Once you see rook c4, you have to play it because it's so attractive.
You will not even see. I mean, you will try to first, like human, you will try to first refute rook c4.
Right.
अगर rook c4 हो रहा है, okay, let's play.
फिर खेल ही दोगे. फिर then you will not think, oh, bd8. ये कौन सोचेगा bd8?
bd8 is like too much. Call the arbiter. So, बात ये है. Bishop e3, okay. Bishop g5, okay. This is all easy for Nepo level, but I think in this game there is not like Alireza Firouzja is playing. I mean some.
Yeah, he's playing like some very aggressive, just like not. He's not playing a well-rounded game basically there.
Yes. I mean, so
he went.
So Bishop b5 he played black.
Yeah, he played.
Bishop b5 played.
And what do you have to say about Hikaru Nakamura's play in this tournament? Like, he's also completely not into chess. He streams a lot, and yet he's managed to win important games.
But see, I mean, the same thing. I mean, there is a huge level difference, but the same thing we both are doing also. Hikaru and me also, because I'm giving coaching all the time, but I'm doing chess also.
But if you now play Debashis and if you are able to play well, then I think
the same level I will have. I will play like a normal level. My level will not go down with coaching because I'm seeing chess, na. Because I'm 9 hours out of 9 hours, 3, 4, 5 hours, very low level player. I mean, not much. I'm learning. I'm just only explaining things. But 3-4 hours every day, if you are thinking proper chess, you're in the shape. You can't play bad chess.
Correct.
Sure.
Correct.
3-4 hours is good one. Minimum is just to maintain. So.
Right. Yeah, true. By the way, in your experience, I was discussing this with Anish Giri and Levi Rosman in one of the commentary sessions. And in your experience, have you seen this? That recently, if you use the engines to evaluate something like modern engines like Stockfish 15 and so on, they give a higher evaluation for everything than what the older engines would give. Have you experienced that? Like, let's say if earlier it was giving a position +2, like winning, now it gives +4 or +5 sometimes, or +3.5.
No, this I didn't observe because right now my students are 23 right now. So once they grow, so I have to be more. With the time, I'm getting better and better students because I recently started coaching.
Right.
So with the time, when I get better and better students, my level of coaching will also go up. So now I'm teaching them how to work with engine because they are so new, because they do many students 2300 they don't know how to even work with engine also. Even 2300 I'm saying. I mean, they make all the engine moves. You have to think practically.
Correct.
All these things they don't know. So I have to teach them how to work with normal engine. Then I will teach them how to work with the Ducats. Because right now they are not in the position to learn how to work with Ducats.
Correct.
So I think once I'll have some, like next month, I will tell them to work. Only Milan works with Ducats. So slowly they will get there. Because right now I'm working also less. For 1900 player, I don't need Ducats, all these things. So I was working, but then that's not needed much. So right now I didn't observe this thing.
Correct. Okay. Like here, okay, he's played e5.
That's a good practical.
Because if you take now on e5,
Queen d5,
Queen d5, Queen f7, Queen e5. Yeah, that looks scary.
Very scary.
Yeah, that just looks lost.
That's why I wanted to play Bishop c4, not Bishop b5.
You mean in this position here?
Bishop c4. But then there is Queen c3. I was calculating, but I was not so sure.
Queen c3 and this might hang. Yeah.
Queen c3, Queen f7. I was thinking Queen c3, Queen f7, Bishop f6. But I was not so sure then. Queen f7. I was calculating.
take, take.
No.
No, this right or not?
Can I draw that? Then rook f1. That will be very risky, na? Check. Should be +1, no? This should be
Yeah.
like 1.
Yeah, +1. +1. Rook F1.
F1, it will be long torture only. No, this will be a torture.
Sure.
Now
This-
go back. I was thinking just to prevent queen d5 check. I wanted to play bishop c2, but okay. Now let me think.
So now, because of queen c3, bishop c4 may not be the best. So bishop b5. He went e5. Now takes, and this is the point. Now this check is a very powerful move.
Yeah, this is this opposite color bishop. Whoever has the initiative feels like a piece up.
Correct. Correct.
Just attack with a free attack.
Right.
And there is no opposition. And his king is very. So after e5, I'm really maybe queen d7 intermediate move. Maybe we should start looking at intermediate moves. Wait.
Queen d7 attacks the bishop and stops queen d5. So that might be. Oops, sorry. And he played it.
Queen d7, yes, queen d7, yes. So you should stop, look for candidate move. So this is what I try to teach my students. So anyone can see long variation. Only a trained mind can stop and look for candidate moves.
Nice.
So look
nice.
Yes. Anyone can see.
Actually, people think that a trained player looks deep very far, but
not far.
They look at it maybe the next few right moves.
Yes, you don't have to see long variation, but 2-3 correct moves also, that's enough. Sometimes you don't have to see 10 correct, because anyone can see. Like even a 1900 player can see 10 like forcing moves. But let's say a good player, it's not about GM also. The one who is good at calculation and who trained his mind systematically, he can stop after every move and look for, is there any candidate move I missed? So it's less work and efficient.
Correct.
You will lose less energy, but you will do good work.
So if some people have this issue of finding candidate moves, what would be a good way to work with a trainer who keeps saying that, slow down, think like that? Or is there any way they can do it on their own as well?
You can solve a lot of studies. So when you solve a lot of studies, you first look at opponent's resources, because whenever you are solving tactics or mate in 2 or mate in 3, whenever you are solving mate in 2 studies, you must look at all opponent's resources, because that's how it studies. Like you have to consider everything. So whenever you solve a lot of studies, automatically you are forced to see opponents all the replies.
So studies are all these compositions, and if
study compositions, it will force you to look for, because your trainer will force you, right? Like you will force, like mate in 2 months, you have to see all blacks option. So that's why your brain is getting trained.
Do you think like as a chess trainer, your role is also like, suppose you go to a gym, and how a gym trainer always tells you one more rep, one more, keep going, something like that. A chess trainer also has to keep telling their students like, keep going, don't stop, or something like that, keep motivating.
Once I figure out the level of students, so I know that this kid can do much better than this. So sometimes I give them clue, because sometimes if it is difficult, I give them clue, and they get the things. I mean, if you give them the clue and you sell them, like some position, check, capture, threat related moves, or some position which is related to don't go, I mean, slow down, candidate moves. So they get it. I mean, if you tell them, people are smart also. I mean, if you give them the right thing, they will find the answer. This is the game?
Yes.
Or analysis?
Game.
Oh, game.
He played bishop c5 and instantly Ding played rook c8.
He quickly played, or he took some time?
He took like 1 second.
Oh.
Not 1 second. He took 9 seconds. Amazing, no? Very quick. But I think it was forced, kind of. If you went anywhere else, it was losing.
Yeah, that's possible. You're concentrated, like is fully concentrated, yes, it's possible. And you have to show confidence also.
Or maybe when you play queen d7, you already know that if bishop c5 is the forcing move.
Yeah, queen d7, how much time he thought?
1 minute. 45 seconds.
Okay, these people are confident. See, that shows that when you work hard,
But when he played bishop b5, he took 13 minutes. So maybe
okay,
there he had already seen.
There was one banter bliss I was watching of Kamsky, and he said that if you calculated everything, and if you see there is nothing, so don't be a chicken. Play confidently. I mean, take all these things. I mean, decisions. So this is
Right.
you have to show your confidence level also. I mean, you can't.
So now ef6 doesn't seem appetizing because
We're going to c5. I
rook
don't see
c5, rook e7, just queen. I don't know,
d4.
queen d4, and it doesn't
Think
seem
maybe-
like there is
When you
anything there.
draw.
So then what does white do? Because all of a sudden with these couple of accurate moves, now ding. Okay, maybe let's say I drop my bishop back.
Okay. This
No.
is very risky. To be honest, it's a very risky position. For things can go.
Still, you think like fe5 now from being like black will be a pawn up, but it doesn't really matter.
fe5. I play queen
f6.
Queen f6 exactly.
Right. Okay, queen f6 looks
Queen
very.
g7 has queen e6. Queen g7, queen e6 is
Queen
there.
g7, queen e6. So I have, if I go queen f7, you'll take on g5.
Yes. And practically it looks scary. I mean, engine, I don't know.
Yeah. Like rook f8, queen g5, queen g7. Maybe that is.
Yeah, that is. But okay, then the game will continue for another 30 minutes.
He will take on e5, play.
नहीं खेलेगा अभी 30 मूव तो खेलेगा पक्का white और it's like white black will make maximum draw.
Yes.
वो खेलेगा चलेगा ना अभी.
But you know, Debashis, this game is very important. Because imagine if Magnus Carlsen decides not to play the winner because he said these statements that I don't want to play the World Championship if it is not from the new generation. Then the second place in the candidates will fight the World Championship against the first place.
I mean, Nepo versus someone.
Nepo versus whoever finishes second. So, I mean, Nepo has not won the tournament, but most likely he will win.
Obviously, too much.
Sorry?
1.5, 3 rounds left.
No,
1.5, 3
points.
rounds.
Now 2 points.
Now 2 points. So it's a finish already. Even if he lose one game also, it doesn't matter.
Correct.
वो फिर seriousness आ जाएगा ना. Once he lose one game, white he will have one game. White he has. So that game he will never lose. Black one draw he will make minimum. One loss. हो गया ना. Worst possible case. You remember your National B Championship?
Which one?
I imagined you won against Giakas.
Yes. You had won
So
that tournament.
I won the tournament. I out of 12, so 13 rounds tournament was there. So 12 players I played. So 12 players, Bukolos I counted the worst possible you should imagine. So I counted for 12 my opponents. They will make 3.5.
Achha, I thought 0 you
I
would say.
made draw. So I made draw. Even if something bad happens, because I know you are a very solid player, nothing will. It will be a draw. So I was confident. If something worst happens, so I was mentally like 3.5. Even if I get, I will still win there's a chance for me. So you should calculate the worst when you are seeing Bukolos.
Right. Yeah, Graham Power, I don't think Nepo will lose or anything. He has very strong repertoire with both colors. So, but it's just the worst case scenario that we are talking about.
The guy is so much form, he can even win 2 more games also.
Right.
Because he has no risk free already. He knows that good things will happen with him.
Debashis, I was thinking Queen E6 move here, but E6.
The Queen C6 is there, by the way.
Yes, that's a very powerful move. Yeah, like trading queens, attacking here.
And now king is near also. This is difficult to hit. F6, G5 together.
So let's say take,
Take,
bishop d4.
say I go. No, king g7 then has e7.
e7, rook c8.
I can't. I don't have rook f1.
Yeah,
I don't
rook
have.
f1 is control.
I don't know.
So if king g7, e7, rook c8, and this looks. You have rook e6 though.
King f7. King into g7. No, this will be a draw.
Yeah. So he's thinking now. And are you planning to play something, Debashish? No.
For now, no, because I have so many students right now. I feel
When will you be able to play? Because let's say you have so many students, it will not reduce, right? The number of students that you have, it will only keep growing. So it
yes,
might be very difficult to play, right?
yes. I mean, yes. I mean, I haven't thought of it yet, but I will play in Europe only because this Indian tournament, my rating was 2550, and I played all the 2548, 2544 exactly, and I played all these 5 Indian tournaments, and my rating went. I lost 50 points.
5-0.
2550, 50, yeah, 50 I lost.
So you're now.
In 5 tournaments, Indian
Which 5 events you played?
I played Odisha, Kit.
You played all these recent ones.
Yeah, Indian 5 tournaments only.
Okay. But that
So
time you didn't have coaching?
No. That time I was not giving coaching. I was working, but I was, let's say, that time some all this distraction, all these things were there. So, and also then when I started working, then Corona came.
You mean before COVID? You are saying this happened?
Yeah, before COVID. I'm saying.
Before COVID. Okay, I thought this recent 5 events. Recently Kit.
No, I didn't play.
Okay.
I didn't play. Oh, I'm talking all these things before Corona. 2019. I'm talking.
D which says I'm not initiated with our guest. Guys, all those who have joined in recently, this is Grandmaster Debashish Das. He is the first Grandmaster from Odisha. He's also winner of several strong tournaments. Now he's a chess trainer and he has so many strong students that he's creating. So overall, like a very well-rounded personality in chess. Has played so much, now is teaching.
Thank you, Sagar.
Do you miss playing, Debashish?
Sometimes when my students make such silly mistake, I want to play. I mean, I say that how can you make this mistake? Sometimes I get these feelings, but then I remember Ramesh sir advised that you have to show patience with your student, because in my level, in different level, I make different type of mistake. So you have to understand. You have to take it. You don't have to take it positively, because I remember how Ramesh sir used to react when I used to make mistake at that time.
So you are very much sort of influenced or inspired by RB Ramesh's training.
Yeah, because he was, 2007 to 2011, I worked with Ramesh sir only. In between, I worked with Kirill Georgiev, Thomas Luther, but mostly it was Ramesh sir, 90%. So when I worked with him, and I was staying in Chess Gurukul, just like this, he was not working with me also.
Okay.
Like in 10 days, he will work with me 2 hours or 3 hours maybe. But I will just stay there and I will see chess there. So he will have this chess academy. So the way I speak, it's most like something I feel like, I can't be like Ramesh sir, but the way he speak, I try to speak like him. Means because I listen like 100 or 100, maybe 500, 1,000 hours. I watched how he spoke and the way he explains. Just chess center. So students will come to attend his group class. So my luggage will be there. So I will move that to different house. So students will sit. So I will come to the main hall to sit with Ramesh sir. So he will explain. Sometimes he'll speak in Tamil or some other language, students. But whenever he's speaking, so I'm listening to him every time. So I will stay there for 3 months. So weekly, twice or thrice, we'll have group class. So I know how he speaks. So some things very similar I do with my student, with the way Ramesh sir does.
It's you know, when Ramesh would be teaching you, he would have never thought that you would become a trainer. You were, of course,
Yes,
being trained as a player.
I never even imagined that I will become a trainer
Correct.
also.
And now that same everything is coming so useful to you.
Yes, yes. I mean, in right, I have. I mean, it's very surprising actually. In 7 months exactly, I have 32 students. Exactly. I mean, I mean, I didn't expect this thing will rise so quickly.
Right, right.
I didn't expect. I mean, somehow people are coming, they're interested, and they're just working. That's it. Like good people.
If you look at even your video that of your training that was published, a lot of people enjoyed it so much. If you go through the comments on Chess Base
Yes.
India, I guys, I would highly recommend you to check it out. It's called An Hour of Training with Debashis Das, and it's very interesting. It shows how he trains with players, how he stays patient over one position, is all the time looking at different possibilities and so on. Oh, by the way,
So,
Queen F7 has been played.
E6, Bishop F2, then torture on.
E6. I think E6 he might just go Queen G6, right? Or what?
I'm trying to understand this. I mean, this is the engine, right? That bar which shows.
Yeah.
Equal, right? That is the bar. Yes, I mean.
Because if you go Queen C7, I was a bit worried about E7 and then the Queen being cut off like this.
Yes.
So I wanted to keep Queen here, Queen G6, Queen G7, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
There was one game again. I played against Queen G7.
This is the problem, I guess. Here. Putting pressure somehow.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, E6 played. E6 played.
Yeah, E6 is the most
And again, Ding finds the best move.
He played it quickly?
Yes, he played it in. He had in 40 seconds, 50 seconds.
That's the interesting part of this working with engine thing. But they feel so confident sometimes. Just play.
But it's amazing, yeah. I'm actually worried about E7, King G7, and then let's say Bishop D4, and I think my queen is basically cut off from here. Pawn is on 7th, but somehow
Queen F4 is coming. Queen F4 is possible.
Yeah, Queen F4. I think where key part is played by this bishop, not giving this square here. Otherwise, black is, I mean, sorry, not here, but black is otherwise in big trouble.
Yes. So this is good. Chess by Dingler. To play, the important part is to play confidently also. That is very key part.
Correct.
I mean.
So tomorrow you will again have training, yes, Debashis?
No, tomorrow is Friday. So
3 hours.
I will start working from 4:30 p.m. So I will have some. I will work on some material or relax. I will go to watch movie also. Because so I need to also relax because when I started working in the beginning phase, I used to work daily 10-11 hours every day. But now somewhat I thought I need to give myself some rest.
Yeah, it keeps your quality intact.
Yeah.
So E7, King G7 has happened. By the way, it's unbelievable how much time Hikaru is playing with this position. It's been close to 2 hours now. He reached this 3 versus 2, 2 versus 1 for like 2. He's just playing and playing.
He will put down knight on F3. He will try to bring the king to C4.
Yeah.
Then he will make some weird face expression. Okay. another.
But yeah, that's how much it means, you know, like if he wins this, his chances of finishing second are very high, because then he takes the sole second spot.
Yes. No, but okay, that Richard Rapport, okay. Not will not make mistakes in that position. Sure. Such a nothing. So King G7.
Yeah, now it's important how Fabi is going to continue. He has 6 minutes and he has 5 moves to make, and there is no increment for that.
Oh, his moves are not that difficult. You just play bishop f2, just protect the pawn. He can't
That's
even take the
true.
pawn.
That's true. But he might want to win somehow, so he might take extra time to think. Like bishop b6, bishop d8 could be one concept that he could.
Yes. He must be thinking, but
Suyash Patil asks you. Nikhil Chahal also said the same idea. BB6 with BD8. Suyash Patil, how do GMs assess position under extreme time pressure? How are GMs able to assess? Like there's very little time left, yet they manage to assess it accurately many times.
see how I teach students like king safety, all these things you have to see. I mean, king safety matter, but that's a very. But he asked me about how GMs do.
Yeah, how you are able to see quickly, like you see a position and you have very little time, yet you are able to assess it correctly.
That's called experience only. With the time, when you do from childhood, when you work systematically, with the time you learn stuff.
Correct.
Like this position, so this position I made mistake. So now I analyze the game, I understood. So because of this reason, assessment should not be like this, it should be like this. With the time, with years of experience, you grow.
Correct.
And it's no rocket science. It just
Right. Practice. By the way, the move you said was played by Ding again within a minute.
Yeah. Queen of. It's like you have to play actively also when you are defending, and actively and confidently. Both he's playing. So great.
I'm actually a bit worried for white now. If Rook h8 comes, suddenly your king is under.
Second, third. Oh, third, fourth के लिए fight ना होना पड़े.
Correct. Say for example, bishop b2. There's
So Rook
already Rook h8, and I think you can go g3 or.
Why this engine is showing 000? I mean, this bar is not changing much.
Because of knight. One move is knight.
Acha, knight.
And also, I mean, it's not a mate, because if you give a check, then king f2 is still there. So
Queen g3 is there, yeah.
he played bishop e3. But now suddenly the engine begins to show advantage to black. It's crazy.
I was thinking about Anish Giri game. Do you remember Anish Giri Karuana, last candidate?
Yes.
Karuana lost.
Yes.
It was Karuana was white.
But that was like Anish played a good game, right? I mean, from the start.
But it can happen. Na? Again, Karuana can lose this stuff.
Right. Oh my God. And now, Debashis, it's like he has to make 3 moves in 5 minutes, and the rook is hanging, and rook h8 is coming. Suddenly, Ding might have got the big chance here.
I'm not even following. Wait, 1 second. Ding in which standing? Wait.
See, this is the standing. Look at this. These are the standings right now before the round, not after the round. So
Ding is also in 5.5.
Yes.
So okay, so also Ding has also chance.
Yeah, big chance.
Okay.
It's a very important game for second place.
Not about Karuana or Nakamura. It's already Ding is also there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. I think Carlsen just said like this. He will not play World Champion. He'll play.
That's what everyone is. But he made a comment today on Twitter. What? He said that I don't know what it means. Someone said that I'll bet my car and everything that Magnus will play against Nepo. And Magnus replied in his humor saying that I won't let you do that or something like that. So I'm not sure what he meant. I'm not sure.
Yes.
Maybe he's serious about not playing.
Okay, I mean,
So what is the move here that you would play if you were white? Your rook is hanging. Rook d1.
Queen b4 is the first thing comes to my mind.
Queen
But queen b4, rook
d4.
c2.
Ah,
Queen b4, rook c2. Wait. Queen b4, rook c2.
queen
Bishop
b4, rook c2. But
d2.
queen e4 then. Sorry, queen e1. Sir. So queen b4, rook c2.
Bishop d2.
Bishop d2.
Bishop c6. And then e8 knight is there. Knight check is there.
This, I think some under promotion is going to happen today.
No, queen b4, wait. Queen b4, bishop c6. Queen b4, bishop c6. Bishop c6. If rook e2, then bishop into g2 is possible.
True. Because rook g2, queen e3.
Queen into e3 is there.
He plays
So,
queen b4. Actually,
b4.
Debashis, queen d1 was perhaps slightly more
Queen
accurate.
d1, yeah, I didn't even consider queen d1.
He also didn't. So usually we go forward.
Forward, no.
Yeah.
Backward. There is this Ganguly taught me. When I worked with Ganguly, he told it's very difficult to see queen backward move.
Correct.
He told me many times. It's logical also. I mean, you need to think more to spot it.
Correct.
And first you have to refute queen b4. I mean,
yeah, queen
queen
b4.
b4,
What about
bishop-
rook h8?
rook h8.
Rook h8 with the idea of queen h2, or also rook h2 maybe, but no, I mean rook h. I'm not sure, but yeah, could be possible. Rook h2.
No, I am bit. I'm surprised. I want to know what is right now. What is the state of mind of Karuana? कि आज भगवान बचा ले.
No, I think Fabi would have played all these moves clearly in a state of mind that I want to win, because draw to he had at any point.
I mean, suddenly he's having fear, unexpected fear right now.
Yeah,
he has.
Yeah.
So unexpected fear. I mean, whenever there's unexpected fear, how they react. That is my. I mean, maybe whenever all these strong super GMs like Anish is there, we can ask. You can ask him like how he reacts. Unexpected fear.
It's like the flow of the game has shifted suddenly, and I think that is when the major mistakes occur.
Yes.
Because psychologically you have taken a hit at that point.
Yeah.
You are no longer calmly thinking. Suddenly emotions start flowing in. You're like, oh, main itna better tha. Suddenly threats, rook h8, and then you go wrong.
Adjust yourself with the assessment.
Correct.
And you are trying to find something which does not exist in the position.
Right.
I mean, you want to win with white. Let's say, for example, if you are so much desperate to win, and that win doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
So sometimes, we can ask such questions to all these great players.
Correct. Correct.
How they think.
Yeah. So this Chalapati has sent. There was a Twitter user called Rimbaud who said, "Betting my car that you will gladly play against Nepo, and you should." So Magnus replied to him, "Can't let you do that, buddy. I am an ambassador for responsible gambling." So,
yes.
so maybe he will not play.
Yeah, okay, this is there. Okay.
I don't know. By the way, Ryu says
If he
bishop
plays-
c6.
If he plays, I strongly think it will be one-sided only. So, okay, it will be. If others are playing, there will be something interesting to watch. It will be just one-sided match.
Here, what do you do, Debashis? Now it's crazy. Queen h2, and then g2 is hanging.
Starts repeating Ombur Vasva.
And the funny part is that at this point, this is move number 60 for Fabi. When he will get 15 minutes more. And he goes, by the way, he went rook h8.
He has 2 minutes in the clock.
He has 2 minutes and he has to make 2 moves. And no increment, otherwise he'll lose on time. He has 2 minutes 28 seconds.
So here he is thinking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has 2 minutes 13 seconds now. Oh, he queens.
Bishop into? I'm
Yeah.
trying to see that one.
Yeah, that's what I think he will do. Because rook takes bishop f2, then it's drawn. If you take rook takes, then bishop f2 should be good enough,
Why,
right?
bro? Now he will play. No, it's opposite now. He will play another third.
I
Yeah,
know, but that is easier to hold.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. It's easy.
But with the rooks on board, there might be slightly more
No,
chances.
I think bishop on d8 he will. He played e8 queen.
Yes.
So bishop on d8 obviously is going to come. There is no doubt.
Bishop e8, yeah.
Because rook e8, no one will play. No human will play at least.
And now the idea could also be rook h2 and queen h4. And then this mate. Just as a...
If white manages, if white didn't manage to draw, if there is no forced draw, then I think history is going to repeat this Anish thing. I was thinking that even much before about this Anish thing, but then suddenly I didn't expect. Okay, it's too much. Opposite color bishop. How can you lose? You are only advantage. How can you lose? But sometimes
Yeah, sometimes when you overpress, it does happen. By the way, people are saying Nepo has gained 26.7 elo points in this candidates. He's now at 2792. So I think he will become maybe world number 2 by the end, it seems, in this event.
So when World Championship dates are also not fixed, obviously, I think.
No, next year, I think.
The dates are not yet there, no?
No.
Yeah.
I think it will depend on whether Magnus plays or not. Plays.
So that is a big issue, probably. I mean, that will change the
sponsors, which place will bid. Everything depends on who the players are.
Yes.
No, the Tej Thakkar says, what about queen b7? But Tej, after queen b7, if bishop f7, your rook is hanging. So that is a problem for you.
Then he can... no.
Even queen e7, there is bishop f7.
Yes.
How to... And why is Ding thinking so much? Is Ding thinking first to give check or not? I think he's thinking on, should I give check? Because, there is one option to take. Other is to take with the bishop. The third is to give a check and then take with the rook or bishop. So it's like there are 5-6 options.
Another thing, what I think, why Ding is thinking that he's trying to emotionally balance himself. Now all the pressures are over. You should not play out of excitement. That is a very important rule. I mean, things are in your control and only you can win from this position. And out of excitement, I always tell this, and you should never make moves out of excitement. That okay, now sab kuch acha hi hoga mere sath. This, whenever you have this kind of thoughts, soon you are about to face a disaster.
Correct.
He's trying to probably try to calm. He's trying to calm down, and probably he's saying that okay, now it's my turn.
So Sagar Chess Ambarnath says, what about this?
Check queen h2, queen h4, queen d4.
Check.
Queen h4, queen d4.
Wherever you go, just if king f1, queen f4.
Queen f4, rook h1, then f8.
And then, this is hanging. And if king f2, there is check here and this is hanging. If you go up, then rook e8, I think just, or queen e1, just.
Queen e1 is there.
And king f1 check, bishop f2, rook check, king here. should be mate somehow.
At least I will take a5 pawn somehow. Minimum.
Check.
But minimum I have rook h2. Minimum I have rook h2. King position is very bad for him.
Yeah. This is just going to lose. Oh, by the way, he gave a check first. And Fabi instantly played king f2. He didn't even... Yeah, he had only moved, sorry. And rook e8 has been played. Ooh, and now Debashis, the interesting part is that Karuana got 15 minutes. If he didn't get those 15 minutes, I think his next move would have been quite tough.
Those 15 minutes are the horrible 15 minutes.
Why?
He will be cursing himself, and he will be thinking about Anish Giri game for sure. By now, I'm 1000% sure that he will be thinking about Anish Giri game. He will be thinking about the history only. He will be not thinking about chess.
Okay, if you were white here, what move would be your candidate moves? Because already it's quite complex.
Yep.
Peter Heine Nilsson has tweeted, as regulations are there to change, let's have a playoff for second place in the candidates. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, interesting. So let's focus on what are the candidate moves. One second, Debashis, I'll just get some water.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to think bishop b6.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you take queen rook into, then I will take queen into. I don't know. I mean, I'm not losing anything immediately for sure.
But here, Debashis, there might be a very strong intermediate move. Yeah?
Wait. No, maybe he will not exchange. Wait. Queen h4, queen f4, nothing is working. Can be. Bishop c6 is coming? No,
Yeah.
bishop c6. Yes, bishop c6. Rook h6 means king. Rook e7 means king h6 or what?
No, king take, or also king g6, but take and
Take king g6 simply. You can't even defend g2 pawn. Yes.
Yeah, this is lost.
Yes. Okay. So bishop c6 is a good move. Yes. So one move back.
Maybe queen g4, but then after take, this is just very, very depressing.
Yeah. No. This he will.
I think this is tough to hold. Oh, it happened. Yeah, he did. No, he played queen g4. Karuana took like just 3 minutes, but there was an interesting idea here. That was bishop takes g5.
I was considering this move. But then I lost concentration. Then I didn't. Then I stopped. I saw this actually.
Right. And now this is, let's say for example, if you take here, then rook e8, take queen e7,
yes.
bishop f7, wow. Queen g5.
Right.
And I think you can't escape the perpetual.
Yes, you can't escape.
And if bishop g5, rook e1.
And 3 minutes, right? You said.
Yeah. take, and again I think this is
So yes.
draw.
Yeah, this is easy to spot. This bishop g5, okay.
So bishop g5 was a forcing way, but he went queen g4. And I think he thought that, okay, now there is nothing much to worry, but okay, I'm pawn down, but I have my pieces around my king, no more checks. Should be good.
Yeah. And probably he just followed this principle that whenever king is under attack, try to bring queen near king. This is a simple thing. Maybe he must have followed this.
Right.
I don't know.
Tej Thakkar says, could he have gone queen d4? Possible.
Bishop c6.
Yeah, bishop c6 is very strong. Also, here rook e5 with the idea of rook f5 could be powerful.
Yeah. This is rook left. Yes.
So queen g4. Okay. Queen g4. I think now it's Karuana's time to start defending.
Yeah, I mean this whenever this shift, and after this time control, there is a
Last
30-second
time
increment.
Yeah, now 30-second increment without any increase in time. Now this is the last time control they have, but on every move they have 30 seconds.
Yes. Probably black can play. I'm not. Maybe king g6. Maybe again bishop into g5 is there.
This time it will maybe come even stronger. Correct.
Yeah, bishop g5. This makes much. Okay, so one move back.
Nakamura is still not drawing. Yeah.
Obviously,
Quanta says, sorry?
as long as Karuana is playing, or okay, so now Ding and both Karuana, both are his enemy only. I mean,
Ding, Karuana, and Nakamura, 3 people fighting for second spot.
Yeah, so it's okay. It's
Quanta says, could we have played queen c3 here? But I think the same problem, rook e5. It's a very powerful move. So queen g4. Now can we go rook e5 or it just make the maybe queen h3, no?
I'm thinking bishop d4.
Bishop d4. And if you take here, then there is intermediate check also.
Yeah, queen d5, yes.
Okay, Nakamura draw.
Okay. So tomorrow there is rest day or
no? Day after.
Day after.
I think in the end, it so happened that in order to make progress, he gave up his g4 pawn.
Yes. Yes.
They drew. "96 games, yeah. What about bishop? Yeah, everyone wants to now, but it's black to play, guys. Black to move. Queen e5. Ryu says
bishop g5 stuff.
Ryu says go queen e5. Just stop all
Queen
that.
e5 is possible. Queen e5, yes. And another move I was thinking, but I'm not so sure. That king f7, but that doesn't look good on. Nothing special, king f7. I mean, just to avoid all this bishop g5.
But
then you play queen g3.
Yeah, queen g3.
After queen g3, I'll play queen h7, but okay, I don't see anything. But okay, queen h7 or queen h5, I don't know.
But this one looks good, like just centralizing the queens.
Very simple. Very simple. Let's say if I play queen d4.
Check.
Queen g1 and rook e4. Wow, rook e4 is there. Queen d2. How will you play after queen d2?
Maybe switching the rook here.
That's उल्टा हो गया पाकिस्तान मीम जैसा हो गया वक्त बदल गया जज्बात बदल गया
अच्छा ये हुआ by the way queen e5 happened queen d4 also happened
अच्छा
Ding also gave a check now queen f5 king g1 also happened okay now I think rook e4 will also happen oh no he played something else too.
king g6 हाँ okay why king g6 rook e4 looks so simple move ना इतना difficult भी नहीं था rook e4
हाँ but it was not like winning totally but
yeah so king g6 okay makes sense also and okay after king g6 I mean there is no more checks no checks anymore that makes sense so that's okay
so now king g6 what does white do here is the question for white actually king moves like king g6 are sometimes the toughest right because you have to now
very nice very good point Sagar.
Because if rook e4 you can move you have to move the queen but now with queen king g6 you have to decide bishop f2
and how much time he took for king g6
he took 10 seconds so much to learn yeah from these top players
yeah every single small details if you pay attention amazing and this specially trained for like how to exploiting small advantage topic they must have worked before
queen d2 anyway he goes back
that's normal we expected if fortress should try to think of some fortress okay Alex Sagar, can you ask when this Anish will come about this tilt how whenever this sudden change
sure
did he in any of your stream Anish answered like this question
I think he has mentioned that in his games sometimes when an unexpected move like in analysis but I've never asked him specifically that question but I think he has mentioned that when things shift like that it's difficult to keep your balance I think it has happened in many times even I think it happened in his game with Adiban if you remember Adiban played b3 and beat him
you beat him yes
and I think he was better for quite a
bishop
part of it.
Yes.
And then suddenly Adiban got an advantage and so on. So yeah.
He also won against Adiban. There's a d5 bishop f5 thing. He played and he won.
Yeah, later on, yeah, again.
Yes.
How about bishop g5 now? Okay, but it's black to play, guys.
Yep. Rabbi, now bishop g5, what will happen? He has so many options to take. This thing.
Asim Khan says, क्या सागर भाई आज सोचा था जल्दी सोने को मिलेगा. Actually, three games ended very soon. Like not Nakamura game, but Nakamura's game was beyond any doubt what the result would be. But this game is so good, and having Debashis here gives so many insights into the mind of how a GM thinks, how how little things can be taken care of. I thought rook c8 with the idea of rook c2 can be an idea here.
Rook c8, I'll play queen rook c1.
Yeah, rook c1. And then rook h8.
You can gain tempo.
Or maybe I can start with rook h8. I don't know if the rook is better here or here.
Very deep. Rook c8, rook c1, rook h8, bishop d4.
Is it Ryu? Sorry?
Rook c8, rook c1, rook h8, bishop d4. Now I'll try to play queen f2. I want to exchange queen. If I can exchange, okay. I will try to defend.
Yeah, maybe rook d8. Queen f2.
f2.
Oh, sorry. Queen f2. What would you say about this position? Like, what do you think are the chances to win this for black?
There was a game. Have you seen this? Carlsen versus Karyakin. Tata Steel 2012. Many years ago. Carlsen, Karyakin. Carlsen won. At that time, I was working with Halkias. I was seeing that game live. Carlsen, Karyakin. The first time. Those days, was the first where Carlsen was trying to win all those kind of positions. I mean, it has already started, but those are like, everyone was like curious about how Carlsen is converting.
In Tata Steel, you mean?
Tata Steel. Carlsen won against Karyakin.
Maybe not 2012 then, because
No, not 2012. Carlsen, Tata Steel, Carlsen, Karyakin, 1-0. Let's say 2012 to 2014, 2013, 12-13 or 14.
Got it.
Between these three.
2013, I think.
Yeah, 2013. Because I was working with Halkias, I remember. In Greece, I was working. So during that...
oh, I remember this game. Was it like this opposite colored bishop?
Opposite colored bishop. Opposite colored bishop.
Yeah, one second. I'll just push it up.
And it is bishop c4 will be there. Some very strong outpost will be there. I don't remember.
So let me just add you here so I can see you.
Yeah, this is the... He will play one move queen h1 also. I remember. He'll play queen h1.
Yeah.
Signature. Some queen h1 will come, yes.
Crazy game this was.
Yes.
Take here.
Yeah.
Exactly, I remember this game. This was just...
Yes. So if you can win this position, okay, but I objectively, I don't know what is the objective evaluation, but
if I can start an engine here, I don't know what is the objective.
What is... I didn't check those days with engine.
Plus minus 2.
Oh, 2. Okay. Probably what Anish was telling is right.
Yeah.
He's too much.
Plus 2 is... Maybe, yeah, maybe if we see it with those days engines, it might give 0.5, but now it gives plus 2.
No, maybe 1 point something, 1.2030 it will give like this. 1.20. Stockfish 14 we can check, but
here it started to get equal. Maybe GH5 was the move, but anyway.
okay, so this is the thing.
No, Magnus, amazing, yeah, this skill.
Yeah, this thing's gonna...
And he managed to win this. What? Amazing player.
It's great. So this kind of position, like it's a...
Okay, so by the way, in the game, after queen d2, bishop c6 occurred, bishop f2, queen g4, threatening a mate, queen d3. Bishop e4 has happened.
Queen g3 is logical.
Yeah, only move. Queen h3 as well, but why to spoil the structure? Queen f1 too passive. So yeah, just queen h3.
I can't even force.
Shiv Shom in the chat says, what a memory. Shiv Shom is a good player, and I think Debashis, you have a very strong memory of things which have happened to you.
Yeah.
You are able to remember, like, let's say your tournament, and then it's not just you, but you put yourself, and then you, oh, by the way, he's taken and he's going to play this end game.
This is surprising. I didn't expect to take it.
I think Ding thinks this is a good chance here to push.
This is really surprising. Queen into g3, it is a big surprise for me.
Yeah.
To be honest.
What would you have done otherwise? Queen f5.
Queen f5 or yes. I mean, I don't want. I mean, opposite color bishop. I thought it's better to keep the queen, but okay. I mean, it's a very personal decision.
Right. But you know, the main issue is that you are getting f4, then king f5, you are getting g4.
Yes.
And you are getting like this some mating ideas.
If I get bishop c7, g3, that is something different. But f4, okay. You are right, Sagar, you are right.
So then why not start with this? So that if he plays f4, we can go g3.
f3, okay, then g4 or what? And then g4 or what?
Yeah.
Oh, this is. Oh. Then you come back. I somehow I don't like queen g3 decision. I mean, but okay. He played bishop c7.
Yes.
Ah.
Karuana playing against Debashish's idea.
I think this can be. He will hold.
He'll hold, yeah.
I think he can hold. He will hold. With the queen, it is something.
By the way, Debashish, it's been a very long day for you, so please feel free to whenever, call it.
I didn't even eat also, to be honest.
Yes. Please have your dinner, and you were here for almost like an hour and a half, and so it was amazing, analyzing with you. You have not had dinner yet.
No, I didn't have. I had something. 7:30. I had some food.
But who makes dinner for? Because I think you stay alone, right?
No. My mom and dad.
They are here. Okay. Awesome.
So it's all good. So okay, Sagar.
Thank you so much for coming, and it was pleasure, and all the best for your training. And Debashish, if anyone wants to reach you or anything, how can they do? Are you active on any Instagram or something, Twitter, Facebook?
I'm active. My mail ID is debashisdas555@gmail.com.
But how do you even read the mails? Yeah, if someone writes like you are busy or you have time.
No. I see mail. Mobile में notification आता है.
अच्छा, Debashish555@gmail.com, guys. So you can check it.
Das, my name.
Debashish Das 555.
Debashish Das 555@gmail.com.
Okay, cool. Okay, Debashish, take care.
Chalo,
Bye. Thank you. See you.
Chalo. Bye.
Guys, that was Debashish here. Okay. If you guys have any questions to ask to Debashish, you can write to him on his email, and if he has time, he can respond to you. Shiv Shom says, like psychological pressure, also I agree this somehow seems holdable. True, but also time will play a factor at some point. King h5 was very important, because if he had gone f4, which looks good, if you get king f5 and g4, but g3 is just very good, like, breaking up these pawns and with the bishop. So anyway, he went king h5. You see how strong players try to keep the tension. They try as hard as they can, and every stage that they want to move forward, like say the queen trade that Ding did, he tried to keep the queens, he tried to attack, and then at some point he thought there is no progress, Karuana is holding, so trade the queens. Then when they get into this endgame, they will keep on playing, like, bring your king in, Don't push the pawns. Just stay in there, hang in there, move around, rook c8, rook h8. And then, if then he defends correctly, okay, push the pawn. So same way, like every step is taken very carefully. And that is where mistakes sometimes happen from your opponent. Yeah, this looks drawish, guys, but don't forget that Karuana has only 11 minutes on the clock. Ding has 30 minutes. And it's not so clear how white should be holding this. Also not clear how black should be pressing. But I was thinking maybe if you can get rook c8 and get in from here, that would be something. But he will defend with rook c1. Zeus says rook e7, rook d7 to come to d2. Yes. If this happens, that would be great. But I think he will be able to, when you come here, he'll be able to, then take and king g, bishop g2. Correct. But maybe, can you go g, what do you think about g3? G3, then rook h8 and rook h2. Let's say I go g3. Actually, Karuana has to decide. He doesn't go g3. He says, let me keep my rook. So he goes rook c1. But g3 was definitely a possibility. Okay, rook c1. Yeah, if you get the rook here inside, see, first of all, this square is controlled by the bishop. This square is controlled by the bishop. So maybe you need to go from the second rank, like the 7th rank for black. Okay, let's push now f4. I think this could be a good time to push because he doesn't have, does he have g3 anymore? Because g3 takes, bishop g3, you have rook f8 and you are winning. So he can't go g3. I think f4 makes sense. And then I think Karuana will have to find some move. Hikaru drew, guys. So the results today have been Hikaru draw, Radjabov Duda draw, and Nepo beating Firouzja. Rook c3 says Rius. Okay, rook c3. Let's go here. Idea is this. Rook h2 with the attack here. You could play g3, but then I have check, king entering, and let's say king f1, f3. And all of a sudden, you see this bishop is locked out. This pawn is strong. It looks bad. It looks bad. Rook c1, f4, I thought good idea, but Ding is like, ruko, let me keep the pressure. Let me massage this position a bit. Who knows what will happen? Mahesh Kotapalli, thank you for your super chat. He says, love your analysis, Sagar. Thank you, Mahesh. That's very kind. Mahesh, you didn't send an email. You had mentioned that you have some issues with your game. Shiv Shom says the question is still the same though. What is White's game plan? Absolutely. Can we go g3 now? Or g3 just rook h7? That is the problem now actually. Rook h7, rook h2. It's getting quite nasty here. Rook e7. Yeah. Rook c5. I think rook c5 is an interesting idea. The main point being that if you play f4, I can already play bishop d8 and put pressure here. So maybe rook c5 is playing against the f4 idea. But otherwise, what is the point? Like if I go rook h7 with the idea of this, what's your point? g3 now. Check. Also, if you notice, guys, Karuana is bleeding time like anything. He's going down to 8 minutes. Rook c3 played. Rook c3 has been played. Somehow the engine comes up with a crazy move here. Guys, can you find this crazy move? Black to play. And actually, Shiv Shom has mentioned this. If the rook d7. Actually, there's this crazy move. Did you guys see it? Yes, Soham Kamotra, exactly. Bishop d3. Because if you take, this might be a winning endgame for black with this check coming in and also this pawn being weak. But bishop d3, and if you don't take, I'm going in with a check. So this was Akshay Gupta. Yeah, you're right. But the move that was played here is rook d7, and now finally Karuana said, okay, I don't know much, I'm just going g3 now. Yeah, rook d7 was played a bit too quickly by Ding, missing, I think, his important chance here. I don't know if this was winning, this rook endgame, but definitely it was worthy of consideration and could have improved Ding's possibilities by a huge way, in a huge way. g3. Yeah, Shivam Singh says check now here. But now maybe, yeah, he might go king e3 or even king e1. Let's say, what do you do now next? I have to, maybe I go rook g2 and look for some kind of no, guys, back, just a small lag, but we are back. Rook g2, yeah, maybe rook g2, and if the rook ever moves away, then we could think of sacking. But those sacrifices with bishop g3, king g3, they should be drawn, those positions. So right now Ding is now beginning to think again. How about Ding goes from the other side, like rook h7, try to come from here. But yeah, again the question does remain that after bishop b8, rook h2, how are you going to make progress here as black? Because rook g2, rook g3, I mean, I have my rook here, I have my bishop here, and the moment you go f4, takes, this is not like, this is easier to hold. So yeah, now Karuana's task looks simpler, because if he went g3 here, then the same problem was happening, which was bishop d3 with the idea of rook e2, and you have no real defense. Like rook e1, this is hanging, so bishop d3 was a big threat, and so he stopped it with rook c3 instead of g3. But here bishop d3 was the point. Yeah, I think this was the last winning opportunity. Maybe, yeah. I'm just being a little bit. Is there still bishop d3? I think there will be still some twists here. VR Football Talkies says I came back in an hour. What happened? How did Fabi go from winning to losing? True. Well, he just made some errors and Ding defended like God. Actually, Ding's defensive skills are coming to big use. Yesterday against Richard, Rapport, and today against Fabiano Caruana. No, now there is no more time Soham. This is the last time control. So now whatever is there, you have that along with 30-second increment. BD3 played. Okay. So let's say if you are not careful now, rook e7 can be a threat in some way. So you go here. I think bishop b8 is a good move. And then I go like here. You go here, then just rook e7 wins. So there's a check here, rook c2, bd3, and game over. So he plays bishop b8. That has happened. No, but Soham, it's not just about last 2 minutes. It's also about the fact that there will be 30-second increment per move. So I think Karuana time-wise should be able to manage this. True. Shiv Shom has a very good point. He says that, okay, bishop b5 played. He says that at this point in the game, Ding could have kept the queens because when queen g3 was played, Caruana had 13 minutes. Imagine if you move around a bit, let's say queen f5, rook e7, rook e6, just move around and bring your opponent down to like 5 minutes and then you exchange, then Caruana does not have enough time to make these decisions. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that's a small misjudgment on the part of Ding. Himank Rohila says which endgame book to read. Himank, what is your rating or what is your strength? Jigar says how do players manage their sleep and preparation during these long tournaments? It's tough. I think by this time now all players must have gotten very tired at this point. Ding is hoping for Caruana to play bishop c7. He just, oh, blunders. He blunders. Now Ding can find. That's what I was saying. Rook e7. Now I think Ding can find this. It's totally winning. Caruana had to go maybe rook c2, maybe king e1, but not bishop c7. That's a big blunder. Rook e7, and the key point is that you are coming in with your rook, cutting him off. Let's say, for example, rook c2, there is this move bishop d3, which we have just seen, and now it's over. If the rook goes here, I take your bishop. If your rook goes up, I come in with a check. But bishop c7, the question which after rook e7 is, suppose I don't really even care and I just wait. How are you winning here? Rook e2, king g1, because king f1 I have rook c2, check and I win the rook. How to win this? And why is this winning? And when king was going to e1, that was not winning. Because maybe the king is boxed in and there are some mating ideas. Can I go king h3? That's the point now. So let's say if you wait, check, king h1 and bishop d3 with the idea of bishop e4. Oof. Oh, he finds it. He finds it. Ding Liren finds rook e7, guys. Ding has beaten Fabiano Caruana. It's not has. Very likely to beat Fabiano. And this is, yes, the difference is white's king position. So you're right. This is happening after 6 hours 15 minutes of play. What a game by these two champions. And Ding making a rush at the end. Guys, Rookie 2 is such a powerful move. And the thing is, we were looking at some lines here. Say, for example, we were looking at bishop b8, bishop b5, bishop, let's say bishop c7. We were looking at this variation, king e1, and you still have the king on 7th. Like, you have been able to cut. But when you do it here, let's say here, the problem is that now there are mating attacks with king h3, bishop c7, rook g2, king h1. Now how should we continue once again? Rook d2, threatening mate. So king g1 forced. And then bishop d3. And the point of this is that if you go here, I go check, again king h1, and now bishop e4, over. This was the point. Divya in the chat, she's like, what just happened? What? Yeah, Divya, this game which we were looking at where Fabi was just sort of pushing. Remember, we were saying that Fabi could never lose that. Actually, has ended in Ding Liren's favor. I think the key moment of the game occurred somewhere around this part when Ding got, like, you know what Ding's amazing quality has been in the last couple of rounds? See this moves, queen h7, bishop b5, queen d7. Very quickly he was playing rook c8. All these moves, queen f7, again queen c7, king g7. Now getting the initiative. And here finally Karuana goes wrong with bishop e3. He should have gone maybe bishop b2 or queen e3. But Karuana was still playing for a win. And now queen g3, attacking the rook, threatening here, threatening here. So all these things became too much. Now queen b4, rook h8, he had to queen, like there are all these threats. Even bishop c6 going back. So check, king here. And now at some point it seemed like Karuana still has things under control, but he's on the defensive now suddenly. Bishop e4, takes, f5. And at this point we still thought that the game might end in a draw. And here it was an important move, maybe bd3. If rook d3, rook c7. Otherwise rook e2, he missed it. But then somehow Karuana had to play rook c2. But he blundered with bishop c7. This was the losing blunder. Now rook e7 threatening here. If rook c2, there is bd3. Yeah, he had also bishop g5. Correct. So now rook c2 played. No, not rook c2 didn't play. He played bd8. Check. King g1. Rook d2. Attacking the bishop. Bishop e7. The reason why he's playing his bishop here is so that king h3, he can take this. Yeah. Oh my God is the correct reaction, Divya. I can't believe what just transpired. And now, I can't yet do king h3 because of bishop g5. But I can play bishop d3, threatening this. And then force your bishop here and then move in. So what will happen eventually is that I'm going to give check, king here and bishop e4. When there are multiple threats, mainly the discovered check idea is going to work. Dynamic chess says, wait, Nepo 1. By the way, bd3 played. Just bd3 idea is to block the rook's path to g3. And now, but actually I can't take yet, correct? Because this, oh no, I can take. take if bishop g5, there is rook d1 mate. But can we go rook c1 to prevent that idea? Then you go here and give up this pawn, check, king h1, and now a key move, bishop e4, threatening rook g3 mate. आसिम से एक आर से स्ट्रीम में कुछ नहीं हुआ, 1 मिनट बाथरूम गया और ब्लंडर मिस हो गया. What resigned? He resigned. He resigned after bishop d3. Wow. Wow. Ding Lijen OP, guys. Ding Lijen on a roll. 2 consecutive wins. I think this might be the only guy who has won 2 consecutive games in the candidates, if I'm not mistaken. Or has someone won 2 consecutive games? Not gonna lie, my head is spinning, says Divya. Shiv Shom says he resigned. Soham says, yeah, it's over now. Guys, Ding Lijen has won. Wow. Oh, he's won 3 consecutive games, not just 2. He won 3. Whom did he beat? Let me see. He beat number 6, Duda first. Then he beat Rapport. So first Duda, then Rapport. And now he's beaten Karuana. Man, Ding Liren. This guy, I think, guys, this is a good example to show that no position can be very safe, 100% safe. So, if you realize what is happening in this tournament, Nepo is on 8. So if we see here, this is last round. So Nepo won today. So he's on 8. Nepo is yet to play Nakamura, Duda and Rapport. And Ding is yet to play Nakamura, Radjabov and Firouzja. Oh, Firouzja means Ding has good chance to beat Firouzja because he's a little bit out of touch here. So it turns out ultimately Naka versus Ding, these 2 guys who are not even supposed to play at a point. Yeah, maybe. Everyone eyeing for that juicy second spot, says Yash Kumar. Gotta give Carlsen some credit, whether he defends his title or not. We are getting the most wild candidates. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. There is another narrative that who will finish second. Because if Carlsen would have never said this, we would be like, "Arey Nepo jeetne wala hai, kya hi, matlab, what is the point of seeing?" Sandeep says, feeling sad for Fabi, rooted for him to win the candidates, but then Ding played superbly. He kept defending throughout and then one blunder at the end by Fabi. You want a quick recap, yeah? Okay, let's quickly have a recap today. Very wild day. Let's first start with the most important game of the day, which was Alireza Firouzja versus Yan Nepomniachtchi. It started off with the Petrov, Nepo having black pieces, very solid. He had a 1.5 point lead over the field. So he thought that, why to unnecessarily go for something risky? Let me play very solid. And he played solidly. Everything was going well till here. Everyone thought that Alireza might go for something interesting like FA4. Maybe he will do something else, maybe f4. But Alireza is Alireza. He goes g4. And after h6, he goes h4. This was asking to be punished. After rook e8, g5, this was just too direct. And now came king g2 because knight g3 check is a threat. And then came knight g6. If black knights get the f4 square, they would be completely dominant. So f4 was played. In came a piece sacrifice. b2 was hanging. c3 knight under pressure, knight e4. And now came another very nice move. Although bishop d8 might be a very powerful move here, rook c4 was the second best and very strong. Attacking the knight, bishop came back. Now you take here. Now this rook attacks e4. This rook attacks d4. So he played rook b1, queen a2. Now rook takes d4. It is important to note that rook b1, he could not play this here because of bishop d4. But in the game, when you play queen a2 here, now if rook d4, bishop d4, there is queen d5. So from a2 you can go there. But anyway, now the queens got traded, and now this amazing move in the game, bishop c5, bishop knight b7, bishop b6, and then rook came in and bishop e4 and resigns here. So Ali Reza lost another game. Nepo won, moving to 8 points out of 11. In the other news of the day, Temur Radjabov versus Duda was perhaps the most sedate game of the round. Didn't happen much here, and White managed to draw this game. I mean, Black also managed to hold it without too many difficulties. It was just a draw. There was another draw, which was Hikaru Nakamura versus Richard Rapport. It started off as the Sveshnikov, and somehow Hikaru knew the opening but didn't get any advantage. He lost a pawn, but in return he managed to get a lot of play, Black, and here the pawn was recovered. Maybe it was not the best of technique by Hikaru, by Rapport, but in the end it seemed just enough to draw and hold the game. So they moved on and on and draw. The last game of today was Karuana versus Ding Liren, and the game started off with the anti-martial, where Karuana came well prepared. Ding was under pressure, but then Ding fought really well and got a very good position here with this tactic. Knight e6 takes, bishop f8. So your exchange down as Black, but you attack his exchange and the bishop. So bishop h6 takes, and in the end the game was around equal, but I think Ding made a blunder at some point by playing g5. He totally missed that knight f5 is possible. His point was to attack b2, but in came knight d6, and there is a fork here. So knight e7, and now Black is in the driver's seat once again. White is in the driver's seat, and White tried to create second weakness, but it was not very successful. It was not very successful, and there some very good defensive ideas by Ding, and finally getting the play here that he wanted to launch an attack. And then, well, it looked like drawn here, but somehow this rook, partnered with the bishop very well. I think the final error happened here when he went bishop c7. He had to play anything else. And if you go now rook c2, there is bishop d3. So can't play that. He went here and resigns. So yeah, Magnus Carlsen is set to take part in World Series of Poker on 6th of July. Yeah. Yeah, Radjabov mentioned me and Samay in yesterday's post-match interview. I'll go and check it. Thank you so much. So guys, that is the standings that we have now. Let me see if I can bring up the real standing. Today we had two wonderful guests joining in. One was Divya Deshmukh, and she was amazing as always. And the other one was Debashis Das, Grandmaster from Odisha. so many great anecdotes, so many great things to share with us. So I have the standings with me. Let me put it here. So these are the standings after round 10. Nepo leading with 8. Ding Liren on 6.5. Hikaru on 6. Karuana on 5.5. Radjabov on 5. Duda on 4.5. Rapport on 4.5. Firouzja on 4. What do you think, guys? Any D Sandeep, just tickets on deathmatch either tomorrow or day after. We are trying our best to put it up as soon as possible. So you will get it. 9 out of 14 is the highest score in the candidates, says Patrick Bro. Nepo is number 1 for sure. Imagine Nepo loses one game, okay, guys? One game, just Kalka. Tomorrow, and Ding wins it. Just imagine that scenario. Then 8 and 7.5. Then with 2 rounds to go, only half point difference. I feel we are still a little bit too soon, right? By the way, in this tournament, there is only no player has beaten the other player twice apart from Nepo beating Ali Reza. That is true. Who is playing Nepo tomorrow? Yeah, let's just finish that. Pairings. Round 12 pairings. Hai. Nepo Naka. Ooh, Nepo Naka. But Nepo is white. And Ding Radjabov. So Ding white with Radjabov. Good chances there for Ding for sure. Rapport Karuana and Duda Firouzja. Actually, if Ding becomes the champion, yes, Soham, Ding winning 2 more games is tough. But imagine if he beats Radjabov tomorrow, then maybe. And he has 2 more whites. So against Radjabov and against Nakamura, both whites. So it's doable. And black with Firouzja. So actually he has the best pairing, I would say, Ding in this tournament. Okay, let's see, guys. Tomorrow we'll see again. We'll follow. And it's going to be an epic day tomorrow, new month. Actually, the new month has already begun. So wishing you all a great month of July. July is personally a wonderful month for us because it's the month in which Amruta and we celebrate our relationship together. So we have a very good fond memories, but also apart from that, it's always a new month, new emotions, new feelings. So good luck. And also Olympiad month, of course. Yeah, Radjabov's face got cut because before the table could load, I took a screenshot. So okay. Take care, guys. I haven't seen that Roro. I will check now what Radjabov has said in the post-game interview and I'll check it out. Okay, thank you all for following. It was a fun day and see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.